wherever you are in the world, hello and welcome to the iconic Kensington Oval here in beautiful Bridgetown, Barbados. This is the finals of the Prime Minister's Cup for 2024. Yours truly and Mark Goodrich boys alongside Damien Best for this spectacle. And guess what? You guys at home and on the stream will have a front row seat to the action. We had started just about 3 months ago, Damien Best. The teams under the team, empowering communities 1 goal at a time. You know, we've touched the length and breadth of Barbados, so many communities, and now this is it, the grand final, Britain's Hill versus UE Blackbirds. But before we get into that game, we're preparing for a big Legends game, Damien, the Barbados Legends versus the Caribbean Legends.
Oh, most definitely some noticeable names, Air Seeley, John Nobby Paris, Llewellyn Riley. I mean, the list goes on. We've also got some international flair. Oscar Nero is here. I saw him just a short while ago. Brent Sancho has arrived, a Trinidadian flavor. So there's going to be lots of nostalgia on the pitch at Kensington Oval. And this is a place where legends reign supreme. Yeah. So I can tell you this sets the stage for what is to come later on, which is the big finale, UWI Blackbirds versus Britain's Hill. Yeah. But it's great to see some of these faces when it was like 10 or 11. You know, these guys used to rule the roost, so it's wonderful to see. The atmosphere is charged. Fantastic scenes. Kudos to all the organizers and the way they put together things here. And we're just off the Greenwich and here started to fill up just as we speak.
And the atmosphere is definitely building. I just want to remind our viewers and listeners, of course, at home, this Legends game is sponsored by the Barbados Tourism Marketing Inc. Of course, as we see Stern John, the legend for Trinidad and Tobago, he just walked by us, Damien. I'm loving it. The atmosphere, there's such a buzz around. I know when we were making our way into the stadium, so many fans were outside lining up already.
Oh yes, you've got to get here early, folks. I'm telling you, if you're watching the stream at home, you're thinking about, take another hour or two, you're going to be in trouble. The fans have started pouring to this venue, and rightly so, because coming up next, we've got that Legends game. It's a Barbados Legends versus the Caribbean Legends, and this is going to set the stage, as I mentioned before. A lot of tactical moves. I know the guys have been preparing for the last couple of months and making sure that they're sharp. I'm looking forward to see Llewellyn Riley and co, and maybe put some goals in the back of the net and set this crowd here alight as we get ready for the grand finale a bit later on at 8:30, and our show starts at 8:15.
Yeah, Damien, and as you mentioned, so many stars on show here tonight, and I know we've had some tremendous quality in terms of football. And I think it's only right, you know, that the Barbados Tourism Marketing Inc. come on board with the organizers of the Prime Minister's Cup to showcase this fantastic match between the legends, of course, Damien.
And it's important, it's a wonderful marketing tool. You know, not often you get to see the stars, as we mentioned before, Oscar Nero and crew, in front of your eyes. So all the little ones who will go back home and maybe put it in Google and find out who Oscar Nero is, or look up some of the stars. And it's a really learning curve for a lot of young aspiring footballers in Barbados to see the legends come out and play their part. And, you know, things are going to be very interesting as we progress this evening. Wonderful conditions, it's clear skies. I don't know, it's picture perfect for me.
You mentioned nostalgia for you, but this is the first time that I'm actually seeing these guys play live. I've had to rely on, you know, footage from YouTube. So for me, you know, it's a wonderful feeling. Great to be here, to be in the presence of these, you know, Caribbean legends in terms of football.
Yeah, most definitely. And the guys have been warming up a short while ago. I saw Air Seeley, they a little huffing and puffing. You know, Air, we try to joke around a little bit when we have our show Match Day Live. But I got to see Air Seeley in between the sticks, and I'm sure that he will want to put on a show as well. If not, we'll have something to say about it a bit later on. So we have some fun.
I think our very own Trevor Thorne as well. He'll be in this game taking part. He's an ace marksman, he said, the former Barbados international striker. He did said earlier in this week that he would score 3 goals, Damien.
Yeah, 3 goals. We're not sure which angles it will come from, but Trevor's been talking up a storm in the lead up to this one, of course. But this is the precursor, as I mentioned before. All the aesthetics are in place. It's just a picturesque scene here, folks. Unfortunately, if you can't make it in, and we know that it's a sellout crowd from all estimations, so we're looking at well over 15,000 or more in the venue, and we're looking forward to it.
Yeah, definitely. And as Damien mentioned, lots of entertainment on show as well. There's a long package in terms of, you know, surprises as well. I also want to say, I beg your pardon, a special mention to Flo, the platinum sponsor of the Prime Minister's Cup, you know, making sure that this is possible. Of course, Damien, have to give them a shout out.
Yeah, definitely. And Flo has been having that kick for a cell phone
Yes.
at halftime throughout the competition, and it's been really good. They've gotten the fans involved, all the spectators that have been at the friendship ground during the semis and the quarters and what's not. They've had a chance and an opportunity to win something with flow, and this has been I know they've gotten maximum mileage out of this from the thousands that have been watching the football over the past couple of weeks at the various grounds. I know it all culminates here, and Flo has something extra special as well for the final.
Most definitely, and this is a shot of some of the early spectators here that have made their way into Kensington Oval already for the Legends game, and of course the big final at 8:30 p.m. Of course, we'll be doing our pre-game show at 8:15, so it promises to be a spectacle here at Kensington Oval, Damien.
Most definitely. The countdown, the ticker is on. I saw Mother Sally and the tuck band going, so the pitches are going to be well entertained. The lines outside are lengthening, and the crews are making their way into the venue once again. We just had the cheerleaders right here on the pitch, and taking a look at the atmosphere as well in terms of the pitch, the layout. We do know the square, which is usually about 5 or 6 strips, nestles in the middle, so I would imagine that the strategy here would be to try to keep things left or right of the pitch, but it looks decent. There's a small patch of grass on it, but nonetheless smooth sailing in terms of the cut here at Kensington Oval, pristine conditions, so the ball will be quick across the turf.
And this is a lovely shot, Damien, of the Kensington Oval. Look at the drone shot of it. Fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. It's a spectacle, and you have a front row seat in your home.
Most definitely. Wow, that is very, very impressive. Nothing beats Kensington Oval at night, let me tell you. Iconic indeed.
Yeah.
So a chance now for a couple of the pros to settle down and come out. They're being led out by them cheerleaders in just a short while, and then we'll get things going. The officials, everyone is in place, and I can see the patrons just eager. They're seeing themselves on the big screen, eager to get going here.
Yeah, and obviously some DJ music playing in the background. I can see some of the volunteers, some of the patrons, even, just doing a bit of a jig. They're loving it, Damien, and I think there's no better place to be right now in Barbados than here at the Kensington Oval for the final of the Prime Minister's Cup. And don't forget, as I mentioned, before the grand final, we have that big Barbados Legends versus the Caribbean Legends, of course sponsored by the Barbados Tourism Marketing Inc. Thank you so much. And we can see the cheerleaders are just about ready to get going. They're making their final preparations to enter the grand stage here at Kensington Oval. This morning we had the Independence Parade, and it was absolutely fantastic, Damien.
Yeah, the colors. We also love the marching bands, the full works of what is part and parcel of Independence Day here in Barbados. And this is like the pinnacle for me. I know we usually have the parade and a couple of activities during Independence Day, but for me, this just culminates what we want to be in terms of celebrating our sports, youth and culture all in one venue tonight at the iconic Kensington Oval. So it says a lot when we can celebrate, Independence Day on a day like today where everybody's focused on being patriotic, to have a grand final, $100,000 up for grabs to the winner tonight between British Hill and UWI. That is the icing on the cake.
Yeah, and you definitely mentioned the fact that this is just more than the football, Damien. It's an entire cultural experience here at Kensington Oval tonight. And, these are major steps that we need in terms of our sports in Barbados. And as you can see, this is the international stage that we're on. I feel like I'm at Old Trafford in England, or the Stamford Bridge, even the Bernabeu, or the Camp Nou. It just gives you that aura, that feeling, Damien. It's wonderful.
Oh, most definitely. This will be the envy of the Caribbean, I guarantee you, because, to have all the things that they've put into this tournament in terms of the organization, having a tried-out review system, having the teams fully kicked out and playing on time, and being very professional in what is a semi-pro tournament. I mean, this augurs well for the future.
Yeah, the steel pan about to be played as well, and I think we're just about ready for the first match. Just have the cheerleaders about to get on the way. I'm in the
a Spanish Town hospital. To me mama name not a Spanish Town original. I'm a papa name Connect Spanish Town original. I'm a granny name Peggy Spanish Town original. Them call her sticker cause she don't normal. For your grandson Connect such a field marshal. If a dance at school we are the principal. And now we are the real microphone officials. Give them a new style. No spur meaning and me good is some way physical. Well I'm offering Papa Connect microphone official. Me read me Bible every day and some way biblical. I meditate in the morning, some way spiritual. I said the original Chronics representing from prison over. Live and direct, hear me now.
So that's a lovely shot of the Kensington Oval.
Spanish Town Rocky, over prison over. I grew up in a place called some city.
And Margaret Voice and Damien Best. We're gonna go back up.
Crew, Deputy, Plus, Guinness Moon, Jameson, Rude Boy, Angus Stewart, Barbados Bottling Company, The Sunny, Powerade, Pioneer Dairy Juices, Massive Distribution Wines and Spirits, Body Blessing, and the HIV/AIDS Commission. So put your hands together for the Barbados legends and the Caribbean celebrity legends as well. We are moments away from kickoff, and this match is going to be an exciting one. We are awaiting the team sheets so that we can announce the teams for you tonight. Just a reminder that you can watch these games live on YouTube and on CBC TV 8. Lots of action, lots of entertainment. Shakila, give the fans some introduction to what tonight has for you.
Well, this has been quite the journey. The excitement was built as we dribbled towards the quarterfinals and the semifinals, and now culminating in a grand finale right here at the iconic Kensington Oval. This top flight event proved to be a golden highlight.
Welcome into live coverage here of the Prime Minister's Cup football competition. It's finals night, and we've got a wonderful game to get you started on this Independence Night here in the 246. On your screen, that's Ayr Sealy, part of the local legends who will be going up against the Caribbean legends in this opening fixture here towards what will be a grand finale between Britain's Hill and UWI Blackbirds for that $100,000. This game, of course, part and parcel of sponsorship of the Barbados Tourism Marketing Inc. And they've ensured that we can get a glimpse of some of those household names back in the 90s and maybe as far back perhaps to the early 80s, but or the late 80s, I should say. And we've got Llewellyn Riley on your screen there, big man for Notre Dame. We've got so many names. John Nobby Paris, to the left of you there. We'll wait and see what the local legends who are wearing blue tonight will bring to the table against the Caribbean legends. Just to take a glance at some of the names here, the Barbados legends being led by coach Eric Allen. We've got Wendley Carter, Antonio Branford, Robert Lashley, Gregory Greenidge, John Paris, Adrian Hall, Ramuel Miller, Terry Seeley, Wayne Sobers, Vernon Blunt, Trevor Thorne, Llewellyn Riley, Anthony Clark, Ayr Seeley, Albert Mapp, Rodney Barker, Norman Ford, Colin Ford, Floyd Bailey, Albert Brathwaite, Paul Lovell, Dale Rudder, and Jerry Alexander. The regional lads, you can see them on your screen there, wearing the dark jersey, that outfit. Stern John, he is here with us. I know you, if you're not familiar with that name, you might want to use Google and check it out. Oscar Nero is here, Brent Sancho, Earl Jean, Orrin Ash, Devon Smith, Hayden Thomas, Luther Watson. We've got Jeffrey Williams, who is part of the Barbados team, who's going to fill in some of the blanks because we don't have a full-fledged, all-in-out international team. We have some local talent, some local players. So much talented players here in Barbados is going to add to that as well. Jeffrey Williams is here, Morrison Taylor, Tyrone Wilkie, Levere Blackman, Jonathan Straker, Ras Saipho, John Hawksworth, Brian Neblett, and Michael Yearwood. So we're underway here in the Legends game. Remember, the Barbados Legends wearing the blue, and the regional legends were being coached by Asquith Hamlet Howell, and he will be looking after the international side. So the boys in blue kicking towards the media center end, and we'll wait and see how this one will go. Ayr Seeley in goal there for the Barbados lads. Good control there shown early on. I can see the internationals look prime for this one. I see Jean playing a central role here for the international. Sancho is there. He's marshalling the troops. You see him telling everybody stay back, settle. Now you can see Jean on the ball. Looks to dribble past one marker. Still very active on the Legends scene internationally as well. And they're queuing up at the moment. A bit of ping pong ball. The local lads can't seem to get the ball at the moment until John Nobby Paris brings it clear. And we'll look up now to string some passes there, and a bit of a shoulder check. Just about 2 minutes gone in this one. Again, we ran through the names. That's Oscar Nero on the ball there. Got to link up a couple passes down the right-hand side. So good movement shown so far by the internationals. And the regional boys will look to get on the score sheet here in this, what should be an interesting contest. We just saw moments ago the opening of the entire proceedings. We had the cheerleaders, we had some tukba music. Now it's in full flow as we speak. So the local legends, who will be minus Trevor Thorne for this first half momentarily. Colin Potato Ford is there. You can see him on the ball. Back in his day, very, very sharp. He goes over. So a look at some of the numbers for you. Number 14 is Stern John. Keep your eyes on him as well. On the ball as we speak, that's Brent Sancho. As a member, that's John out, who looks to turn away from his marker. Again, Oscar Nero. They're linking the passes really nicely, this Caribbean side. Swing it all the way to the left of the pitch now and look to work things towards the top of that, what I call 18-yard box, but it's cleared away only momentarily. This is Jean now looking to do the link-up play. Bit of 1-2 magic. Stern John calling for it. Looking for the return pass. It goes over in a heap there, but referee not interested. So it looks as if the local lads are struggling just slightly, trying to get themselves together here in terms of keeping the ball in possession. And they try to work things out. You see Llewellyn Riley looks as if he's trying to marshal them. And this is Norman Ford now, who looks to put a pass looking for, looks like Alexander through the middle there. And we'll see how it goes in terms of these opening minutes. As Adrian Hall, we saw moments ago there. So the back three right now for the Caribbean side looks very, very settled. And putting the things together. And we'll see how this one will go. But as we speak, it is still 0-0, if you're wondering what the time frame looks like. And Norman Ford has the ball. Looks to play a little 1-2. John Nobby Paris at the core. Looks as if he's going to control things in the defense as well. You can see Neblett. This is Brian Neblett momentarily. Number 3 there is Lavera Blackman. Number 17 is on the bench. That's Jonathan Straker. He's one of the ones you've got to see in that second half. On the ball at the moment, it is the number 10 man who we've seen for so many years, Gregory Lalo Goodrich. Household name here in Barbados. And they play all the way back to John Nobby Paris, the number 17. He's going to work this one around the pitch. Looks up, sees Hall. That's Adrian Hall. Looking for a number 20 in there. And pretty even so far in terms of possession. Nothing too erratic. But it is important that we continue to track this one. This is the precursor for what will be an interesting evening. And it's with the Caribbean legends who are working towards the 3W stand here at Kensington Oval. Good to see. They work this one all the way back to Lavera Blackman, who come forward in the number 17 in there for the Caribbean legends. Straker, that's Straker's jersey, but it's being worn by someone else. This is Jean on the ball. No shots at goal just yet. This looks interesting. Get inside the 18, goes over the heap there. There's Earl Jean. And no whistle from the referee, so it's free flowing as we speak. We're going to have a chat shortly with the legend himself, coach, player, mentor. Keith Grell Griffith joins me in the commentary box, and he will be helping me to roll back the years here for this Legends fixture. It is going to be very, very interesting to watch and see as 7 minutes tick over here on the clock. The ball is still with the Caribbean Legends. And we say good evening to Grell. Good evening to you, sir.
Blessings, sir. It's nice to be here in this setting with all the nice people who I did not know before and who I know now. And I'm looking forward to seeing a lot of my sons there on the field. One of them is here in the commentary booth, Mr. Trevor Thorne. And hopefully we have a wonderful evening out wherever you are.
Yes,
here comes the next one. I thought he would be on the field. Ricardo Cracker Goddard.
Most definitely. And Cracker will be involved a bit later on with the Blackbirds as well. So a lot of nostalgia here in the commentary box. We've got Keith Grell Griffith joining me. It's still 0-0, folks, here on the stream. And it is the local legends wearing the blue up against the regional legends. Keith, we got some names in here. Stern John,
Trinidad.
Brent Sancho,
Yes.
Oscar Nero.
Yes.
So many names. And on our side, most definitely, we've got a lot of talent as well. Adrian Hall is here, John Nobby Paris, Gregory Lalo Goodrich. Oh, my goodness.
Daisy Clark, Colin Potato Ford, etc., etc.
Wow.
They make my heart jump. And as you know, a few days ago, I made 80 years.
Congratulations.
Thank you. And this would be my last commentary. I started at Kensington when I was in my 30s. And now here I am with good people, you, Mr. Trevor Thorne. He scored goals for me, but then he had to go off in Trinidad. So they would always live in my heart.
Most
so
definitely.
really thanks for accommodating me tonight. This is more than a blessing. And I was only born a few yards away in New Orleans.
Wow.
So like Kensington Oval is my hometown.
Most definitely. And this is nothing new. I wanted to remark about that. Football matches have been played at Kensington before.
I actually cannot remember all, but what I know is that I played for Barbados 110 times.
Right.
I've had an excellent life, and with God's blessing, I was able to go to Trinidad and Tobago, U.S. Virgin Islands, BVI, Antigua, Anguilla as the coach. And even now, just now when I was coming here, Blunt and all of those guys come and hug me up, and they don't call me Keith. They always call me Coach or Grell.
That's how we know you very, very well. You can see Irasili there, still looking a good fella between the sticks. I must say, we give Ir a lot of chat. We can see Ir is still very capable in between the sticks as you see the local legends now start to move forward. That's the cross coming over top looking for a Hall. Was arriving on the scene there, but it's dealt with competently by this wonderful defense of the Caribbean Legends. And in between the sticks there for the Caribbean Legends is Hayden Thomas. And he will make sure that perhaps we could keep this for a staff goalless. But I know that the local legends will want to give the crowd something to cheer about as we build up towards what will be a massive final between the Blackbirds and Britain. So this is the Caribbean Legends come down the right-hand side looking for the early cross. It's dealt with. Off his line comes here. Sealy Roses out to his left. And he's looking to link up and play the ball down left-hand side. It trickles over to Norman Ford in the midfield. He passes off to Llewellyn Riley, who is very deep. Usually you see Lulu up front and looking to poke one home or two, one or two.
But the thing is with Llewellyn Riley, he has scored goal after goal. He and Trevor Thorne probably are the leading goal scorers in Barbados. And when I see these players, sometimes I wonder how we can slip from 92 in the FIFA ranking to 166. It is astonishing. And these modern players get more opportunities. And Air Sealy was also Barbados coach, and I was the technical advisor. And we worked assiduously together. And we hold, not boasting, another record. We defeated Anguilla 7-1, the biggest victory Barbados have ever had in football.
Magnificent. That was at the National Stadium, was it?
No, that
Or was
was
it over there?
in Antigua.
Oh, one. Okay.
We were in a group with Antigua, St. Kitts, and Anguilla, and we just dusted them out.
Oh my goodness.
And Lalu Goodridge started as a winger, but he went on then to England, and when he came back, I put him out right back. But he was a prolific scorer just like Trevor Thorne.
Wonderful. We hope to see a bit of that magic from Trevor Thorne in the second half of this one. He's been hiding out in the commentary box. I don't know why. But a long range shot is wide of its mark, and Air Sealy just watches it go by. I'm not sure if he scored any goals from the pavilion, Trev. It's
Jerry
difficult to do
Alexander,
that.
another good player.
Most definitely. So the Caribbean legends, they're being bolstered by some local boys as well. And you see the little one, too. They actually look very, very smooth in attack as well, this Caribbean legends side. That one just rolling across the carpet and whether it's marked. I'm waiting to see if Air City is going to put on a couple of dives for me today.
Well, the thing is with Air, once the ball is in reach, Air can show skill and finesse. That is for sure. And you know, he is also a good striker.
Oh, magnificent. he's a top footballer.
Yeah.
This is Lavier Blackman who passes it back to Miro.
A very good player from Gall Hill at left back.
Yes, most definitely. So the Caribbean side living right now in the 18-yard box of the local legends. And this one is well over the crossbar. Good effort there by Earl John.
He was a prolific goal scorer, Stern John, for sure.
Yeah. Well, this is Earl now of St. Lucia.
Oh, okay.
This is the other John. And this one over the top and always rising. And it will be goal kick. I remember speaking to him a few days ago, talking about his coaching now in St. Lucia and helping out the sports ministry there, try to develop youth football in St. Lucia. He's played all over the world. And this is the local legends now who try to put some passes there together. Adrian Hall has been fishing for the ball a long time. He hasn't got it. This is Potato Ford now, who's harassing the defense at the moment. And it comes clear now with Sancho. And they will now try to link those passes through the midfield, out left to Blackman. And this is really good. This is an opportunity to score. And saved by the man, Air Sealy Sancho. Well, he was given a red carpet treatment between the centre backs there. There was nobody really challenging him. And then managing just put a slight little touch on it. And Air Sealy, that was probably a gift for Air. There was nothing menacing about it.
You know what he would tell me tomorrow? Well, he calls me almost every day, Coach, easy. And he's wearing his Tottenham Hotspur's colours.
I realize.
He's a Tottenham man.
Oh, my. Well, he'll tell us all about it after this one. It's a throw-in for the local legends. This is John Nobby Paris, looks up, tries to find some help. He'll get some in Hall, who gives the ball away. This is Jean. And then we can see the others running on to it now, looking for a bit of space. Sancho, the errant pass. Blackman not ready for it. And it's Ash on his back.
Well, excuse me, Damien.
Yes.
Mr. Thorne will be going on the field in the second half?
But I hope so. I'm
Thorne,
lobbying for Mr. Thorne.
I would love to see you on the field, please. Good, thank you.
It's 0-0. 0-0, and instead of going
Did you
sub
score
on
a
Trevor
hat-trick
Thorne.
one time in Guyana? Yeah. See, my memory is still good?
Oh, definitely. Let's not get distracted with Trevor, who's lurking in the back. I'm not sure why he's not out there supporting. He's walking around in circles, folks. But this is all fun with this opening game. It is the Caribbean Legends still 0-0, 17 minutes gone. And the passing has been nice from the Caribbean Legends,
easy and sweet.
without any real end product, though.
Yeah.
So we want to see a couple of goals scored here. The local legends are sitting deep. I think a couple of them perhaps exerted themselves a little bit in the opening couple of minutes as the Kensington Oval facility. Patrons start to fill up the seats. Now this is a chance now for the Caribbean Legends. Good step over there. Will he finish? Can he finish and beat Air Sealy? No shot really to trouble Air Sealy, and it comes all the way out to the right-hand side with Ford trying to pull the strings. John is playing defensive role, and he comes back to help out, so it's possession regained by the Caribbean Legends.
Both teams at this time are playing with a little flair and panache, but all they need now is some shots at the goal, and let us see some goals here at Kensington Oval.
Most definitely. You saw a very educated fall there from one of the local legends, under pressure from Jean. And I understand Trevor Thorne has got his socks. He's getting ready to go out. Just a moment or two. So he'll be on one of the substitutions they made. You see the subs already starting to roll in here. Jean has had his 10 minutes and change. He's not ready to come up just yet. Said to me a few days ago he's really fit.
Who's
feeling
that?
good. That's Earl Jean of St. Lucia.
Okay, yes.
Said he's feeling fit. On your screen is Herwood. That's his Colin Potato Ford now, who is casual. Looks very good. He's not huffing and puffing. It means he's been exercising in between. And his stamina is there. So we had a couple of substitutions. We'll try to pick them up for you. Off comes Sancho. And he had about 10 minutes there of work. So don't want to do any damage now at this age. You can enjoy the wonderful moments here playing at Kensington Oval. You see the numbers in the party stand start to roll in. You can see Terry Seeley on the pitch.
Yeah, Terry, a very rugged centre back. Destroy anything that moves. And when he and Guy Sobers are playing in the middle together, they were two of my students too. They destroyed everybody. Very good players. So when you get the combination of Air Seeley and Terry Seeley, the two brothers.
Yes.
Excellent for Gall Hill.
Oh my. Yeah, rolling back the years here. So this is Earl Jean, who tries to little 1-2, but again it's cleared away. Lalo Goodridge brings it forward, the skipper, down the left-hand side. So
he is one of the few players that have migrated to England and was a top professional over there. Very good, all-round skillful player. He was a forward earlier on, and then he came back, and I put him to play right wing back, and he was very good overlapping and crossing.
Oh.
Excellent footballer, and now I think he's working at the National Sports Council, coaching the youth.
He is.
There's Terry Seeley.
Yep. Terry
Destroy if ever there was one in Barbados.
He's passionate about his football as well.
Very passionate.
You see the ball over the top looking
And
for
actually,
Llewellyn Riley.
along with Terry, who was behind me, he came and picked me up to come to Kensington Oval.
Fantastic. Your students never leave you.
Yeah, pardon?
Your students never leave you.
Yes.
So this is the Caribbean Legends with possession. You can see the substitutions roll in, so we'll try to pick up a couple of the numbers for you. But the Caribbean Legends have been very good so far in terms of holding on to the ball and making sure that they have a chance inside the 18. They've not delivered the finished product for us. But this is the local Legends now. A couple of step overs here. And over goes Gregory Lalo Goodridge looking for the call and doesn't get it. So still 0-0. 20 minutes gone. Still a lot of time left in this one. We've got the finals coming up at 8:30. That'll be UWA Blackbirds versus Britain. So this is Terry Seeley on the ball. Looks very assured.
Not looking for any kudos, Damien, but it is ironic that the two teams that are going to play, Britain Cell, I coached them for a year. UWI, I also coached them. People like Cracker Goddard and Masai, the two coaches, they're my students. And Richard Juggy Ford at Britain Cell is one of my students.
Wow.
So I'm very happy. This is a night that I will not ever forget.
So therefore your students have been doing fantastic work.
Fantastic work. Because the first thing I would always teach them, Damien, and me, you had that discussion before. be disciplined.
Yes.
And once you're disciplined in life, things will happen for you.
Definitely. So it's 0-0 then at the break here. You can see getting some refreshments.
This is not one of my players,
Hawksworth.
Hawksworth. Very aggressive, Neblet. I coach all of them at Notre Dame.
Yes, yes. You know, I saw the guys a couple of days ago, Neblet and Lalu Goodridge, and the guys, they really just have so much nostalgia and so much, you know, to tell you about football in Barbados, and it's brilliant. So we stand by for the second half. We're getting ready for that. So look at the first half. This is Earl Jean. Still has it in him, trying to shake and move past his challengers here. That's Sancho with a long shot there. Irasili comfortable. Llewellyn Riley with a header fading towards the back post. Goodridge is still good with those crosses. And they had a couple of moments end to end, but nothing really on target per se. Lalu and Llewellyn Riley there combining. And he still looks refreshing in terms of rising and elevating for the ball there, Gregory Lalu Goodridge. This is the regional boys now on the ball. They had the majority of the possession. This is the best opportunity. He thought that he would have made the most of that, Sancho. Then Stern John into the other John, Earl, and then Sancho really in trouble. Here, Sealy in goal, who was very active coming towards his near post. So the local legends will want a little bit more, maybe a couple of substitutions. Different result in the second half. We want a couple more goals, but that is your highlight package. And just taking a look at the region's Mecca Kensington Oval as the traffic outside starts to pick up and the fans make their way into the venue. Halftime, 0-0 between Caribbean Legends and the Barbados Legends.
Cause them want brown skin. All of the girl them. And them a bleach. Them a bleach out them skin, them a bleach. Feel look like a browning, them a bleach. Them a bleach out them skin, them a bleach. Feel look like a browning, girl me honor you, and you no bleach out your skin. You no use no chemical, feel look like no browning, girl me honor you, and you no bleach out your skin. You no use no chemical, feel look like.
Well, we are currently at halftime with the score: Barbados Legends 0, Caribbean Legends 0. Make some noise for the Legends. It's time now for Flow, Kick, and Win promotion. Two lucky persons will win 2 handsets with the compliments of our platinum sponsor, Flow. And it's pretty simple for you to win.
Yep, we are good to go.
And if you score, you will win that handset with the compliments of Flow. You must be 18 years old and over to enter.
And it's second half action, preparing for this one in terms of the legends. You can see the local legends in blue against the Caribbean legends, supplemented by some Barbadian players. This is great to see. And this is the precursor to the big one, the Prime Minister's Cup finale between Britain's Hill and UWI Blackbirds. You can see the patrons have started to come in. Good to see the children are out on Independence Night. And this will be a night to remember. They've got a lot of action in store. There's DJ music, there's tuck band, there's cheerleaders, and a lot of entertainment to come. And that will also help to supplement the action on the pitch. You can see all smiling faces, a lot of people making their way into this venue tonight. And some have opted to come very early, and that would be wise as things start to float some more. So we've got the Caribbean legends now. We'll be kicking towards the media center end. And the local legends will be heading in the direction of the 3Ws Oval, if you're familiar with the facility. You can see the pitch, the outfield is lush, wonderful on the eyes. And we know that the square in the middle usually for cricket, but the players look comfortable going across the square and no issues at all thus far. So as they get warm up, they've got the flow halftime show going on where persons can win cell phones. This is the kick and win promotion offered by Flow. Of course, the Legends match sponsored by the Barbados Tourism Marketing Inc. I want to say good evening to all the folks who made this one possible, and the kick is in. So we've got our first winner of the night for the kick and win promotion. Great to see there, and a lot more prizes to come during today's proceedings. And we've also got to let you know the various sponsors which our PAs have been mentioning and ensuring that you get a sense of who has been responsible, making sure that this one is possible. And that wasn't really a kick, looked like a half pass there, and that will not be a winner, but we had one winner so far, and that is great to see. Looks as if the second half is going to get going. And don't forget the Barbados Tourism Marketing Inc. They're anticipating the Run Barbados series as well, which comes off in a short while from now. We've got a flash sale going on up until December the 3rd. The in-person registration is at Nature's Discount. Online registration at runbarbados.org. You can use the code RUN30. So we're back underway for the action here, the Legends and the Caribbean Legends holding on to the ball at the moment. And the ball comes all the way back to the edge of the 18-yard box. And being joined by my good friend, Mr. Trevor Thorne, who somehow, some way has decided that he wants to be a commentator tonight. He wants no part of scoring goals. I have talked up a storm about Trevor Thorne scoring 3, but he prefers to score his goals from the commentary box. Good evening to you, Trev.
Good evening to you, Davian, and of course, good evening to the World Wide Web and the rest of the world. Welcome to Kensington Oval. It's the Legends, Barbados Legends up against Caribbean Legends. Kicking from left to right would be the Caribbean Legends in the black kit this evening, and coming in the opposite direction in the all over blue, it's Barbados Legends led by the ace coach in Eric O'Malley Aline. The Caribbean Legends are being tutored and coached by the former BDS Sports Program coach in Asquith Howell Hamlet. Second half action as we go deep on the right hand side with Ras Sipo into Tyrone Wilkie. Wilkie coming across the back to Melvin Ibo Oxley, who played his football for Empire Club back in the early 90s and of course made the senior men's national team while doing so as well. Into the middle of the midfield, Michael Sandman Hayward wearing 99 will find John Hawksworth turning on a dime down towards Sipo, and he can't reach it. Ball over the touchline on 22 minutes. As you can see, Sipo now warming up to this second half with the tam on his head. Hawksworth will regain possession and only give it away to the ex-Wales man in Vernon Blunt wearing his famous number 4. Here's Paul Soup-Lovell into the middle midfield. John Nobby Hawksworth, in fact John Nobby Paris down the line, and here's Soup-Lovell looking to square. Ball comes back to him nicely into the midfield to the magician Anthony Daisy Clark, looking to weave a magical web. And on 23 minutes, no score between the Barbados Legends and the Caribbean Legends. There's Anthony Daisy Clark wearing 25. And Alexander gets his first touch of the evening, having come on this second half. Norman Ford will try one with his left foot. Brilliant save in the end. Second bite at the cherry, and Alexander goes missing. Far post ball. Here's Soup Level. Ford in the action again. That one tickles off his forehead and over the goal line for a goal kick. Norman, almost, but not quite. We're in the 21 and not the 10 this evening, Keith, but good movements there from Barbados legend. The shot comes in. Alexander onto it, but Sancho saves the day. Paul Soup Level keeps it in play, and we can hear the cheer of the crowd. Definite action here as the celebrations are up and on. Gregory Lalo Goodrich, the number 10, assisted by some good work from John Nobby Parish. Barbados Legends are ahead on 24 minutes. It's Barbados 1, Caribbean Legends 0. Gregory Lalo Goodrich, the former ex-professional QPR man, has broken the deadlock here at the Mecca, Kensington Oval. Here's Goodrich stealing one, heads towards the near post, right foot cannon, no! Kensington is a light ball, last seen traveling at 60 miles an hour, and the fit to go with it, Keith. Superb stuff here at Kensington.
Superb. That is Norman Ford, first of all, at his brilliant best, and then the maestro, Gregory Lalo Goodrich, scoring thunderous shot. Two of Barbados' best players of all time. Trevor, I will put you in that also as a top striker.
Why thank you, sir. I thank you. That beats, I've earned my stripes there, traveling 4,000 miles from the UK back in the late 70s to become an instant hero in Keith Griffith's book.
Right, and I want you to confirm that you did score a hat-trick against Guyana.
Guyana, superb hat-trick there, of course, Keith. Definitely so. Brilliant hat-trick down in Georgetown, of course.
Yes. And Guyana beat us the other day.
Well, yes. Yeah.
Our football has really gone down at the moment.
We're really now trying to rebuild it, Keith, because it's, as you said, it really did reach rock bottom when we were demoted from CONCACAF League C, having been promoted to B the season before. We just couldn't sustain ourselves, but with players like Norman Ford to look at as he spreads that ball wide, Barbados likely to learn a few things, especially to the youngsters. Alexander with a twist and turn, and the ball all the way back.
Like you, another top goal scorer, Jerry Alexander.
Yeah, he was. We were strike partners at Empire Club when we won the League of Knockout as well back in 1992 or thereabouts. So, as you said, the caliber of the player in that day was pretty high, and therefore, the youngsters having a look at these two squads here this evening, we'll see some good traits to follow. Although they're a lot older now, they're not going to move as fast, but the brain is still ticking over. Here's Bailey. We'll switch it over to the vacant left-hand spot, looking for Albert Mapp there, but Mapp also losing a little bit of pace in his older age as the Caribbean Legends comes charging forward. Paris, always good for a defensive posture here. Wearing his favorite
very good reader of the game at the back.
Yeah, wearing his number 17 as well. He loved that 17.
He loved that 17. I remember moving him from centre-back position into defensive midfield, and he played extremely well. Very knowledgeable player. Nobby
Paris.
Nobby Paris, very good player. These are some of the best players Barbados have ever had, and it is ironic that at the moment we are not producing the players of that quality anymore. And has Michael Hayward come on as yet?
Yes, I saw him not too long ago. I had called his name Michael Sandman Hayward.
Correct.
He's playing for the Caribbean Legends.
Okay.
So that's a big money move there for him. But one-on-one, a little bit of a razzle-dazzle.
That's a goal. That's a goal.
And a finish.
That's a goal.
Paul.
That's a goal.
Lovell with the left foot scud.
That's a goal.
6 yards out. Can't miss from there, but the key to the game is Gregory Lalo Goodrich. Shake, as you said, shake and bait, not once, but twice. Brilliant ball inside, Soup Level losing his marker, and from 6 yards, the Christchurch man can't miss from there. Barbados are up 2-0. The finish, exquisite at far post. Lovell with a muted celebration, not really up in the air and pumping.
But he was always like that, you know, when he scored a goal, He's just cool and calm, but full of skill and a good finisher. This is something that Bajans should be able to see again after tonight. These players coming back out and playing, let us say they have a knockout final or something like that in the BFA. Bring these guys together, let people see that Barbados have always, here's Norman Ford again, teasing and shaking in the midfield.
Yeah, the sprinkles of rain are with us as well, Keith, here at Kensington Oval. But I've been on the surface. I was looking to warm up actually, but then, as you said before, we so many players looking to get some of the action. I think I'm resigned now to commentating at this point in time. There's so many players to get some of this action.
Yes,
so
that is
I'm
so
not going to
true.
be selfish. I'm going to let them have a run this evening. And when we do get another game, I'll be probably the first man to put my name down on the list here. But the Kensington Oval.
Why are you not playing?
Yeah, because there's obviously commentary work to prepare for the finals as well.
Oh, okay.
And of course, with the numbers that we have here, then there not be any necessary reason for me to really put on my kit. I just said I got enough goals in the kitty. But, if Jerry scores one, he's probably still going to catch me here.
It was really nice working with you, Trev. I always remember that match in Trinidad. But you were always a prolific, good scorer and very intelligent player. I'm hoping that I will get at least 5-10 minutes of a part of the commentary for the final, because this is the last time I'll be involved with football at this level.
Yeah, got you there.
There's Lalo Goodrich again.
I'm surprised they haven't deployed, let's say, 2 players to keep an eye on Goodrich, because he still has the legs to go past men at will.
You know, you've never put on a pound yet?
Yeah, correct. He's still the same size that he was for perhaps 30 years or so, and therefore he raised the captain's armband this evening.
Right.
And I'm sure you will see him unleash his caliber of shots, including the 40-yard screamers. That one was a chip from 25 yards. Morrison Taylor scrambling there for a couple of seconds to get back on his line. But in the end, the ball went over the crossbar, and it's a goal kick to the Caribbean Legends, who trailed 2-0 with goals from Gregory Lalo Goodrich on 25 minutes. And of course, taking past the 30th minute, it was Paul Soup-Lover with a left foot finish, possibly in and around the 28th minute or thereabouts, as Barbados celebrate 58 years of independence and 3 years as a republic as well here this evening. We want to say congratulations to all 280-odd thousand Barbadians, both here and across the diaspora as well. You've done the country proud, and we will continue to try to do the country proud from right here at Kensington. Here's a substitution, looks like. See Floyd Bailey making his way off with a smile. In steps Alvin Griffith in the middle of the field, about to take possession.
Very solid defender from St. Lucie, boy.
Yeah, St. Lucie
Youth Milan.
He plays his Masters football, I believe, for Trents now.
Okay.
And also for, he plays it for Paradise, having played for Trents in the earlier rounds. He plays for a team called Paradise Masters 50s edition.
Right, I saw while commentating with you at Bank Hall and down Rubis, he came and gave me a hug and tell me, wish me well. A very, very disciplined player. Very, very disciplined.
Yeah, definitely so. And always, as you said, fit as a fiddle. Will run all the minutes. And you won't,
I like that, Trev, fit as a fiddle.
Yeah, you won't see him panting either. So that's the mark of a disciplined player who's always fit and ready to give all the minutes that he can. Here's Ramyo Miller, who came on as a substitute, has a superb left foot, and he's playing on the right-hand side of the Barbados Legends attack. They've also changed keeper in that Albert Braffett, who you can see on the ball now, has come in. Albert, the former BDS Sports Program, Beijing
Notre Dame
Superstars,
player.
and also Lambada semi-professional player as well. Clark, again finding Miller with that educated left foot, finds Alexander, whose chest control is still superb, the number 14, that's his favourite number. Leave this one for Ford. Lovell will press the reset button and call it all the way back to Miller. Inside again, a good little turn there from Robert Bolt Lashley from Benfica there, wearing 20. A little slip by Potato Ford, your good buddy, and he has to foul there.
That's a foul for sure.
Looks like a free kick from here. Yeah, the referee says he's going to play on. Not exactly sure, in fact, not exactly sure why, but
it looked like a clear foul to me.
Yeah, Victor Moore didn't see that one, and I presume he didn't know that he could have go to the Trident review. Because here it is, Ford tackles, takes the legs away, of the number 17 in Jonathan Straker there. And in the end, LeVere Blackman will look to go one-on-one with Miller. They're battling tooth and nail. Over goes Blackman on 33 minutes.
You know,
It's holding his head,
you
Keith.
can never pass LeVere Blackman that easy. He will root and root till tomorrow. Very, very good defender.
So-
very aggressive.
So
I always remember him and Terry Seeley and Sion Braffett playing for Gall Hill with Erie in goal.
Here's the battle though. 50-50. He hits his head on the surface though, so that must have hurt there. So Blackman will need some medical attention. Is he A-OK? Appears as though he's A-OK. He got the foul, and as you can see in our frame is Dale Rudder.
Well, Dale Rudder is more than a friend. I introduced him to Barbados team when he was only 17 years old. He is a magical player, and he don't have the pace now, but he have that skill and panache that we always talk about. A very good player, and I want to say publicly that he got his graduates players, young players, to help me out when I am attending Strides Clinic, and they help pay for the therapy.
Got you.
So thank you very much, Dale and graduates. God bless them, and the Strides people who have been doing a very good job with.
Yeah, brilliant. Dale Rudder, nickname.
Dale Rudder.
Nickname MacGyver
MacGyver.
or Rudder.
Yeah.
Yeah, national youth team captain, senior men's team member since, as you said, the age of 17 as well.
Another top player coming back on, Adrian Hall.
Yeah, but Rudder, let's finish Rudder. 1988 to 1992 is when he played his senior men's national football. He played in the first Shell Cup match, ball past the near post, and
Never you would have tucked that away.
yeah, living dangerously there as well. He also played for Combined Schools. A
Yes.
superb inside left channel played there, cut towards the 18-yard
Should have
box.
scored. Should have gone far post.
Yeah, you got both sides you can aim at. Yeah, and far post was more open than near post.
Yeah.
But as you said, quick calculations,
Yeah.
and you'll get there. You get a little older, you might make a bad decision like that one. But I'm sure-
Let me put you on the spot. What give you that ability to score so many goals?
Well, I think the first philosophy is there's so much goal bar to aim at. You can hardly miss if you're good. And I reckon I was reasonably good.
I like that.
Yeah, it's sometimes hard to miss because there's so much bar.
Bar, yes, I like
There's so
that.
much goal bar the keeper can cover, and there's so much more left. So therefore, why not use the techniques that you have? Just prod it past him, left or right, out of his reach, and the rest is about the celebration. Here's Hall towards Matt Goodridge with the square. This time, the first time around, the quality is poor from Goodridge, and the ball makes its way all the way into goalkeeper Hayden Thomas. Middle of the midfield, doing a bit too much work there. We make it in Stern John, the Trinidadian, and he's over in a heap.
That's Adrian Hall again.
Yeah, helping
He can
helping him out.
definitely win balls in the midfield, and then he know how to create also. He has played some magnificent football. He has another brother named John Hall.
Yeah, John Hall.
They went to Princeton with me. Potato Ford went, Vernon Blunt went, and that was Barbados on the 17 team at the time.
A lot of good players. This guy who we were speaking about not too long ago, Stern John, played for Trinidad in the 2006
Yeah, he
World
was a
Cup,
prolific
Keith.
goal scorer also. Stern John.
106 caps for Trinidad.
That's
Scored
right.
76 times for TNT
Yes.
as well.
Like you, he was
All-time
a
leading
prolific goal
CFU
scorer.
goal scorer. Keith.
Yeah.
Of course, he played in UK as well.
And one
for-
time when it comes to stats, no one can match you.
Well, that's the name CSI. That's where we get CSI from. Not crime scene investigation. CSI on TV. Commentators Sports Incorporated. That's another CSI.
I love that.
Let's finish off with Stern John. Yeah, he played in the UK in Nottingham Forest, if you please. A brilliant team. Once coached by Brian Clough, I believe.
Okay.
Also played for Birmingham City in the Midlands. Went down south and played for Southampton FC as well. And therefore, he's also head coach of the St. Lucia national team at this point in time.
Wow.
So Stern John is a journeyman,
Yeah.
and he's ended his career by giving back to the Caribbean teams. At
That
St.
is
Lucia.
great. That is great.
He's here this evening as well, playing in the number 14 for the Men in Black. Hall with a delicate pass, finding Matt one-on-one. He'll look to go one-on-one. At that point in time, he's faced up Keith against the number 7, Oscar Neuro, and he didn't want anything with Neuro. Because Neuro, you know Neuro, a hard Gall Hill, I think it's St. Vincent.
You're right.
And the Grenadines player, solid as a rock, hard as nails. And I saw Mark just let that ball go loose rather than go in the tackle.
This
Maybe
must
got
be a
one-on-one.
goal.
Tries to cut inside of Robert Boat Lashley.
Can't pass ball.
Not so easy.
Cannot pass ball. Not there.
Not so easy.
He would have got to go past ball with speed, not with turn and finesse. He played very, very, very well in Trinidad. I had Guy Sobers and Terry Seeley as the two centre backs. Oh, look,
ball in the nets. And a brilliant finish there. The Orlando Ash in the end. That's good stuff there as Ash comes on to the field.
Bland not happy with that at all.
Yeah, I think he wants, he's thinking it's an offside trap that was set or something. Definitely not. Ball, there it is.
Yeah.
It's a superb finish.
Should have cleared the ball to the left.
Yeah.
See, to the left. He played it through the middle and it ended up hitting Nobby.
Yeah.
Nobby Paris. And then easy pickings. But he should have cleared that out to the left side.
Yeah, so
it makes it more interesting.
Yeah, 39 minutes then. Orlando Ash making it 2-1. Barbados 2, Caribbean Legends 1 on 40 minutes. Keep an eye on things across the whole field as the substitutions are coming fast and furious. Here's Hall. Always has the ability to go right and then turn left. Down the line, Barker on one of those familiar overlaps. He's looking for options. He doesn't want to face LeVere Blackman from...
it is strange to see him at right back, because normally he's a left back. But as you get older, you understand the game better.
Hall with the... Oh, that's a 25-yard screamer from Hall. It's just over the crossbar. The dreadlocked magician.
And Tyrone Wilkie, his buddy, is playing for the Caribbean team.
Yeah, definitely so. So we're seeing the best of the Caribbean region for sure. Into the 41st minute. That player looks as though he's straight into an offside position. Referee says nothing doing.
He is playing a little too free.
Yeah, Hall in possession. We'll find Barker, who'll find Hall again. Ball through the space, but to no one, Adrian on this occasion. And into the middle of the field as the Caribbean Legends looking to create a chance here for themselves. Matt can't get onto it. And the ball all the way back into the defense. Ball played through the space.
He's not offside.
He's onside.
He's not offside.
He's going to have to beat. Oh, it's a finish. It's superb as well. 41 minutes in. Caribbean Legends easily. Looks as though they were easily making it 2-2. But yes, the flag went up belatedly.
Yeah, he's offside.
As Sherlock Wall on this side says no offside. Well, oh, there it is. The flag goes
he's
up.
offside.
He was awaiting what was going to happen with
right,
this play.
yes.
As in
he was
modern
offside.
game, that's what you do. But he was offside.
A good call.
Yes, good call. Score remains 2-1 in favour of Barbados Legends over the Caribbean Legends. They're at Kensington Oval. Dale Rudder finds Hall. Hall dwelling on it a bit too long there.
Yes.
And he's going to need to get back in defence now because here comes the Caribbean Legends. Norman Ford making his way back onto the field of play. Ball cut out at the back by some good defensive work by Robert Boat Lashley into the middle of the midfield. Soup level. Hall plays it quickly this time rather than dwelling on it. And this time around it has too much top spin on it, Keith. Going away from Barker.
Right. A very, very good, as you would know, overlapping right back.
Yeah, Rodney.
But the thing is with Barbados Legends at the moment, they're taking it too easy. They need to pass the ball a little quicker, you know?
Yeah,
but now they're in trouble again on defense.
So Caribbean comes charging through. There's Vernon Bunt driving some fear into that attacker. Barker trying to play the ball to Hall. Gives up possession now into an attacking posture. Again, that looks like an offside trap that's been set.
Yeah, they step up and left them there.
And Stern John, seeing the funny side of it, running into an offside position is Norman Ford, captain of the Barbados Legends. I believe Goodrich has making way for Norman Ford to come back onto the field. Ball down the left to Floyd Bailey, the former Wales man. Will cut this one towards the far post, and ooh, a superb chance for Jerry Alexander to tuck it right past goalkeeper Morrison Taylor, but he didn't seem to know the ball was going to make its way to his right boot, and the ball goes harmlessly back to goalkeeper Hayden Thomas.
Floyd Bailey was one of Barbados' best centre backs. He read the game very, 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 very good. But now Barbados Legends are pushing up and running the Caribbean team offside on a number of occasions. Very intelligent football, but they have to be careful.
There it is. I'm hearing 3 whistles, and that suggests to me that the game is actually being blown off. It's done and dusted here at the Mecca. Kensington Oval, Barbados, of course, hosting these 2 matches. Barbados Legends 2, Caribbean Legends 1. Handshakes all around, Keith, and the rivalry and the friendship continues across the Caribbean region. A sea of blue, black, and gold beckons handshakes, and congratulations to both teams as well. Classified result then here from Kensington Oval in the Legends matchup, sponsored by the Barbados Tourism Marketing Evening this evening for sure. Barbados Legends 2, Caribbean Legends 1. The goals coming from Gregory Lalo Goodrich on 25 minutes, and a finish from Paul Soup Lovell on 38. Caribbean Legends replied with 1 goal from Orande Ashe on 39 minutes, but the classified scoreline, Barbados 2, Caribbean Legends 1 here at Kensington.
I want to leave you with a joke. Mr. Air Seeley would tell me, Coach, I kept a blank sheet. But it has been a good evening out, and being nice with you again, Trev. And with God's blessing, I hope that you will continue and do the good work that you're doing.
All right. Appreciate those sentiments, Keith.
Pardon?
As we get ourselves all set and ready for the big one, the $100,000 one between Britain's Hill FC and the UWA Blackbirds as well. The photos are coming. So photos of the squad.
This is great. This is great.
Football, more than a game, it's a legacy, a force that unites communities, molded discipline, and inspire a nation.
Well, what football did for me as a youngster, it gave me a purpose, it kept me disciplined, grounded. You didn't play for money. I represented my community with pride, and it was a good journey.
Football actually means a lot to me growing up. I mean, it was like everything. Discipline-wise, helped me to know what togetherness is all about.
And the impact playing on and off field was great for me. It helped me with my life as a human being with the discipline and things. Having to get and go and train, know that you've got to be there, you're playing with players as a team. It's not all about you. So it teach me life.
Representing Barbados both on and off the field was a tremendous pride. It was a privilege and a joy to represent my country, and not especially the national anthem playing in the lineup. That was something that really meant a lot to me.
The national anthem says it all. You know, if you listen or you read the words of the national anthem, it gives you that pride.
The pride associated with representing your national team on the field is one which we'll always cherish.
One moment that stand out was in 2000 when Barbados defeated Costa Rica at the stadium 2-1. That probably was our best sporting moment in terms of football.
A memory that really stands out for me is when I actually get the chance to play in front of Diego Maradona in Cuba. That was in the World Cup campaign. The whole stadium went silent. The referee stopped the game. The stadium went silent when Maradona, arrived. And then he acknowledged to the fans and the players, and then the game continued. And it's actually scoring that game as well, so it was a real memorable game.
Seeing some good football at the Prime Minister's Cup right now, so it's something that I hope would go on for a long time in Barbados.
It is a good thing for the young footballers and the quality of the competition, or the quality of organization of the competition. It brings you up a level.
The 2024 Prime Minister's Cup is really where the diamonds in the rough are discovered, basically.
From past to present, football continues to inspire, unite, and build legacies. The game goes on, fueled by passion and pride.
Reece Steeman unattended. Reece Steeman turns the corner now. Shot and goal!
Let the games begin.
So Goodrich was always a cog, a key factor in this particular match. It was always going to be, certainly because he plays quite often in the Masters League, known as the Old Boys League Football Invitational Tournament, OBL Fit, as well as the international tournament played in Whitsun weekend, known as the Barbados Invitational Masters Football Classic as well. And he was pulling the strings this evening, as he always does, for the Barbados legends. As you can see, Brett Sancho going one-on-one and firing his left foot shot right into the path of Barbados #1, Eris Seeley, at this level. And he breathes a sigh of relief because the pace and power was absent. John with the left foot shot, and Seeley rolling all over it this evening. Goodrich stealing and dribbling and then finishing top pocket, the top corner, and the flip to go with it. Gregory Lalo Goodrich with the first goal of the evening on 25 minutes. The ex-QPR professional showing what he still has left in those boots. And the over the head flick there, flip to go with it to add to the celebrations. His favoured number 10 and the captain's armband as well. Goodrich on a second run, amazing little run, cut it across the box. And there's Paul Soup Level using his marker at right back and finishing brilliantly with his left foot. Smart finish in the end from the Christchurch-based Paul Soup Level. Played his football for Rendezvous FC and the senior men's national team as well. Marcin Taylor, no chance whatsoever. That type of finish is clinical as we welcome the first rain. The Caribbean team didn't give up, however, constantly being tormented by the runs of Earl John and Stern John. And in the end, the pressure told. John with the corner kick. A little flick by Blunt give the possession, this time to Randy Ashe. And Ashe finished brilliantly. Right pass, Braffett on this occasion to bring the Caribbean team right back into it. Too late. Legends 2-1 winners over Caribbean Legends right here at the prestigious and beautiful Kensington Oval. Up next, the big matchup between Britainsill FC and UWI Blackbirds in the finale, the 2024 Prime Minister's Cup semi-professional final. Prime Minister's Cup. She didn't leave it. No, not yet. It's right here, by the way. I can send it in a minute.
them down me. But your friends can't keep, and the girl yeah. Wolf touch shapes, I'm not just skin teeth. Don't watch you cut because they stay real. Remember say God knows.
Why?
Get out in a too much ways. Till my heart don't feel.
Anybody backing with themselves? Who backing you, we want the Blackbird? Tell me who you backing tonight. Who got the $100,000 tonight, man?
Me did only
with them bad vibes, bye. You and I have no time for waste, man. Move that away. No with them bad vibes, bye. 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 We come out to shell about, just watch. We come out to shell about, just watch. Well, you've been to a party, plenty women looking so nice. We must be in paradise. When last you had a time to remember, it's only bumper to fender. She's got done, big up the bartender. When last you been to a party, girls looking up to the party, and the DJ just drop a tune, and the man must have like wine up on a shawty, and the rum just busting on the head, champagne on the high grade. My both hands up to the sky and testify. Tonight we now go back home to the bed, on the left, on the right, it's so much pretty girl. Up to the carnival with a bag of green on bed, it's so pretty girl. Send for the bad eyes, all the drinks on around bed, and we having a good time. Yes, we having a good time. Let's take the shot one time, come and enjoy the life. When last you've been to a party, plenty women looking so nice. We must be in paradise. When last you had a time to remember, it's only bumper to fender, and the drinks got done, big up the bartender. Come on, just chill. Yeah.
Anybody proud to be BHM? Why? Show me performances, boy. Hey.
Take your dirty mind off of me. Take your dirty mind off of me. The more them talk, the more them chat, the more jam bless me. Take your dirty mind off of me. Take your dirty mind off of me. Cause the more them talk and the more them chat, jam bless me. Bad mind can't stress me. Them don't impress me. Them run off them mouth and talk like the informer of the century. Pure hate and envy. And pretend to be friendly. Them will smile in your face and stop you in the back so dangerous. Them bad mind and stupid. I don't know why they do it, but them nose up in my business on my neck like freaking snitches. Them tasty and nosy.
Let us say anybody that church something right about now.
But them don't really know.
Let us say anybody church something right about now. Why?
Anything that you buy, we plenty. I'll be liquor shot on the century. Now the things start. We love me drinks to me heart and we send shots to the head. Hit the liver. We drink plenty liquor.
Who will be the winners tonight, man? Preferences or me? Where your money going, man?
Anything that you buy, we plenty. I'll be liquor shot on the century. Now the things start. We love me drinks to me heart and we send shots to the head. Hit the liver. We drink plenty liquor. We don't play with it. We drink, we don't play with it. Send shots to the head. Hit the liver. We drink plenty liquor. We don't play with it. We drink, we don't play with it. My grey suit with the grey goose. In my straight move with the same moves. We can have me, but we stay cool. Mix the whiskey with the grapefruit. Then punch the punch in with the same movement. Went to one fet and match up two fets. They must have me drunk something confused.
Everybody set the ball.
And then they can't hear with it.
Run me like glass.
Oh, we just jump on balance when we move so in with it. Drinking with class. Don't carry on no car. Someone so ableist. Snake in a glass. Bad mind to wind your glass. I feel complete with it. I just start. We love me drinks to me heart and we say. I'm not coming to work today. I can't see. No, nothing wrong with my eyes. I just can't see myself coming to work.
Don't forget we have our Flow Kick and Win promotion. And we need one more person to sign up for our Kick and Win promotion. Just top up your Flow phone with $10 and you can kick and win the Samsung Galaxy S24.
I tell you what
sure that they know to walk up. She come in front of me, bend and arch and cock up her foot. I feel because of their chief thing that I think I'm helping a judge. And they ain't gonna like the girl looking good. Grateful fair, just like it would. Got them to get no detention, and they vote for that next election. Men free, so she does ours. Skin clean, girl, not a mar. Bad boys so like Barbie, so like now. You know that, 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 you know that. When I take chief, they get down behind a truck. And talk firm outside and all these Barbies walking out. You know that. She put my arm on she shoulder. She back up and over. So much engine on this she motor. She back it up. I say yo, the arm on this poor, but that is a former. I'm perfecter than the fish. She would have thought I was drunk, but I was sober. I was setting it and couldn't get in it, but I fit in it out of wickedness. She forward it's a video caller. She does she pray that she missed it. Men free, so she does ours. Clean girl, not the bar. You're the outside Barbies outside. No, no, we walking up behind. You know that, 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 you know that. When I take chief, they get no behind a truck. And the bad boys outside and all these Barbies walking up. She hit me up. That number with 1,000 pounds. They lift me up. In the same motion, they lift me down. She tricked me to all that and she wrong. And then she made that round. She make she take back down. You know that. Them tell me it's so good time when I got the break on her. And when they touch these days, make sure that they know to walk up. She come in front of me, bend and arch and cock up her foot. And just because of the chief thing, I have to look in the check and I ain't gonna.
Call me stubborn, but I can do that. Big up Huey Blackbirds and big up Brendan Hill. They're all warming up. Put your hands together for both teams. Are you backing Brendan Hill? Say yeah, yeah. Are you supporting Huey Blackbirds? Say yeah, yeah.
Why? Who backing Huey tonight? Kicks and noise. Who backing Huey? Kicks and noise. We. I want you to Brendan Hill crew. Anybody backing Brendan Hill? Kicks and noise. Beg up to the Brendan Hill family. Brendan Hill. Right about now, we got sunlight performance coming your way. Right now, we got the first performance of the night. So come into the stage. We go soft. Yeah. So first performer of the night at the Prime Minister Cup Finals, we got the voice of Sam.
Happy Independence, Barbados! Paradigm shift. For a brighter Barbados, I know you can be loved. I know you can be loved. I know you can be loved. Yeah. I know you can. I know you just want to be better. Pull it up, everybody. Pull it up. Pull it up. Pull it up. Let me do it again. We got enough people in the house today. Over. Can you make some noise for me? Make some noise for independence. Yeah, man. Make some noise. Oh, the first Prime Minister's Cup final. I know you can be loved. I know you can be. Yeah, man. I know you can build a split, but can I build a future? Or do you just want fantasies in the past? It's about 10 years now, decide to be. Because get anything you want, first and foremost. Enough you've got a genetic life that can and then can't achieve. I observe that the ghetto lifestyle is a force with a rival gravity. Poverty is a state of mind. If you change your perspective, maybe then you can see opportunities, possibilities, and that the gutter is the place for human being. This is no paradise run by parasites. People bring paradise. Need a time shift in a world where we're dying quick. We need a paradigm shift, and this is no paradise. Time shift, we're merely surviving, and we should be thriving. Here now, the system set up for certain people to suffer. They want me to sit and submit to the gutter, succumb to the snare and shoot up one another, surrender to fear and give up from a brother. But the tired of the statistics, the system ain't care. We're living in a serious time. People have to protest. Just the youths get killed every day like regular, and so them call it casualties. Everybody wanna live by the gun, and it looking like love gone obsolete. But this is no paradise run by parasites. People brain paralyzed. We need a paradigm shift in a world where we need a Give me some of those Time shift with me, even and then be vibing. We need a paradigm shift in a world where we're typing. We need a paradigm. This is no paradigm shift. We're barely surviving, and I know you can be loved. 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 Yeah, I know you can be loved. 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 I know you can build a split, can you build a future? Or do you just want a fantasy? Happy Independence, enjoy the final, everybody. Sound counts. I gone. Love, time, respect. Thank you.
Every independent lady right about now, kicks and noise. All the starter parts outside, all the fine twin ladies. I want your kicks and noise. Next up, we got the lady, Tion Hernandez.
Kensington, how we feeling tonight? Yes, ladies. Let me go. White wine can take a wine for me, wine for me. Slim thing can take a wine for me, wine for me. Browning can take a wine for me, wine for me. Fine, fine. Girl, you sweet, girl, you sweet, girl, you sweet, girl, you sweet like aye, aye, aye. Aye, 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 aye. Fine, fine. Girl, you sweet, girl, you sweet, girl, you sweet. Sweeter than the sweetest wine. Hear me now. Girl, how your little and poses up. When you step in the bed, you cut in the brightest shine. Sweet, right tonight. Girl, so confident and you're so enough. Just spend over so and show them that you can wine. Show them, yeah. But I ain't no lady. If you walk that drive me crazy all night. Miss Tiny Whiny, no chaser. Danger like a stepping razor. This sugar and small, but it's too sweet, it's too sweet, it's too sweet, it's too sweet. Fine, fine. Girl, you sweet, girl, you sweet, girl, you sweet, girl, you sweet like aye, aye, aye. Aye, 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 aye. Fine, fine. Girl, you sweet, girl, you sweet, girl, you sweet. Any hobbies in Kensington tonight? Maybe I wanna say yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Aye, aye, aye. Aye, aye, aye. Aye, aye, aye. Aye, aye, aye. All right, pull out for me. Pull out for me. Any ladies love the starter pop? I can't hear the girl. Can't hear the girl. Say yeah, yeah. There we go. Pull the trigger. Pull the trigger, move. If you're sexy and you know it, I want you to sing it. Your body looks bubbly, right? If you're sexy and you know it, put your hand in the air. Raise your flag and show them who's the hot gal of the air. Girl coming through, show them what you can do. Send the body. All right, girl. We're gonna represent the ladies all tonight. If you're sexy and you know it and you're in a hurry to show, your body look nice, you better bubbly, right? If you're sexy and you know it, put your hand in the air. Raise your flag and show them who's the hot gal. Coming through, show them what you can do. Send the bodies in the crew, show them what you can do. Hey, girl, you're too slack. Bend your back and roll over. Tell me what's in your starter pack. All right, ladies, let me go. Bend down and shake it, shake it. Bend your back, come break it, girl. Bend down and show them who's the hot gal of the air. Bend down and shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Raise your flag and show them who's the hot gal of the air. Girl, squad. You know you need hard. Good knees. Bounce it if you please. It's a meal, not a snack when the arch in your back. A big, big food, veg and stew. Yeah, show me how to do that. Make the bumper clap. Yeah, show me how to do that. Make it. Girl, bend down and shake it. Bend your back, don't break it. Girl, bend down and show them the hot gal of the air. Bend down and shake it. Raise your flag and show them who's the hot gal of the air. Girl, bend down and shake it. Bend your back, don't break it. Bend down and show them who's the hot girl of the year. Bend down and shake it, shake it, shake it. Barbados, the wishes everybody a happy independence. Love bad.
Good morning.
Roll call! St. George! Pull up, 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 pull up. All football lovers make some noise right now. All real football lovers right now. Happy Independence. Let me go. Let me go, let me go, let me go, let me go. Let me go, let me go. I want to hear one, I want to hear one. Let me go. St. George. St. Thomas, St. Peter, Christ Church. I'm betting a soccer with people now. Teaching how to jump to soccer. Cartagena. Come let me show you how Cartagena. Let me go, somebody walk a little bit. Start to going, let me catch up fire. Start to going, let me catch up fire. Start to going, let me. I want to sing it with me. Sing it with me. Once you hear it, sing it. And look it. Give me another sound, give me another sound. Go, we go all the time. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go. Hey! 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 All I see is people galore. What the devil you're waiting for? Lord, they can't stop this jump no more. What the devil you're waiting for? Get in the section behind the just big garden. We go mash it up. The sexiest women in this land. All they jumping up in this mass. So start the monster. 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 All of the independent. So we all ready for rock this party. I like her. All who not ashamed to be a yardie. All who ready to rock this party. Let me go. Baseline. Ring tongue, ting tongue, tongue, ring tongue, tongue. Oh, let me touch another one. Let me touch another one. Body. Let's go. Body people, but yeah. Hey, hey, hey. The road is getting Christian. The road getting Christian. Oh, 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 oh. Let me go. Let me go, let me go, let me go. One time, let me go. I need to be what? Nobody ready for what we gonna be. When the song is real good, yeah. The people are ready and I'm raring to go, we go be. It's gonna get to put on, so we go. Let me go. Somebody call a doctor to test his bumper pumps. When I done with your bumper, bury it on the road. We christened it in your road, but nothing we don't care. Stop in your seats and give me a box. Let me go. Because we are on the road, on the road, on the road, feeling like today's my day. In the bed, soaking wet. What a feeling is my day. Right here. I want to hear Kensington Oval sing it for me. Sing it for me. We. Woo! So many tunes. Kensington, let me hear you sing it. God, so many tunes. Work the thing now. Hey, work the thing now. Work the thing now. Side that even, I can't get enough. Got drinks in my hand. We ready for work. We walking all night till night into night. Just sing no fun. Take all of me. That move my body. Na na no. Na. Take all of me. Hey, let me go. Ha, hey. We having a ball. We somebody sing it for me, sing it for me. We going. song sweet. Go to work, rain up and feel we going. And when we get home, then we going. People together, wish life was this way forever. We going. One more. Let me go. The road is mine. Pull it up. I wanna know who back in the team and yell and make some noise right now. Who back in the team and yell and make some noise right now? Who back in the team and red make some noise right now? So when the song start, I want one right here. The cup is mine. Let me go. Let me run it for the top. Let me go. Everybody, let me go. Start the support. The right team. Let me go. The cup is mine. The cup. Yellow team, let me go. The cup is mine. The cup is. Let me go. We hope to highway with that plenty. We come for them to rock. And when we start to rumble, it's rumble only way. Everybody, start to move. Start to move, stop. Drink it. Hold your girl. Fix the mic. Wanna fix the mic here? Fix the mic for the next artist. Let me go. We met this girl from Haiti, a pretty girl for real. Well, you cannot imagine just how she feel. She says she travel all over just to shake it up. And when she shake it, everybody in here, let me go. Come on, stop. Drink your drink. Hold your girl. Drink your drink. Hold your girl. Drink your drink. Sing for your team. Put your hand in the air. Yellow team, sing it. The cup is mine. The cup is mine. The cup is mine. The cup is... Red team, sing. The cup is mine. One up. God bless. Want to fix the microphone for the people here? Yeah.
Yeah. Happy Independence, people! Happy birthday to Mr. Wakatami. Happy birthday, my soul. Prime Minister come on everything. World finale, money final. Everything will go tonight. If all the DJs that come through, all the entertainers who still come on action to come later on, yes. They got everybody. Anybody representing what I'm saying? Show them the phone. Anybody representing what I'm saying? Let me hear you.
Sometime, don't get mixed up now, baby. Sometime.
I know that. Anybody outside representing UB Black? To the UB family, yeah? UB! We don't pick up on the rap here, man.
Down right now, me and St. Michael. Let me play some tune I can't know about in the Prime Minister Cup final, the grand finale. Let me do the thing.
Sometimes I feel like a stranger. Don't know myself. Promise to be greater. I know it's better than later. So I'm going for everything I want.
Hold on.
New energy.
Johnny makes it water.
Move that away. No if them bad vibes, bye-bye. New energy.
I want everybody to give me a little wave. The bad vibe over here now. We are baby. Leave them back sometimes. People that been one switch stand, if you move in the wrong stands, you can't enter the stands from the front. You need to enter the stand behind. Can't enter the stands from on the playing field. Enter the stands from behind the stands, the original entry. Okay? Keep it steady. We don't want the patrons on the pass, so only staff. Staff and the players, come on. Enough energy. You got to sit my birthday on it. It's my birthday on. Bye. Everybody put the outside at the football match with a friend. You're at the football match with a country. Look at the Barbados Police Service making sure that every person secure for the day. My battery down through the evidence too. Everything for that. Cheerleaders, whenever they want to stand up here from us. They begin scratching their head. Cheerleaders. Want cheerlead? Want cheerlead? Yes! No, we ain't fight. Prime Minister's got tonight. Kensington Oval, everything proper. Our cheerleaders. It's one of the cheerleaders. Cheerleaders! Woo! Let me see this routine when I go for this one. We have. The girls got a routine, man. We can do that for more tonight, boy. Hold up. Don't forget, people, if you're moving around the stands, no one allowed on the grass area. Enter the stands on the back. Summer performances to come tonight. Prime Minister Cup final is going to get active. Make up all these sponsors, man. My God, make up flow. Prime Minister Cup, man.
Coming up next, we have our lighting show. Now, persons, once again, good evening, and welcome to Kensington Oval. Now, at this time, we want to acknowledge the President of Barbados, Her Excellency, the Most Honorable Dame Senator Mason, Prime Minister of Barbados, the Honorable Mia Abol-Monte, SCMP.
Are you excited for tonight's game? Who's supporting Brendan Hill? Brendan Hill! UB Blackbirds! ladies and gentlemen, we want you to enjoy yourselves tonight. Lots of food, lots of drinks on sale. Please support the vendors here.
Now we have our lighting show. Now persons with photosensitive epilepsy, you are advised to cover or close your eyes during the following lighting show to avoid possible triggering of this lighting show.
You can also take out your phones and all your flashlights during the lighting show. It's going to be exciting, ladies and gentlemen. For those who are here for the Cricket World Cup, you will remember this.
Yeah, Barbados was limited enough to the world. Now they're like coming home to the rock, boy, for real. Come on, let's go. Gem of the Caribbean Sea, one nothing with me. I am a Bajan, I'm a Bajan. Yeah, 166 square miles, girl of your smile. I am a Bajan, yeah, a Bajan. Yeah, Coast and crystal blue sea, one nothing with me. I am a Bajan, I'm a Bajan. Yeah, symbol of pride and industry, Christchurch to St. Lucie. I am a Bajan, come on, a Bajan. Wherever I roam or I go, I will let them know. No matter what I say or I do, blue, yellow, black and blue. Come on, drinks, rags, repping my Bajan flag, vibes, music, jump up and down and sing it. Come on, gem of the Caribbean Sea, one nothing in me. I am a Bajan, I'm a Bajan. Yeah, one piece for love in society, we're one family. I am a Bajan, I'm a Bajan.
Wherever you are in the world, hello and welcome to the iconic Kensington Oval here in beautiful Bridgetown, Barbados. This is live coverage of the finals of the inaugural Prime Minister's Cup. My name is Anmar Goodrich Boyce, and tonight I'm alongside ace football commentator Damien Best and former Barbados international striker Trevor Thorne. It's a battle between the UWI Blackbirds, the only team in this competition who's yet to taste defeat, and Britain's Hill, the team who's only been defeated once. Damien, your thoughts on this marvelous encounter here tonight?
Yes, a big one. Good evening to you. Happy Independence to everybody. Of course, this is going to be a battle of the old guard versus the new guard. You know, British Hill, a lot of experience in there. Arantes, Lawrence, Ray Snag, you know, Sharan Hoyt, a lot of pedigree there in that camp. I think UWI will have their hands full, in particular with Snag, who tend to cut in on the inside and look for goal. Sharan Hoyt is dangerous coming through the middle. They've got plenty options, and we know already the defense is well fortified. They've only allowed one goal during about a 5-match period, and they have not conceded during the knockouts. So definitely Britain's Hill are the team to watch here. I'm not saying that it's not going to be UWI who are going to maybe punch above their weight, because they've got Nelry Stephen, who's in ripping form at the moment, but they've got to watch a couple of players here, the UWI Blackbirds. And of course, we know Trevor has been keeping an eagle eye on those Blackbirds. They're in with a good chance as well, Trev.
Yeah, definitely so. As we say, a pleasant evening to one and all as well. The Blackbirds will be quietly going about their business, dealing with the opposition. Of course, not to mention that Britain's Hill too have one of the most solid defenders in their captain Ngozi Reid. Their team is also boasted with a lot of players that would have played in the British Hill Out of Season tournament as well and won the tournament. And therefore, this is an evenly contested matchup. But the team that can handle the service the better will be the winner.
I know quickly, guys, the teams are already in the background. Quick predictions, very quickly.
Well, we're looking at Britain's Hill. For me to come through here, I don't know what will happen. It's a little 50-50. UWI will be a good challengers, but I'm going to go with Britain's Hill.
Quickly?
For me, On defense, as per usual, as a statistician, when I get back to my community position and see the teams on the first 5 minutes, I'll give a prediction.
Thank you so much, guys, for your prediction. This is live coverage of the Prime Minister's Cup, guys. And up next, we'll have the first half. It's Britain's Hill versus UAE Blackbirds.
You can miss it. You walk around the compound, as it's time to come in your seat, get yourself in order. So the moment is now and the moment is tonight. The Grand League, the finals, what we were ready for in August 26th. And going up and down. See the referees making their call. See the teams making of. Ladies and gentlemen, they deserve it. You'll come far. Ladies and gentlemen, Barbados, please welcome the two finalists for tonight's game. $100,000 up for grabs tonight. Britain's Hill versus UAE Blackbirds. Please put your hands together. Make some noise for both teams and your referees for tonight's game. The moment we have all been waiting for. Please put your hands together for both teams. Britain's Hill versus UAE Blackbirds. Please stand for the national anthem of Barbados. We welcome to the field the Honorable Minister of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment, the Honorable Charles Griffith. Please put your hands together for him. We also welcome the Coordinator for the Prime Minister's Cup, Mr. Shane Archer. Please put your hands together for him and his team.
Happy Independence,
On this side.
Once again, welcome to the finals of the inaugural Prime Minister's Cup semi-professional football competition, empowering communities one goal at a time. And we say thanks to our partners.
And a pleasant evening to one and all. Welcome to Kensington Oval, Barbados, West Indies in the Caribbean Sea. We're here to witness the big match, the $100,000 match. It's the 2024 final of the Prime Minister's Cup semi-professional football right here in beautiful Barbados. Kensington Oval we're at, and CBC TV 8 is where all of the action takes place over the next 2 hours or so. Yours truly, Trevor Thorne from Commentator Sports Incorporated, alongside me, CBC top analyst and football pundit, Anmar Goodridge-Boyce, and of course Damien Bess will join us very, very shortly as well. But Anmar, welcome this evening. The UE going into the huddle, the final instructions also going from Fabian, both Fabians actually, as the coaches get involved here. Fabian Wharton is the coach for Britain's Hill, and as you can see there, 11 basically a carbon copy of what started in the semi-final matchup, basically, with the likes of, I make it, Jabari Greenwich and Tafari Watson also coming in to harden up the defence of Britain's Hill. The Blackbirds have all the weapons in the world, with Kyle Ford Blaze, number 23, up front, and of course Niall Rees-Stevens, who has the magic wand to unlock any defence, both locally and also internationally as well. The two teams, Britain's Hill in the red strip this evening, as we see Arantes Lawrence giving high fives to Ray Snag, the Vincentian, and of course Holder, goalkeeper for Britain's Hill, 41 years old we make it this year, perhaps the eldest of the statesmen. He, along with Arantes Lawrence, both heading towards that 40 bracket or just past 40. But of course, sprinkled with youth, and so is UWI Blackbirds. This man, Niall Rees-Stevens, in his 20s basically, and really setting the Prime Minister's Cup alight this evening. He also would have moved into double digits for the Barbados Senior Men's National Team in the CONCACAF Nations League. And as we say that, we also take a quick peek at Shaquan Phillips, the UWI Blackbirds goalkeeper, obviously in touch and in tune for a best goalkeeper prize as well, as we say a pleasant evening to Anmar Goodridge-Boyce.
Yeah, good night to you, Trev, and good night to all of our listeners and viewers on CBC TV8. This is the ultimate stage. It's the finals of the Prime Minister's Cup. And what a tournament so far. 88 matches. This is match number 89. Touching communities, empowering communities rather. One goal at a time. We've started with 24. We're down to 2. It's a battle tonight between a team, the UA Blackbirds, who are undefeated, and the Britain's Hill team have only tasted defeat once so far in the competition. A 2-1 defeat to Allerton. And it's Britain's Hill who get us on the way here. With $100,000 up for grabs. The stakes could not be higher. This is Reid, the Britain's Hill captain. Britain's Hill look to start on a positive vein. What I would mention, Trev, is that the UA Blackbirds have not trailed in the competition so far. And this is a Britain's Hill team who's yet to concede in the knockout stage. So it sets the stage for what promises to be a enthralling encounter. The Center referee tonight is Jamar Springer, in charge of his 177th match. What a milestone it is for him as well. He's assisted by Giselle Louison, one of the best assistant referees in Barbados, still in her 20s. Kevon Clark as well. Has also been around for so long, has a wealth of experience. So it is a star-studded match official team. We also have the Trident review system, but this is Cuttlefour Blaze in possession, looking to go past Reed. And that's the first bit of atmosphere from the crowd. Can hear the vuvuzelas in the background. It's pumping. And Cuttlefour Blaze has been phenomenal for this UAE Blackbirds team in the competition. He'll definitely be one to watch as well. But there's a player here down. Looks like the Britain's Hill captain, Ngonzi Reed. And this will be a worrying sign for Britain's Hill with 3 minutes on the clock, because he has been so instrumental in Britain's Hill being in the finals here tonight. But nevertheless, it's a throw-in. This is Jaden Miller. Goes past Corey Hoyt. Can he get the cross into the box? Gets it in. Shamari here with the header. Keeps it alive momentarily. Back into Drates, and Britain's Hill happy to see that one go behind for a goal kick. So the first real intention from the Blackbirds, get the ball out to the flanks to Herwood and into Cuttlefour Blaze. And they also had now Reece Stephen, who perhaps will operate down the middle. It's a bit of a change in the formation. But this is a shot of Richard Juggy Ford, the man behind the success for this Britain's Hill team. A very central-based community, a community who eats, sleeps, and breathes football in Barbados, this Britain's Hill team.
So you see the skill and guile of Jaden Miller as he set that attack alight from that left-hand side there. He's a danger man for me. This is another danger man in Bino, spreading it wide. This time finding Eric Puckering coming up from a left-back position. Ball skewed wide of the mark by a defensive clearance. And Fabian Messiah quite happy with what he's seen so far after 3.5 minutes. But of course, as Britain's Hill comes charging forward, and this man, Eric Puckering, starts to really use that left foot to allow the ball to dip and swerve, whether it be a pass of 15 yards or 25, 30 yards, Britain's Hill will always rise to the occasion. They've done it with the first corner kick of the evening, and Puckering leaves his left back position to come all the way over to his right hand side and use that much favoured left foot to try to find the likes of Ngozi Reed, the number 5 at near post. The defensive header from Gollop. Back to Reed again. Square ball into the box again. Clearance is made momentarily. The right foot shot coming in. And Britain's Hill will perhaps look to restart with their very experienced goalkeeper, 41-year-old Kerry Holder, who himself would have represented Barbados in the 90s and the 2000s very, very well, when Barbados was going through such a great spell of football at that stage. And he will perhaps tonight bring back memories of the way he was so agile then, although he's a couple of years old. Now here's Arantes Lawrence, another of the elder statesmen, 40 years old. We make it a quick dribble. The fans going crazy. Over to that right foot. Square ball into the box at near post. And there's a clearance from Otterson. This time, cool, calm, and collected coming
Here
out of
comes
defense.
now Reece Stephen, Trev. He's off to the races. Reece Stephen with a shot and forces a save for Kerry Holder. And immediately you can see the type of damage this young man can do. And UAE Blackbirds absolutely fantastic in transition. This is Reece Stephen, turns his man inside out, goes for the near post, and Kerry Holder is absolutely livid with his back line here. The 41-year-old, he's saying that was too easy, but it's all about this man. Reece Stephen cuts a very serious figure. He's down to business, and that was a bit of a half a chance of what he can do if he's given the time and space to deliver. So it's a corner kick for the UAE Blackbirds. Reese Stevens stands over it. It's floated in. The heads go up, and it's away by Ngonzi Reed. The Blackbirds can come forward again, and it's a clattering tackle there by the number 6 man. That's Watson.
Tafari Watson there.
Tafari Watson doing some excellent defensive duties. It's the Blackbirds who will start again. This is Jaden Miller. Looks for a pass into Otterson. Back to Miller. Britons Hill pressing high here. As the Blackbirds look to come forward again, looking for Ford Blades. And it's good defending. The end, Otterson. This is Miller. Boys, when you get to the byline, goes down. And referee Jamar Springer says that's a goal kick there. He wanted a bit more there, the UAE Blackbirds player.
It's Darius Boyce going down the left-hand side.
Yeah.
Of course, he was impeded, but referee Springer played the advantage. Boyce wasn't interested. He wanted to get the free kick. But of course, once the advantage is played, the referee will allow things to play. This is Reed Stevens looking to cut past the final defender. The shot coming in, and that's always dangerous when Mario, yes, that is it, when Romario Drakes comes to the party, 4th for the season already, and he's always dangerous from 18 and 20 yards out. A little slip there by Reed Stevens as the ball breaks cleanly, and we saw Drakes in the previous encounter finished from there. This time around, he scooped it over the top, and I'm sure of it that the next time around, he will put his body over it, his head in particular, and strike cleanly to test Kerry Holder in the Britons Hill bar. But after just about 8 minutes here at Kensington Oval, 0-0 the score between Britons Hill in the red and the UWA Blackbirds. Still haven't seen this man, Hoyt, into the action as yet, Sharan Hoyt. He can change the game in a moment, twinkling of an eye as well. But of course, comparing Hoyt to the likes of the centre-backs, the 3 centre-backs that we're seeing for UWA Blackbirds deployed, Jaden Miller looks the most comfortable out of the 3 because he's had 6 touches off the ball and been able to complete 5 passes simply by keeping his cool, and of course the technique that he uses brilliantly to connect those passes together. Down the left goes Britons Hill as they go in search of goal number 1. Vincentian Ray-Snag in possession will cut past the first defender, tries to float the ball inside. A physical battle ensuing between the two of those. Bino, ball into the 18-yard box. Defensive header, a little bit of work to do for Shaquan Phillips as he goes athletically into the air and collects brilliantly, distributes the 60-yarder up the pitch. Defensive header by Ngozi Reed, captain. Otterson with his hands on it, but the referee sees it as an advantage as the ball goes over the touchline, and it will be Britons Hill with the restart after 9.5 minutes. Current score, Britons Hill 0, UWA Blackbirds 0.
Yeah, both teams just trying to feel out each other here. Has been a bit of a cagey opening. We have seen some glimpse of what Reed Stephen can do. This is the ball forward from Otterson. Reed Stephen in possession, looking to go past his man. It's now cut back on his favorite left boot. Looks for a pass and it's out into touch. But the Blackbirds, we can definitely see the clear intention. Floating the ball forward to their danger man, Reed Stephen. This is Otterson. Boyce is calling for it, opts for Miller. Miller finds Boyce. The Blackbirds utilizing this left flank. This is Miller again. This is the UE captain, Zion Gollop. Missed the semi-final due to suspension. This is the ball in. This is Shamari Herwood. And in the end, referee Springer has awarded a free kick in favor of Britons Hill. The ball was played forward from the Blackbirds and that occasion. Let's look at it one more time. Herwood trying to get past Puckering, but in the end commits the foul, and referee Springer is in a perfect position to award the free kick in favor of Ngonzi Reed. Key matchup tonight, Ngonzi Reed. What is interesting to note He's the cousin of Nalri Stephen, who's playing for the UAE Blackbirds. Their first cousins. And this is Reece Stephen now in possession. Has Puckering for company. Goes past Puckering easy. This is here. Is this the first chance? No takers at the back post. And it goes all the way into touch for a British Hill throw-in. You can see the Blackbirds can be dangerous if given the time and space. And good work there again by Reece Stephen. This is Gollop into Watterson. They're happy to start the play from the back. The Blackbirds. Just about 12 minutes in case you're now joining us. This is live coverage of the Prime Minister's Cup final. The platinum sponsor is Flow, and we're on CBC TV8 tonight. This is Puckering. Britain Hill looking to build Bino back to Puckering. Bino surveys the line and has been a bit quiet so far. Neither team really been able to find their rhythm. And that's a bit of a wayward pass. Warren Trotman into Watterson. Dispossessed by Snag. This is Arantes Lawrence. Snag finds back Sharan Hoyt, who turns his man brilliantly. And it's a free kick for Britain. So this is excellent footwork here from Sharan Hoyt, one of the most confident players on the pitch. Good work by Snag, but this is an excellent touch there from Hoyt. Forcing Jaden Miller to commit to the foul. Really just turns him to 360. Absolutely brilliant. Warren Trotman there coming over to cover, but he doesn't get there in time. And Sharan Hoyt has been excellent for this Britain Hill team throughout the tournament. Scored the goal that sealed their fate in terms of progression to the final. And we'll have a free kick for the Britain Hill. Shaquan Phillips stands over it. Well, stands in goal rather for the Blackbirds. But this man, Arantes Lawrence, the veteran. Lawrence hits the bar, and it's as close as we've seen a chance here. Arantes Lawrence with the effort off the crossbar and back into play. And the Blackbirds will breathe a sigh of relief. How did that one stay out, Trev?
He had the dip and the swerve on it. The accuracy, maybe about 2 inches lower. And he's got the first goal here. Arantes Lawrence, ball down the right-hand side. This time finding Corey Hoyt, who was the leading marksman a couple of seasons ago in the BFA Premier League. Into the final third. Snag tucks it inside. Only completes a pass, finding Drakes. 2 dribbles and a salad, and he gets it towards the edge of the halfway line there. Again, Corey Hoyt takes possession. He too shows a clean pair of heels. Ball played into Lawrence. Quick turn. Tackle comes in. Pretty so really pressing down that left-hand side.
Here comes again. The foul though, Trev, is given.
Yeah, but tactically, I think as far as the British Hill team is concerned, I'd make a switch with Ngozi Reid going over to the left-hand side to assist Eric Puckering, because at this point in time, now Reece Stevens is roasting Rashawn Hoyt and Jabari Greenidge on that side. So I would think that maybe if there's anything that they need to do as we watch the replay here, brilliant piece of finishing there from Arantes Lawrence, up and down, hits the crossbar and comes down outside rather than in. And UWI Blackbirds breathing a sigh of relief. There we can see it from a reverse angle. Well, that needed was a little flick onto the shoulder, and that's goal number 1 for Lawrence. But of course, minutes in, and we're still tied 0-0. Overstep Springer. He's have a word with Hoyt, Corey Hoyt, for that cynical foul.
Stamps his authority there.
Yeah, he's
the referee.
just having a pleasant word with players that don't necessarily tackle very often, and generally get the luck of the bounce as well. There's a tackle coming in from Snag. A bit more of that is required. Falling back and picking up when Eric Puckering doesn't go. then the likes of Snag playing wide on the outside will have to put a tackle in there. Otherwise, now Reece Stevens just too good in a one-on-one to leave in with that type of advantage.
This could be dangerous. Mario Drakes is brought down on the edge of the box by Ngonzi Reed, and that definitely is a free kick. Their excellent skill there from Drakes, the former Alexandra School player. Let's look at it one more time. Britain's Hill had a bit of trouble clearing that one, and Drakes, that's marvelous skill. Just stepping past Reed. And this is a perfect position for that man, now Reece Stephen, who definitely will stand over it. As Ngonzi Reed is feeling the after effects of that challenge. He had to go in there. It was a bit tricky in terms of Drakes. But this man, Fabian Messiah, will be happy with what he's seen so far. Cuts a very serious figure. Messiah, he's chasing his first senior title in Barbados tonight and $100,000. His opposite number, Tuggy Ford, there, looks on as well, having a conversation with the manager of Britain's Hill, Fabian Wharton. But this man, Reece Stephen, this is in perfect position for him. It favors his left foot, and he'll be looking to get this one up and down. It's a 5-man wall for Britain's Hill. The referee, Springer, just making sure that all is well in the area. This is Reece Stephen, and it's into the wall. The wall does its job, had to, and Britain's Hill will come away. This is the Blackbirds still in possession. Otterson does well, and it's another free kick in favor of the Britain's Hill. The Blackbirds, I beg your pardon. Otterson there, excellent work. Skipping away from his man, goes past Snag, also goes past Hoyt. And the Blackbirds will have another free kick. This time, it's going to be an in-swinger. Favors the right footer in Otterson. This time, Britain's Hill opts for the lone man in the wall. That's Corey Hoyt. This one is floated in. And that one never troubling the Britain's Hill custodian in Kerry Holder. Goes behind. And it's a goal kick. Bit of a cagey opening, Trev. Both teams a bit cautious. As I mentioned before, so much is at stake. This is the final hurdle. Everyone will want to be a winner tonight, but unfortunately, only one team can walk away with the $100,000 cash prize and the moment of glory. Excellent skill there by Otterson. This is Boyce. The referee waves play on. And Reed. There a bit of a mix-up in communication between Reed and Jabari Greenwich. Bit of a lapse in concentration, and perhaps both experienced players for Britain's Hill. But this is what a final can do to you, Trev.
It was even better to reflect on what you've done in the past. And for UWA Blackbirds, the winning the cup, having come up in 2015 in the BFA Premier League. It took them just the one season to win the 2016 BFA Premier League, having been promoted, as I said, in 2015. So if they can reflect on that and realize that big trophies are to be won when you get to that point in time when the decisions matter, they will do quite well in order to settle the nerves here. Of course, that title in 2016 when they hammered the likes of Pinelands 21-0, and of course the 14-0 against Rendezvous as well, when they were really in the ascendancy at that point in time. For Britain's Hill, obviously, having played their 6 matches in this particular tournament, they've won 5, drawn none, lost just the 1 game against Ellerton, 2-1. 21 goals for, 3 against, a goal difference of +18. So with those types of stats, they know they can do the business here up against any of the teams that have come through. It just happens to be the UWA Blackbirds who, when they get to the final stages over the last couple of years, have just let it slip just a little bit, and the opposition, mainly Wales, more often than not, have come to the party. At times it's Ellerton as well, and just haven't been able to get over the hump and put their hands on a particular trophy here. Snag this time finding Hoyt, or Sean Hoyt. Down the line he goes, and a tackle deployed there because Britain's Hill were on the run down the left-hand side. And the statistics will show that plenty of their goals come from on that left-hand side when the likes of Ray Snag combine with Sharan Hoyt, as well as Arantes Lawrence when he's over that side as well. Here's Bino, play a decent ball back into the defence, and puckering in towards Snag as he goes in search of goal one for Britain's Hill. That puts the pressure on the number 19, Warren Trotman, who puts the ball over the goal line for a corner kick. So Britain's Hill will now have their own spot kick from over on that left-hand side, as two chances have been recorded. One, the Arantes Lawrence free kick that hit the crossbar a few minutes ago. And of course, now Reece Stevens left alone, one-on-one with Eric Puckering, destroyed Puckering. And as Rashawn Hoyt came across, he took him out as well and stroked it towards the bar, but didn't get the luck to score. That one over the, just around the side there as well. And Britain's Hill looking for an additional corner kick. They are known for their set pieces at near post, and as you can see there again, captain Ngozi Reid going near and making it really uncomfortable for the UWA Blackbirds, and the ball tickling off the defender. Well, this the presenter is saying is the defender last, and they're absolutely right. With a quick check by Springer, he reverses his decision, and the corner kick, the second one on this right-hand side for Britain's Hill, to be swung in left-footed by Eric Puckering. And this looks dangerous again as they go perhaps for that near post flick on by captain Ngozi. There it is. It barely misses Ngozi again. Right foot shot coming in, this time from Corey Hoyt, coming off the defender last. And the tide has changed. Britain's Hill pressing, putting foot on gas here at this point in time. Bino to Puckering across the 18-yard area. A bit of bad control there on 24 minutes. Hoyt, decent header, then pushing it, playing it forward again. Huey will defend with Gollop, and then Otterson spreading it wide on the right-hand side. Quick touch down that right, sets Kyle Ford Blades free. Does he have the trickery to get rid of the Britain's Hill defender? Through his legs he goes, and he'll settle for the throw-in. Good work from Kyle Ford Blaze as he went one-on-one. Couldn't get it down the line, but chose the next best thing to win the throw-in and maintain possession. Gollop, and the square ball attempted. Corner kick is the call as the UWA Blackbirds go in search of their first goal. We've had a couple of pops at the bar, including Danger Man and 10-goal hero Niall Reid-Stephen, but the agile and very experienced Kerry Holder pushed it around the corner with his left hand. No chance for the Blackbirds to go in search of that opening goal, with Niall Reid-Stevens about to line this one up. 5 in the box to aim for. Plays towards the near post, comes off the attacker last. Bino in possession, will play a leading ball over to the right-hand side looking for Corey Hoyt, but that's cut out at the back. And good work from Jabari Greenwich, wins his side a throw. Here's Hoyt, will look to turn. That is Rob Otterson, and all the way back to defense of UWA Blackbirds on 25 minutes. Blackbirds 0, Britain's Hill 0.
Yeah, this is Boyce looking to get away from Hoyt. As we see the Britain's Hill team set up for their wingers to be back on defensive duties as well, as Otterson looks to turn Hoyt. And that's good defending again from Warren Trotman, who has been a real figure for this Louis Blackbirds team. Former Barbados under-20 national captain. This perhaps is one of the biggest games of his career. This is a nice shot of the stands. See former Barbados women's #1 Rhea Holder among the spectators. Lovely to see the crowd continues to build It's Fabian Messiah giving his team some instructions. So Malbino is unable to keep that one alive. And it has been really a tale of a couple of chances for both teams, but neither team really been able to create something magical here tonight. Ricardo Goddard, yeah, always good fun on the technical area. A very animated person as he looks on, but this is Drakes. Lovely 1-2 by Otterson. Boyce and keep it alive. As he crosses into the box, and that one a bit too close to Holder. As the veteran comes and collects. As we hear the vuvuzelas in the background. This is Eric Puckering. Back to Bino. He goes for Puckering again. Can Britain's Hill look to carve open this UAE Blackbirds defense? Bino back to Puckering. Plays the ball into Snag. And he's looking to go around his man, and that's perfect defending there from the UAE Blackbirds team on just 28 minutes on the clock. As we await the opening goal of this game. Remember, this is live coverage of the Prime Minister's Cup final on CBC TV8. Shaquan Phillips has been very outstanding for the UAE Blackbirds. Has really been growing into his position as the UAE Blackbirds #1 goalkeeper. Had a fantastic tournament so far. He'll be hoping it continues tonight, and he can ensure his team leaves Kensington Oval with the $100,000. Lovely control by Carl Ford Blades, looking to turn away from Greenwich. Still with Blades. Ford Blades looking to dizzy and dazzle around two players there. Last touch off Corey Hoyt, and it goes behind for a UAE Blackbirds corner. This man, Carl Ford Blades, your traditional striker, playing that #9 role. He's good with his strength, can hold up play and distribute. That's one of his key attributes. Very instrumental for this UAE team. Otterson comes over. UAE opts to take it short. Herwood back to Otterson. Plays it into the box, and Greenwich on defensive duties, and Jaden Miller can start the attack again. This is Boyce. Back to Miller. Has time and space and pits out Reece Stephen, who's drifted out to the flank. This is where he's at his most dangerous. Reece Stephen comes inside, gets the shot to go. It ricochets off for Britain's Hill defender, and it will go behind for a Thuren. That man, Reece Stephen, has had a fantastic year for both club and country. There he is, the shot. Last touch off the Britain's Hill player there. That's a focused face from Reece Stephen. As we see there the replay, and it is a Thuren taken. This is Miller. Back to Boyce. Has Hoyt for company. He finds his captain, Zahin Gollop. And Boyce there, unable to keep it alive, Trev. And he too has impressed for this tournament.
Yeah, playing a bit high up the pitch, actually, than he was in the previous encounter. But that was the matchup against Ellerton. Reece Stevens has switched sides, however. Had Joy on the opposite side, on the right-hand side, where he was able to cut in and use his left foot to bend one. He's now going on this left-hand side, and I would suggest that the coach and the team have suggested more of the same, basically. Stay where you are, you're getting Joy over there, but I think some of the tactic they're working here on, I'm almost sure of it, that he knows that Jabari Greenwich will not take any prisoners, and if Tafari Watson comes across and doubles, then he could be in a spot of bother, because he likes the ball on the left foot, and these guys are known for tackling and stopping players who play on that right-hand side, looking to cut in and use the left foot as well. So I would advise Reed Stevens to sometimes release it a little quicker. Otherwise, his ankles could be in some problems here as Snag makes himself a nuisance on that right-hand side. But still on the defence. Here's Kyle Ford Blaze breezing past the defensive physicality there of Rashawn Hoyt. And again, I keep saying that Hoyt doesn't appear to be the same defender we would have been watching all season long. And simply because you change the venue, you change the psyche. And Hoyt normally an enforcer at the back, being taken out very, very easily. And if Britain still don't watch it, then I would suspect the first goal could come from in that weak area. Reed, as I said before, Ngozi Reed perhaps needs to switch with him and allow for a little bit more stability in that vacant position, especially with the likes of now Reed Stevens floating left and right, and Kyle Ford Blaze now coming into his own game by running at defenders. I think Reed needs to step in a bit more and enforce the fact that if you're coming into my zone, the final third, I'm going to let you know that I'm there with a 50-50 that runs you off the ball.
Yeah.
If not, now Reed Stevens is going to have his play day all evening long.
Yeah, most definitely, Trev, as Miller floats the ball forward to Ford Blaze. And good defending again from this Britain Hill team. This is Shamari Herwood. Goes past Puckering. Herwood steps into the box. This is lovely from Shamari Herwood. Still Herwood. And it goes behind. Just unable. That last touch in the final third, letting him down. But that was a glimpse of what that young man can do. Shamari Herwood. Good skill. Let's look at it one more time. Goes past Puckering, the first man. And here comes the second. Puckering does well in terms of his recovery, though. Have to give him the credit as we see the first booking here of the night as the UWI Blackbirds captain Zion Gollop goes into Springer's book, and it's for a challenge on the Britain Hill playmaker in Ramal Bino. As we look at it another time, yeah, that one definitely a clattering tackle, and good decision by the referee. Springer Gollop goes in from behind, and you know, Trev, you were a player. Whenever you're going from behind and you don't get the ball 9 or 10 times, it's a yellow card.
Yeah. Most importantly, if you don't get the ball first and you clatter into the attacker's legs and then make connection, will always force the referee to go to his top left-hand pocket and caution Zion Gollop on 34 minutes. I'm sure Messiah isn't pleased about that because now he has a little bit of a headache. One of his most important tackling defenders is on a card on 34 minutes.
Just remember, Trev, Gollop did miss out on the semi-finals after serving a suspension, being sent off in the quarterfinals. So Britain Hill will have that information at the back of their mind, and I'm sure perhaps he might be a man now targeted. But here comes Ford Blaze, plays the ball forward, looking for Drakes. And this is Reed Stephen. Has Jabari Greenwich for company. Ease past him into the box. It's still with Reed Stephen. A bit too clever there as the fans are up on their feet there. A bit of a smile from Reed Stephen. What I like about this player, always has fun while playing his football. And Fabian Wharton there, the Britain Hill manager, showing some appreciation for his team and their defensive duties. But nevertheless, the Blackbirds can come forward again. That is an adventurous shot, really. That one never troubling the goalkeeper there. Boulder. This is the Prime Minister's Cup final. Again, a lovely shot of the crowd there upstairs in the Joe Garner end. Some fans having some popcorn, Trev, and that's lovely to see. But Britain Hill come forward. Ball played forward, and Jaden Miller just puts it into touch. No need to panic. And this is Corey Hoyt. Back to Sharon Hoyt. And here's another Hoyt for Britain Hill. There are 3 of them on the pitch. No relation at all. Just teammates. But Reed Stephen on his defensive duties gives away the possession. This is Orantes Lawrence looking to turn away. And referee Springer is right in the thick of things. In a perfect position there to see that tackle on Lawrence. And this is tremendous, a player of his caliber. At 40 years old, Trev, still to be able to play at the highest level speaks to the longevity of him. And I remember when this tournament first started, the Prime Minister spoke about the health and fitness of these players. And Orantes Lawrence really is Exhibit A. Lovely to see.
Yeah, there's the restart, far post ball and into the back of the nets for sure. no real celebration. Side netting. Let's have another look at that one. There's the real runs. Side netting this, eh?
Yeah.
There it is.
Go kick for the UAE Blackbirds there, Trev. A bit of a...
No need to panic.
Yeah, no need to panic, no need to scare, really. And Phillips gets the ball going again. This is Miller. Remember, if you're now joining us, this is live coverage of the Prime Minister's Cup final on CBC TV8. It's a battle between Britain's Hill and the UAE Blackbirds. Quick possession. This is Corey Hoyt. He's into the box. Squares it back. Corey Hoyt. This is a full chance. Yes! Absolutely fantastic! Britain's Hill draw first blood in the Prime Minister's Cup final. And it's Corey Hoyt who's given them the lead. It's Britain's Hill 1, UAE Blackbirds 0, and Kensington Oval has erupted. Britain's Hill draw first blood. What a fantastic goal. Excellent skill by Corey Hoyt. They're loving it. Britain's Hill stand up because Corey Hoyt has given you the lead. Let's look at it one more time. The ball given away by the Blackbirds, and this is marvellous skill. Absolutely brilliant, and the finish is exquisite. Corey Hoyt, the man, and Britain's Hill have gotten the advantage. It's up to UAE Blackbirds now to respond. It's the first time in this competition that the Blackbirds go behind. Unfamiliar territory for Fabian Messiah's men. How will they respond?
Hoyt, been quite all season long. He's only scored 1 goal for the season. That came on 79 minutes, his first against Ellerton FC in the preliminary rounds on September 14, 2024. Came alive, took the ball with the outside of the boot, cut towards the 18-yard box. A fake right took him to the left-hand side, and as Shaquan Phillips came charging out, he faked him too. He went right, the ball went left. And Britain's Hill take the lead here at Kensington Oval, Barbados. It's Britain's Hill 1, UWA Blackbirds 0 on 40 minutes. So again, it's a matter of taking your chances. Now Reed Stevens was placed in the same position as he was last weekend against Ellerton, where he shot the ball from 12 or 14 yards. A couple of minutes ago, same position, refused to shoot. Britain still go down the other end and take the lead. So that's the difference between the two strikers. Shell shot on one end with now Reed Stevens, but Corey Hoyt coming to the party once he's on the big stage here at Kensington Oval. Into the 41st minute we go. Britain's Hill 1, UWA Blackbirds 0, and it's the Red Devils from Britain's Hill with the 1-0 lead over UWA Blackbirds. Gollop will come all the way back this time and find Jaden Miller. Miller down the left-hand side for the Blackbirds. Ball played to the inside left channel. Now Reed Stevens touching it on, looking for Darius Boyce. And the tackle comes in, and Ngozi Reid again, as I said before, needs to be here, there, and everywhere to tidy up, since his other central defender in Rashawn Hoyt isn't playing that well, isn't at the races, and will need to do a bit of extra work until he does come calling and assisting the defence as well. So you can see Reid stepping up to the party here. Eric Puckering doing not too badly as well against Niall Reid-Stephen. But of course, Corey Hoyt is the difference between the two teams here. And on 41.5 minutes, Sharan Hoyt goes for a dive, having been tackled by Zion Gollop. And Britain's Hill take possession and continue playing the mind games over the young and exuberant UWI Blackbirds as they're trailing by the odd goal. Ball into the inside left channel. Reid-Stevens to finish brilliantly. Niall Reid-Stevens is the man. What a piece. UWI Blackbirds won. Britain's Hill won. And Reid-Stevens, listen to the crowd. Awesome. 8 for the season with goals against Pinelands, 5 against Pinelands, a brace of goals against Ellerton FC to send them packing back to St George. And tonight, superb ball release. Reid-Stevens on his bike. Holder, no chance at near post. And now Reid-Stevens, double digits for Barbados and creeping towards double digits in the 2024 Prime Minister's Cup. There it is. Oh, exquisite in that near post with millimetres to spare. And you can see it for yourselves, folks. The crowd goes crazy. Amar.
You just can't keep this man out of the game. Born and raised in Britain's Hill. Britain's Hill's boy is Huey's man, Trev. And we talk about the goal from Niall Reid-Stephen, but what about the pass from Mario Drakes? Again, he has been instrumental in terms of assists. And it's that ball played forward over the top, over the defense of Britain's Hill into Reid-Stephen. And you know, Trev, once he gets a sniff, it's game over. What a game we have on our hands. Well poised.
Again, I was making a point a couple of minutes ago. Once he gets to the inside left channel, he has to pull the trigger. Pull it early because he generally can score from there. The minute he hesitates, he's never going to score.
Here comes Corey Hoyt again. Arantes launch with a shot. And it's end-to-end stuff as we approach the half-time whistle, Trev. And, well, what a game we now have on our hands. Britain's Hill's lead didn't last long at all. Perhaps the Blackbirds just needed something to get going. And it's their man, their talisman. Who else? Niall Reid-Stephen, who's equalised for them. Fabian Messiah will be happy with that one. And it's a case of who will want it more now. But this is exactly what the fans here in Kensington Oval have made the way down to see tonight. This is Lawrence looking for Ray Snag. And it goes out into touch. So in case you're not joining us on CBC TV8, this is live coverage of the finals of the Prime Minister's Cup, empowering communities one goal at a time. And we have 2 of them here tonight. Both teams on the score sheet. Britain's Hill taking the lead. Compliments Corey Hoyt, who's a very versatile player. Also wicket-keeper batsman for the Empire Cricket Club. Giving Britain's Hill the lead tonight. And then UWI Blackbirds came storming back minutes after. Compliments now Reid-Stephen. And I wonder what this discussion is about there. Ricardo Goddard, you know him well, Trev. Always a man to have a word or two as the ball is played forward. Again, Britain's Hill will have to defend. Puckering gets it away only as far as Otterson has time and space. Here is Gollop, the UWI Blackbirds captain, into forward Blaze, looking to turn away from his man. And again, it's Puckering doing the defensive work. But here comes Otterson into the dangerous Mario Drakes again. Oh, this is lovely. Looking to go past Hoyt. Drakes, clever footwork. It's glued to his feet. And finally, they dispossess him as the 4th official has signaled 2 additional minutes to the first half. But here comes Lawrence in possession. Lovely bit of skill. Turns Warren Trotman. They're putting on a show here Trev, it's a bit of a clinic. Rantis Lawrence walks back. And just what the doctor ordered in terms of an atmosphere here. Lots of spectators. They're up there in the newly built hospitality suites here at Kensington Oval. Must be a lovely vantage point. But here comes Bino. Can he have a crack on the edge of the box? It's good defended again. Sharan Hoyt. Back to Puckering. Can he float it into the box? Gets away from Gollop. Floats it into the box. And again, it's Trotman who's there. And he has been rock solid at the back for this UB Blackbirds team. Warren Trotman. And has been trusted by Fabian Messiah, a very young player. Definitely showing that age is just a number. As Hoyt jogs over to take the corner kick. Just a minute and a half or so left in the first half. Can Britain's Hill get their noses in front yet again? Ball played forward in a header by Reed. It looks like it's off the crossbar. It's actually Ramel Bino. And that was a big chance there on the verge of the halftime break to restore the lead for Britain's Hill. Let's look at it one more time. And it looks like perhaps it might have been last touch off a Ewing defender. Yes, indeed.
Gollop going highest, under pressure, having to head it.
Yeah.
And perhaps he didn't really want to. Ricocheted off his forehead and onto the crossbar. Remember, it is second in Group E and 6th in the BFA Premier League for 2024 will be Britain's Hill versus first in Group C of the Prime Minister's Cup and also second place in the BFA tournament. That's UWI Blackbirds. So second in Group E versus first in Group C, or better still put, when they were compared in the BFA Premier League, Britain's Hill were 6th and UWI Blackbirds were 2nd. And they're certainly not playing that way. The form has actually crept up for the Britain's Hill team, languishing in 6th position when they played BFA football, but now they've really stepped on the gasoline and are able to press home the early lead, only to be equalised by a Nairi Stevens finish on 42 minutes. So 2 players making their rounds around the side, and here comes the resulting corner kick, palmed away, and then the overhead kick by Otterson. And I believe that is that for the first half. A fabulous 45 minutes plus 4 in the end. Handshakes all around at half-time. A classified half-time score with Britain's Hill 1, UWI Blackbirds 1, with Corey Hoyt opening the score, his second of the season on 38 minutes. And now Reed Stevens coming a call in to get his 8th as he creeps closer and closer to the top goal scorers in the league. And half-time here at the Kensington Oval. A reminder of those goal scorers, it's most goals man, Ellerton FC's number 23, Rashad Jules, who has 10 for the season. 2 less, that is, than, and who has 2 less, that would be Nairi Stevens, moving to 8 for the season, having scored on 42 minutes as well. The current score then, Britain's Hill 1, UWI Blackbirds 1 at half-time. Half-time here as we reel right back to the beginning of the match for the highlights. The 2024 Prime Minister's Cup, of course. It's the finals between Britain's Hill in the red and the UWI Blackbirds, of course, in the black and pink. As we take a quick look at the serious faces, Nairi Stevens is the most serious of the lot for a shot. testing Kerry Holder down low to his left. Holder equal to the task as he palms it around the corner. Score remains at 0-0. Stevens really making himself a menace. And Holder taking no chances in holding the slippery ball. Again, Britain's Hill go with a Rantis launch from 18 yards out. Dipping, swerving, right footer onto the crossbar. Shaquan Phillips, no chance, but he gets the luck of the bounce and remains 0-0. Again, strong attacking work coming down the left-hand side. This time from UWI Blackbirds, Romario Drakes, who has 4 for the season, looking to get 5 and is tackled. Zion Gollop goes into the referee's notebook as well, as the chances constantly going a begging. That we thought was a goal, but seemed to have eased in on the outside and then came through and nestled on the outside of the net there, of course. Here's Corey Hoyt in on goal, dribbles the first man, fakes the keeper out of his boots, and finishes brilliantly with his left foot. There it is. Rushing in isn't always a good way to defend, and you can see straight away Trevon Wickham taken to the cleaners by Corey Hoyt, who finishes brilliantly under the body of Shaquan Phillips. There it is. Excellent piece of dribbling skills, and the way we fall to stay calm. Drakes was always dangerous. Plays in Niall Reid-Stevens at far post, and he finishes brilliantly with a one-touch around the keeper finish, squeezing it in past the near post for him, and equalising on 42 minutes. Reid-Stevens moving to 8 for this season, and acknowledging that he is the man for UWI Blackbirds, and also in double digits for the senior men's national team in the CONCACAF Nations League as well. Those are your highlights as we look forward to the second half. Britain's Hill 1, UWI Blackbirds 1.
Representing Britain, still make some noise. All the people that representing you, we make some noise. All the people that like conky with raisin, make some noise. If you don't like the raisin, make some noise. But my thing is, if you like the conky, straight out of the fridge, make some noise.
Yeah, come
on.
on.
Or you like it heat up, make some noise. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, the right window? You got him, now?
That's your right window. That's a good
Yeah. But, yeah, boy, this working now. But let me play the rhythm, man. Play the rhythm. Cause we still in the thing. All who represented Barbados, if you know that you're from Barbados and Barbados is the sweetest place on the earth, make some noise. Play quick, Jamari, you got a much time. All right. Let me sing. Ready. It's another episode when we out on the road. And this is what we love to celebrate. This is Hollywood. We don't come out to pose. Somebody sing from Burtonsville, from Peladu. We this party, we big evening. My conduct is so gross. From the time that I wait, somebody sing for you, why? Come over, girls. Show them how we is jump up. Show them how we is free up. Why? Hey, show them how we is jump up. Show them how we is free up. Come now, let me start. Come now, let me start. Boy, come now, let me start. Boy, come now, let me start it. Oh, she all out for me. If you represent, if you love Barbados, put your one finger up in the air and sing the chorus. My sweet Barbados, let me see some hands in the air. But the more they fight is who I like every day. My sweet Barbados, let me see some hands up again. And the love is no fun. Stop. Everybody who's a blue, yellow, and black. Roll. Shadows. Red boys. Gotta talk just a little bit. Gotta really talk just a little bit. Gotta really talk just a little bit. They come on and they dance. Are you all ready? Are you all ready? Will you bring no friends? You bring no friends? I do a family. I do a family. The driver of XB2284, XB2284, and X1724. You need to move your car. We're ready for football once again. We have the lost phone here. You also have the lost phone. We're going to give this phone to the vault, which is called the police. So if you're missing your cell phone, you go to the police caravan and get your phone. We're ready to score 1-1. UE British Still, the Prime Minister's Cup, the final.
Well, we're underway for the second half here at Kensington Oval, the grand finale. It is Britain still wearing the red and UWA Blackbirds in the dark colors. Yours truly, Damien Best, taking over for the second half alongside Ms. Anmar Goodrich Boyce as we take you through this next set of 45 minutes. Now, Reece Stephen, the first half scorer for UWI, scored on 42 minutes. Now he has possession. This one trickles out into touch. So it'll be a goal kick. Some words of encouragement at halftime, I suppose, for a number of the coaches. Go out and do your best. We've had entertaining end-to-end stuff so far. Good night to all the folks on the stream as well as on CBC TV8. And this one is booted and launched forward comfortably. It's Snag who's tracking back. Stephen plays comfortably into the path of one of the early promising players there, Shamari Herwood, who's looked expert in that first half. Anmar, what do you think will be needed here for either Britain Hill or UWA to bring home the bacon?
Yeah, I think the next goal is very important in this game. You mentioned the halftime talks, and it would have been very interesting to see and hear what the two managers would have discussed with their teams. I think for the UA Blackbirds, they will definitely be happy that they were able to grab the equalizer. For Britain Hill, it's more of the same that they'll be hoping to get. You know, Corey Hoyt scoring the opener. And I think defensively, both teams have been solid. But I think going forward is where the issue may occur. I think Reed Stephen, giving UA the Blackbirds the lead. But I think Fabian Masai will want to see more from his team. This is Otterson back to Miller. And Britain Hill, on the other hand, they'll want to get Sharan Hoyt, Ramal Bino involved more.
Yeah, I've not seen much of Ray Snag in this first half. He's been governed down very nicely by this UWA Blackbirds defense. But Corey Hoyt there with the arrow there, just clipping the boots. But definitely, though, we will see a couple of changes already. We saw Jafari Watson being taken out and being replaced by Jermaine Ford. We've got a chance early on, and on the doorstep there, looking to put that one home, as I mentioned before. And we're taking a look at Jermaine Ford, who comes on for Jafari Watson, who's been withdrawn. And just Kerry Holder, fortunate there. And UWI once again threatening with Reed Stephen, who's at the core. Let me tell you what, it is end-to-end stuff. And Hereward in the thick of things. Kerry Holder under the pump. 48 minutes gone. 1-1 the scoreline. If you're just joining us, Corey Hoyt in the 38th, and now Reed Stephen in the 42nd. Yours truly, Damien Best, alongside Ann Margaret Boyce. We've got an action-packed second half for you. Thousands nestled into Kensington Oval. That one goes out into touch, and it will be a goal kick. You can see the coach of UWI watching on, Fabian Messiah. That's the goal scorer there early on. We're in the red headband, so only one change, as I mentioned before, Anmar.
Yeah, and look at this. Fabian Wharton, the manager of Britain's Hill, doesn't look like a happy man. Perhaps wants to see more from his team going forward in the attacking third. But this is Jaden Miller, opts for the short pass, and Britain's Hill can come forward. Arantes Lawrence is marshaled again by Warren Trotman. And there he is, just urging his other defenders, his other teammates, really, to get going.
Yeah, that way for sure. It's 50 minutes on the clock. A throw in for Britain's Hill. Corey Hoyt rises majestically, headed away by the UWI defense. Comes as far as Sharon Hoyt, who tracks this one back and will try to curl it in towards Orantes Lawrence. A couple of bubbles there. Lawrence as well, strong in there, trying to muscle his way forward, and the infringement, yeah. Referee indicating the one. Again, control there with the arm. And this is a prime position now. You see Lawrence. Oh, quickly taken there, and the referee not ready at all. And Brendan still trying a little cheeky little move, trying to gain the advantage there. No wall was set up really, and without a foundation at all, there can be no wall. So
yeah,
trying to be very smart there, Brendan still. And you can see Corey Hoyt along with Rantes Lawrence settled in. Who's going to take this one? We wait and see, but in that wall, as we speak, is Miller and company. They're going to set up at least 5 players in the wall. Drakes is there as well. See Lawrence fighting, battling with Miller, who's been absolutely fantastic for the first 45. Now it's Phillips now who will have to organize things. He's been excellent between the stumps, and watching nervously on is Fabian Massey. He knows this is a vital moment as well. Could this be on target? Something from the training ground. I see Hoyt standing over. Rantes Lawrence is there. Arriving on the scene, Sharan. Got 6 players in the wall. Wonderful atmosphere here at Kensington Oval. We've had all the entertainment at halftime. Now this is the business end. I see Ray Snag settled on that left-hand side. We've got a sleeper as well. Let's see, quickly taken by Corey Hoyt. Tries to go direct. 2 bites at the cherry, and well fortified. The wall works perfectly. Comes all the way out to Greenwich. And the new man is Jermaine Ford, who replaced Jafari Watson. Now he'll cycle it back to Ngozi Reed. And Ramel Baino comes back to assist as well. Now it's Ford into Lawrence, who's been solid as a rock. Chips this one forward, looking for some assistance. A bit of confusion in there, and that could have been costly because Snag was on the doorstep looking to pounce on it, and Phillips just remonstrating with his defense there, letting them know they've got to do better. That's Hereward in the mix, and this one goes forward as well, Amar. So we've seen some positive signs for the British Hill squad.
Yeah, and UE on that occasion need to do better as Orantes Lawrence come forward again.
This is Lawrence now, goes back and shoots with the right foot. Apologizes to all the others, but fair enough, he's done a lot of work so far in the second half. The workhorse, as I mentioned in our build-up. So we've got a substitution coming in. We've got, let's see, it's who it's for at the moment. Looks as if UWI are going to replace. Let's see what they're going to do here.
Their captain.
Gollop.
Yeah. So
this Gollop comes out.
Yeah, this has to be a safety substitution here, Damien. As I was making the point in the first half, Gollop did pick up a yellow card in the quarterfinal and had to miss the semi-final due to suspension. So Fabian Messiah, the UWI Blackbirds manager and head coach really. The manager is Tricia Brown, but he's definitely making a substitution there to ensure that this does not go down to a 10v11 situation. So that's good managing of the match from the UWI Blackbirds head coach, Messiah.
Yeah, you have to ring in the changes where necessary, have a vision and an eye for the latter stages where it's going to be very vital. This one is swung over by Otherson, looks to pick up the on-rushing Shamari Herwood. And this one goes out into touch, monitored by Ray Snag.
Yeah, and Ray Snag has not really been able to get into the game, Damien. He has been isolated up front. And I did mention earlier, they need to get him on the ball, especially over in those left channel in terms of pockets of space, and he can hurt you with the ball in behind. So Brittenshill's message perhaps at halftime would be, hey, look, get Ray Snag more in possession, and perhaps, you know, they can cause some more danger. But Orantis Lawrence has been good as well, and you cannot allow him time and space on the ball. He'll hurt you.
Yeah, definitely he's strong on the ball. Now this is a 50-50 challenge with the new man in Ford, who looks to add some energy into this Brittenhill side. Corey Hoyt still looks fresh. UWA up for the challenge as well. You're going to settle down there with Miller, who's been busy as a bee. Here now it's Corey Hoyt. Looks to turn past his mark. He's got Bino there ahead of him. Through ball looking for Lawrence, who shot there coming in. That's errant there from Sharon Hoyt, who is usually a little more accurate than that. Admonishes himself. Walks away, says it was a good build-up.
Yeah, and if you know Sharon Hoyt very well, Damien, he's talking to himself and he's psyching out himself. As I mentioned before, he's one of the most confident players on the pitch, and he knows what it takes. He has been speaking all this week. He says 100 grand is going to Brittenhill. Has to back it up on the pitch.
Well, we've got to stay positive. We all make predictions. I did that at the opening, so let's see if it bears fruit. But that's the way sports goes, as you got a player down on the pitch grabbing for the back of his leg. Looks like Jabari Greenwich,
yeah,
going down there, and looks up at the referee, wants to know if a card will be coming. The referee says, no, sir, get up. Simple things.
Yeah, let's look at it another time there. And yeah, not much in it. As Carl Ford Blaze is making his case. Minimum contact, really. Had a bit of exchange of words there.
Just saying good night to him and ask him how he's doing.
Yeah.
Simple things.
What you had for dinner last night.
Yeah, keeping it clean. Let's go forward though with Brittenhill. This looks nice, promising. This Hoyt, who comes forward, looks trying to put Rantis Lawrence on his bike. He's not going to get there in time. Lawrence though finds his way, allows this one to go into touch, monitored closely there by Wickham, and it goes into touch. So it'll be a throw into Brittenhill.
Damien, you mentioned earlier the atmosphere. Lovely. I went to at halftime and it was absolutely amazing. So much noise within the stadium, the halftime performances, the halftime games by the platinum sponsor Flow. And, you know, it really is a treat here tonight at Kensington Oval. And, you know, thank you so much to all of the partners and the sponsors making this tournament, you know, a reality, really. You know, and live into its slogan, empowering communities one goal at a time. As Sharon Hoyt gets the header. And you mentioned him. This is now the second time in about 2 minutes, Damien, that he's had an opportunity.
Yes, and he didn't make the most of that second one there. Just maybe he lacked a bit of extra power or placement with the header. You see a crunching challenge there, and the referee will hold up play. Otterson goes down, grabbing the back of his leg. He's heavily strapped on that right knee, and he's shouting the words cramp from a good lip reader. This is Sharan Hoyt now with his glancing header, but well read by Phillips, who was in perfect position to poach it. Didn't really have to move. And a bit of work going in, some physio work going in. As I mentioned, under the lights here, it's end to end, and it's a different setting with the atmosphere charged by the crowd. And you're trying to play with good pace and energy, and the surface is a little slick. So getting some work done there by Otterson, and you can see Fabian Marcel looks on, still paints a nervous picture. Like most managers nowadays in football, surprised he's not eating his nails as well.
Yeah, and if you know Fabian Marcel really well, not a man to show much emotion, especially when he's on the touchline.
Most definitely, he
But
understands the assignment.
Yeah, he's definitely involved in the game for sure.
So a bit of a pause in play. You can see head coach Ford there giving some instructions to Sharan Hoyt, just trying to settle the nerves. You know, CBC caught up with him a few days ago, spoke about talking the players through this final. He says this is an excellent squad at his disposal, and you can tell he wants to come up trumps tonight. As we watch it one more time here, this is Reece Stephen, who floated this one over to Herwood, who had a perfect chance to open the second half there. And all he had to do was place it. I do believe he would have done a better job placing it, because he didn't have a marker with him. It's those fine margins, Anmar.
Yeah, but you mentioned Herwood, but you have to give credit to the goalkeeper holder, coming and making himself very big, closing down the angle for Herwood, making it very difficult for him to not only get the shot on goal, but pick up a corner. This is Reece Stephen, lovely skill from him.
Yep, and you see the challenges are coming in. They're trying to keep a close tab on Reece Stephen. When he gets the ball, you see two players try to contain him as much as possible. You see Lawrence now goes down the right-hand side, always causing problems to defenders. He's so big and strong. You've got to muscle him off the ball, and that's a little hard to do if you're less than 180 pounds. And now you see a turn of foot here from Albino, who goes down the right-hand side. Lovely little trickery, cuts back. The cross is aimless there from Greenwich, really. And along the carpet, and Gozzy Reed rises nicely. That's Ford with a header on. Lawrence is in between there. Here comes Corey Hoyt, the goal scorer. What can he do here? Comes out of the traffic. Looks to put this one over, but cannot. And it's cleared away. And now they release. Kyle Ford blazed down the left-hand side. He has acres of space, but no support. Support arriving now in Herwood. Goes to the byline and tries to go around defenders, and all the way to Kerry Holder, who fumbles the ball, or goes up into touch, actually. So, thought he had around the corner there and was headed for home. Yeah. And you can see Gozzy Reed not playing at full 100. He took a knock early in the first half, and he seemed not to be going at full tilt. But they've been methodical. Britain Sills, they try to come forward. Again, Hoyt drifts over to the right-hand side. Sharan is to his left. So Greenwich takes it quickly, finds Bino. Bino looks up, has Ford to his left. Look to play from left to right, Willie. Goes all the way back to the central defense. And look to come forward, but lose possession here at Britain Sills. This is with UWI. 1-2. Just 62 minutes gone here. 1-1 the score line. A bit of cut in the turf now, but it's beautiful, pristine conditions in terms of what we had earlier. We had some showers of blessing to hit the venue, but then things have nicened up beautifully, and the crowds have really come in for this second game. As if they were waiting just for the Masters to leave the pitch. They came in. We had a decent crowd for the Masters as well for the Legends game, beg your pardon, and that is a foul there committed by the new man Ford. Just took the legs out of Reece Stephen and let him know he's monitoring him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he has a clear-cut assignment. They will not give Reece Stephen much room.
Or space.
Or space. It's clear that if you give him too much, he'll take you to the cleaners. So this is Miller. The free kick, no, he drifts to his left. He'll leave it alone for Trotman, who'll come over. And now it's Miller, who'll come forward down the left-hand side.
A bit of showers now. Blessing the venue again.
Well, they brought them clearly. Very interested. Here comes Otherson down the right-hand side. He's going to cut back. Does so now. Weaves his way, puts it over the right boot towards the far post, and that's comfortably read there by Greenwich, who let it go into touch. So again, we have got some showers. The Blessing come back into it. I spoke about the slickness of the turf, and this will add to it. It's Otherson on 64 minutes there. You can see for the boots of the players and underneath the pegs. We've always spoken about wearing a six-pegger, then outside is a little slippery. The guys have got some firm footing. It's an excellent ground. Hosted the World Cup final. Had some remedial work done. In fact, the entire facility is brilliant.
Even the sideboards, Damien.
Oh,
magnificent to see.
Tremendous sight at night. And now this is Blackbirds looking to fly high here in the second half. It's 1-1, even Stevens. Now it's now Reed who will zigzag and come away with it. Has some support on the right-hand side of Otherson, but he's dispossessed by that man, Ray Snag, who's been quiet all night. He's been marshaled really well. Again, he is dispossessed. He's not coming to his own. Wickham is comfortable playing against him and not seeing the vintage Ray Snag we saw in the semi-finals. The man who opened the scoring for Britainsill. And let's see if he can conjure up some energy. I know the Britainsill posse is in here strong, but you seem to have brought the whole campus down.
That's correct, Damien. Thousands of fans, as you mentioned before. As Otterson looks to come clear with the possession. Puckering back, doing well on defensive duties.
Now it's turned away to Romel Bino, who sweeps this one over to his right-hand side. He has Corey Hoyt for support. Hoyt calling for it. Well, it's Bino actually calling for it. Hoyt looks to turn away. Rantis Lawrence looking to swivel past the defender, but apparently his trailing hand caught the defender in his face, and he apologizes immediately. It's Wickham. He clutched at his face after the turn by Lawrence. So you know what Lawrence is going to be very, very strong on the ball. He's annoyed. Usually was like that from school.
You know him well, Damien.
Very well. It was best to Lawrence back in the day. Say good night to all the Garrison School posse, and yeah, remember the good old days. Good night to Mr. Rock as well, our physical education teacher. And now it's with UWI Blackbirds, who will play down the right-hand side. Dispossessed. Wonderful work by Corey Hoyt. He's got Sharan ahead of him. Plays him in. Hoyt being covered. Ball goes over. Nobody really at home. Otherson not taking any chances. Snag will watch it go out. Sprints over and tries to take this one quickly in front of thousands here at Kensington Oval. The ball comes over from Puckering. Challenged there. Taking all of the lap of the goalkeeper in Phillips. But again, very competently done by the UWI defense. Now it's with Bino, who's been playing a little deep. And right now he's been ensuring that they try to stay as compact as possible. Now, ball over to now Reece Stephen. Everything possible going through. Even on the floor, he's strong. He goes away from his marker now in Puckering. A lovely little push and pull over the top. And look at Britainsill trying to get this one away. They cannot. Player goes down in the box. And he's appealing for it. Chamari Harewood asks the question, please take a look at it. I'm sure the review system will be implemented there, because and the referee is going to ask for the review. We're waiting for the signal. But this was Reece Stephen. Even as he slipped and slid on the turf, he picked the pocket of Puckering and went away from it beautifully. And this was the push and pull. Left snag, headed towards the stands without anything. Wonderful work. Okay, so one of the best moments of the game there. Yeah, a big moment of the game there. Brilliant. I think it was an opportunity for UWI to go ahead here, but the Trident review system taking a look at it. Hope we can get another peek to do our own analysis. The referee comes over to make a check, ensure that there is nothing untoward about it. Let's see what the decision will be on the review system. And Jamar Springer, referee, he's still getting a lot of work, instructions in his ear, a lot of commentary as we await this one. How will he blow? Which way will this one swing? The check being thorough. Guys have been working with that 60-inch screen, 4K.
Yeah.
So he's going over to take a look. This is nervous times now, because he will have to make the final decision. Springer goes over on the review here. And the trail leg, tangle of the leg here between Ngozi Reed and Herwood. Let's watch it one more time. Ngozi's left foot, but then we saw Miller. So Murray here would rather go over. That is the point of contact just there. I don't know. I leave that to the referee. That's interesting in this tight situation.
There is contact, but the big question is it enough for Shamari Hero to go over?
Because Reed did get the ball initially, but as you can see after that, that right leg of Herwood right there, he just loses his footing right there. And I'm not sure if it's because of the contact or is it just naturally lost his footing with momentum. But it's under the Trident review. Technology coming into play. This is wonderful, really, with all the big prize at stake here. $100,000. You want to get it right. And Springer goes over, looks at the monitor. Let's see which way he blows here. The referee's headed out in the pouring rain. After the review, where does he point? Check complete. Looks like it's nothing there. Inconclusive. And let's see. Springer looks over. That's for the throw-in. Yep, so we're back to normal proceedings. Nothing there. Here's Otherson, goes over to under a little pressure as well. So it's all happening here at Kensington Oval. Packed in crowd, a little sprinkle around. 72 minutes gone. Snag. Put in a little challenge there. Otherson working hard. Still 1-1. This is now Reed Stephen, the ace man for UWI. He's got company in the box in Herwood. Ball comes over the top and headed towards Holder, and it's cleared off the line. That was headed home, and Kerry Holder made himself big enough to just parry it away, and it was cleared away off the line. So Brendan still survive, and they come forward now with Sharon Hoyt down the left hand side, plays the early ball. Phillips comfortable, too close to Phillips. Could have held it for a fraction more because Corey Hoyt was arriving on the scene. This is Bino now who has the back pedal. This one played over the top. Very, very open at the moment. Both teams, the counter was on there for Britain's Hill. Snag, who looks despondent momentarily. Now Reed Stephen taps it for Otherson. Looks for Herwood. Otherson turns the corner, taken down by Puckery. UWI, the free kick. So good energy from the Blackbirds in the second half. Still 1-1. If you're just joining us here on CBC TV, Corey Hoyt scoring in the 38th minute for Britton Now Reed Stephen equalizing just before the break on 42. This is the free kick now. Stephen. Herwood in the box. Ford Blades is in there. And others. Britton trying to mark up and make sure that they can thwart the advance here of UWI. Snag is the lone man. Ball in and a chance there for Herwood, who couldn't wrap his foot around it. And it comes off a Britton player last. So they'll have a corner kick here. Reece Stephen is on free kick and corner kick duties. As we say, good night once again to Trevor Thorne. Trevor, second half full of exciting entertainment from end to end.
Yes, certainly goal bar to goal bar action here at the Kensington Oval. Iconic as it may be for cricket, it's becoming very quickly iconic for football as well, in the form of the Prime Minister's Cup brand. Semi-professional football returns to the beautiful island of Barbados. That headed on target. And again, as we were speaking about players that make a difference, 41 years old, Holder to the rescue with a right palm away from goal, keeping the score at 1 apiece. Yeah, Britton Hill won, UWI Blackbirds won on 75 minutes. If I were coach of Britton Hill, I'd actually be warming at this stage. I'd go in for Gerard Maxius, Carl Joseph, Joshua Johnson within this last 15 minutes to give me the winner. Not necessarily waiting for penalty kicks to occur, because I remember when they were faced up against Kickstart and any issues occurred when it came to finishing off the match, it was Joshua Johnson, Joseph and Maximus that did the job, and they added the impetus, they added the energy that was needed. Far post ball, and there again is Holder to the rescue. He's been the busiest of the keepers, especially in this last 15 or so minutes. And if there was a difference when it came to, let's say, choosing an MVP, for instance, Holder has been doing lots more work at this point in time than the other goalkeeper in Shaquan Phillips, basically. And therefore, if it comes down to that, then Holder gets my nod at this point in time over Shaquan Phillips. But we'll see how it goes as the 76th minute ticks in. A little conversation between the defense and the attack there, as UWI Blackbirds continue to press with Mario Drakes pulling the strings in the middle of the midfield in number 11, would have scored in the 3-1 victory over Ellerton FC on 49 minutes, making it 2-0 at the time, his fourth of the season. And Reece Stevens will need to take this team on his back and go in search of goal number 3. Ball inside through the space. Hayward with the shot. And Ngozi Reed, what did I tell you? A defender of immense capability. That was headed for the back of the nets, and the captain's superior. Ngozi Reed, the dribble was on. The tackle was brilliant.
Pristine,
Absolutely.
Trevor, in the nick of time. And he said to him, this is my house, sir.
This ain't happening today.
Not today.
Not today, and not with $100,000 at stake. What a piece. 77 minutes. Hold on to your seats, folks. This last 15 or so will be a doozy for sure. Here we go. UE 1. Britton Hill 1 as that one goes over the touchline again. UE pressing. Reece Stevens will have to press gas and do a bit more. Ball into the box here. Near post, and coming in brilliantly there is Kyle Ford Blades to head goalward, but again the defense was brilliant, and ball coming off of Ford Blades head last, and maybe this is what we're looking for. I'm hearing a whistle, a bit of time, and I wonder if that means the substitutions, the tactical substitutions I was asking for, because I've seen in the last couple of games Maximus coming onto the field of play and changing the game totally by the way he tackles, dribbles and presses for an extra goal is what a team needs at this time. Is now Reece Stevens can do it then I believe Gerard Maxius or even Carl Joseph, who has that rich vein of form where he can dribble players and create chances as well, should be the player to be brought on. To balance things, obviously on the UWA Blackbirds side of things, they've made the substitution where Xavier Smith comes into play and removed Zion Gollett as a defensive tactic. But here's Corey Hoyt dribbling his way into nothing, basically. Looked like a goal-scoring chance. Reece Stevens looks for the sombrero over the head this time of Rashawn Hoyt. Flicks it through the space and the crowd goes wild. Yeah, 88 in. Here's Ritz. Can he produce the magic? Otterson, one-on-one. The dribble is superior. Cuts to the 18-yard box. Leaves Snag behind. And as he faces up, this time he gets Rashawn Hoyt. He backs out with a little scrutinous on his face. He backs out of that tackle. And Britain's Hill breathe to face another day. Here we go with some substitutions. 19 off, 17 on. As we pan around the half line to see which one that is. That's Snag. And what did they say? They're listening. Maxius onto the field and into Kensington Oval for the very first time as Otterson goes on an amazing little run. This could be the difference maker for the Britain's Hill team as they withdraw one player in Ray Snag. Not the best of games this evening, kept quiet for 79 minutes, but Maxius to the rescue. He could make the difference, Damien.
Yeah, a little disappointed there. Ray Snag didn't have a best night, and we saw his presence more in the semi-finals, and it's wise by the management there, Fabian Wharton and the coach, to relieve him of the stress he was under. As we see Maxius getting into the thick of things as well early on here, and that's Bino who goes over in a heap, taking a tumble there. Now it's with Otterson who comes forward, finds the main man in Reece Stephen, who's so crafty. Plays the 1-2, Reece Stephen on his left foot, plays the ball through, looking for Herwood, who was onside and in behind the defenders. Now it's with Sharan Holt, who strolls forward. Bino is still on the floor, but they're not stopping play at all. So that is interesting. Comes over on the country challenge, missed challenge there. It's UWI on the go. They're down the left-hand side, looking to put this one over his Boyce. Boyce with a nice little 1-2. Comes to the edge, he's bundled over by Greenwich. And nobody seems to care that the British Hill players on the floor. Not even his own teammates. They went past him. And Boyce is left there sitting, wondering why did you guys not stop? But they want to get on with the game. It's still 1-1.
Not much in it though, Damien. Physicality is the name of the game. Both men went at it there just now. But it'd be remiss of me if I didn't go back in history and give you the actual head-to-head. UWA Blackbirds played 14 against Britain's Hill, won 8, drew 3 matches and lost 3 matches. So they have the psychological advantage, having beaten Britain's Hill more times than Britain's Hill have beaten them. But of course, all of that goes through the window, especially with a massive facility like Kensington Oval on their feet. A crowd of 16,000 was expected, and the score being 1 each. It's anybody's game here. Reece Stevens, for once in his life, has miscontrolled it, and the ball all the way back to Shaquan Phillips. In some of those matches though, Damien, back in 2015, 2016, UB4, Britain's Hill won. In the second matchup, in that second round, UWA Blackbirds 2. Bacchus and Britain's Hill, as they were called, 0. Goals from Jomo Harris and Corey Santabara. We skip to 2016-17 as now Stephen goes on a little bit of a skip. We'll get back to that stat. Far post ball, headed away by Greenwich into an attacking posture. The right foot shot attempted, and he snatched at it. There's no way Harewood was going to get on goal from there, but he's won his team a corner kick. In the 2016-17 season, Blackbirds 4. Bacchus and Britain's Hill 1. This time around it was Jairo Lombardo, the Panamanian. Yeah, he wreaked havoc as he touched down in Barbados, hit a 20th minute 4th goal of the season. Here's now Reece Stephen slipping past one defender and curling it far post. and Greenwich to the rescue with the header. In the second matchup in the 2016-2017 Premier League, it was UWA Blackbirds 6, Prudence Hill 3. So you see,
Wow.
UB
I've been
were
doing really well.
extraordinary in the 2016 and 2017 seasons for sure, and Prudence Hill had no answer whatsoever.
Chance here now though for UWI. Otherson with a long range strike and Kerry Hola has the parry over the crossbar. Well. On 83 minutes, Kerry Hola has got to be on his P's and Q's. That was wonderful from Otherson.
Also, Damien, MVP at stake. Look at that save from a 41-year-old in the Prime Minister's Cup. That was top draw from Holder, going outstretched to his right this time. And it gives you the stare to let you know I'm still here. And that's not going past me today because I need a sniff of the $100,000.
Well, a lot at stake as Trevor would alluded to. This is the corner kick now. We've got here with over the top. Kerry Hola comes, bundles and holds onto it into the grasp of the man in the yellow jersey. He's playing stronger than Kashmir Schmeichel at the moment, stronger than Thibaut Courtois. And you name them, he's looking good in the second half. He wants to will his team to a victory here.
I got a sneaky feeling he knows that MVP is up for grabs, you know, Damien. The way that he's mastering that 18-yard box. The shots are definitely on target, and the ball is very slippery. But guess what? It's not coming out of his hands this evening. This one goes to the end, Damien.
Yeah, and I'm seeing some tired legs now, Trevor. If you look at the body language of Britain's Hill and the youthful exuberance now of UWI, they're extracting everything out of these possessions. And it is with, once again, Boyce, who's over on that left-hand side. He will leave it for Miller, who's had an outstanding tournament as well. He's in line for something special towards the end, too. We've got another substitution coming in.
I bet you it's Joseph. Not even seen.
Carl Joseph, you
I'm
suspect?
not even seen. Let's see. Oh, no, it's a UE. It's a UE one.
It's a UE one.
I was about to speak about that one as well because UWI Blackbirds have a couple of aces up their pack as well. And if they do utilize them, the attacking prowess of Myron Delpiche, I believe he's a Jamaican as well. He has the skill and guile to unlock this red machine out of Britain's Hill here at Kensington. On the other hand, as I said before, if it's Britain's Hill and I were coaching this one, I'd say Carl Joseph warm up, their number 20. And also, I think I could do with a destroyer like Joshua Johnson to take care of now Reece Stephen as well in order for me to get to that final whistle and perhaps just create one more chance as well. But this is the tactics. Both teams, as you can see, I'm balancing it, what you can do on both ends to perhaps get the winner. And it depends on what the coaches do now. So Reece Stevens, far post. And again, the quality now is now starting to go downhill slightly, and it needs an injection. For Huey, there's also another man that they could probably call on, Rivaldo Messiah.
More changes, Trevor.
That could affect this game as well. Here we go, Britain's Hill with another one. Here it comes, Joshua Johnson. Same player that he called a few minutes ago. He needs to come and he needs to bolster the defense and then distribute the ball up front so that the likes of Britain's Hill's attacking force in Corey Hoyt and those type of players, Alantes Lawrence and so on, can get onto the ball. It looks like Romal Bino has ran his race, the number 10. As you can see, Bino off for Jay Johnson, the number 8, on 86 minutes. So as we head towards the 90th minute, the tactical changes need to be made so that if it is extra time, you don't have tired legs in certain positions. And as well, you prepare your team for, if you do go the extra 30, the penalty kicks will make a whole lot of difference as to who takes home this $100,000 this evening in the Prime Minister's Cup.
Oh, this is going to go down to the wire, and not a man is moving. Nobody wants to leave this facility. Splendid one indeed. Kensington over the region's Mecca. And saying good night to all the fans on the stream as well as CBC TV8, all the dignitaries here at the region's Mecca to watch this one. Britain's Hill in the red versus UWA Blackbirds. If you're just joining us, 1-1 Corey Hoyt scoring in the 38th. Now Reed Stephen answering in the 42nd. Got a corner kick in favour. Oh, this is a throw-in. It will be a long throw-in, hopefully, for Britain's Hill. Let's see. Sharon Hoyt is in there. Got a couple others in. You see the ball comes in, trickles all the way back to Phillips, who comes to the byline and collects. So no issues there at all. 88 minutes gone. We'll have some time for stoppages. It might be in the region of 5 minutes. We'll wait and see. This one is Hoyt forward by Ngozi Reed, who's shown a lot of discipline. He's had an excellent tournament as well. He'll be in there for one of the prizes towards the end. And Greenwich still looks capable, very strong. He's up for the battle as well. But some tired legs. You can see some players walking and strolling around and perhaps need a little inspiration. The ball over the top now for Reed Stephen. And he was in between the back markers there. Just puts a little body on Puckering, who cannot contain Stephen. Stephen looks so confident. Push and pull. Goes to the byline. A little bit of trickery. Goodness me, the footwork is fabulous, sir.
I think he bamboozled himself there.
Well. When it's good, when the pot is hot and the food is flowing, Reed Stephen tends to lick the pot spoon. He wants everything.
It's a training session. Look at that. Look at that.
You wait for the last stab just to take it off of Puckering.
Yeah, you want to play it on Puckering and get the corner kick at the same time. And
goodness
kill
me.
his spirit in one.
Well. We are the agents. I hope they're watching this guy.
He's a joy to watch. Now Reed Stephen, as he flashed back to the Guyana game as well. That finish, that takedown.
Yeah,
that fake to the right to go left, and then the volley.
Tremendous.
Tremendous, for sure.
Tremendous.
Heading towards 90. Tactically, both teams look a bit drained, although there is a little refreshingness from what Britain's Hill have done with Jared Maxius and Joshua Joseph. But still, I await the UWI Blackbirds. There's still a bit more that you can put in to the pot here, Damien. As you said, if you want the food, the football to look good, just like the food tastes good, you need another ingredient.
Oh, definitely.
Especially when 100,000 is at stake. So I'd say, Fabian Messiah, what are you about to do next? You need to collaborate with Ricardo Cracker Gordon, one of the best in the business, sweepers as well as thinkers of the game, to come up with a solution as a substitution and take this game away from Britain's Hill. For Britain's Hill, more of the same. It's a high-pressure game. When they were in the former semi-professional and they were called 360
connection.
Yeah, they were a team that won the title. They know about winning trophies. They've won it in the past when they had Gradula Goodrich as well. And therefore, comparing the two, they would have won more titles, top-level titles, than the young and exuberant UWA Blackbirds. So they've actually done what they need to do now, which is bring fresh legs and perhaps a fresh outlook on the game as we take a quick look at Gerard Maxius there. But UWI, if they want to maintain this game and perhaps go on to win it, you need a piece of magic. And now Reed Stevens, I would say he's run his race, but for sure, there's a little ingredient missing to create another chance. And if they create that other chance now, then you're very much closer to putting that check in the back pocket this evening. If not, and British Hill continues to grind them down, one of these fabulous substitutes here will perhaps make the difference for the Red Devils of Valerie Britain's Hill. Here it is, ball across the box. They made Eric Puckering in the wars. Rantis Lawrence. Ooh, that one was begging to be hit with the right
on
foot
the volley too.
for the volley, and he gets the unlucky bounce, hitting the elbow last. As Jakina comes charging in, because she's hearing the action, and she can't miss it for 1 second. At present, one apiece. Britain's Hill won, UWI Blackbirds won, 90 plus 2 on our clocks, as we're almost destined for extra time, unless this man now, Reed Stevens, can do something about it. Damien.
He's got possession, now ball at his feet. You know, he's very crafty, looks to play this one off, and that's too close to hold. He'll be comfortable at this point. Goes to ground for extra insurance. 6 minutes of time added on. So still a little work to do here from both teams to keep this one on even keel, because any late fireworks here and that's it. Good night, nurse. So you see this one pump forward by Holder deep into the Blackbirds half. And they come away. Now Reed Stephen on the ball. Twist and turn pass, Puckering and Maxius momentarily. Puckering has had his hands full. Reed Stephen. He knows already he's got to keep close guard. You see he's on him immediately. Gets the possession he wants this time. Maxius and company ahead of him. Sharon Hoyt is gesturing, has to be given a card, he says. Referee says not just yet, sir. We see that across the globe. Yes. Players begging for others to get a card.
Skill level is good though, that skill level. He faked left and then prodded it with his right foot to go around the man. But the UE defender says, not tonight, sir. I will not let you pass.
Educated body check, Trev.
And I said, just fate enough that you won't get the referee pulling the card, just a free kick.
Yeah.
And that's football for you, the dark arts of the sport. That's what it's called.
Yeah. This is the captain, Ngozi Reed. He'll pump this ball forward into the box, looking for Maxius, who rose momentarily there, lost direction and coordinates there. So where the ball was headed to, and it goes out into touch eventually. So some tired legs there. But the intensity, the atmosphere will keep these guys going. They can see the promised land just over the horizon there, that $100,000 lurking. This is Phillips though. He will take the goal kick, sends this one forward. Greenwich meets it with a wonderful header. Back towards the middle of the pitch. Slips and slides there. That's a dangerous position. Reed gets an awkward bounce. Referee calling for the play back. Yeah, I suspect that would have happened there. Took an awkward bounce. Looks as if it's in favour of Britton Hill actually. Referee spotting a bit of an infringement. Played quickly though. As you can see, Greenwich went over. Referee giving the benefit of the doubt. This is with Britton Hill. They try to go down this left-hand side and create a little magic. Is Johnson the substitute? But he is not fully up to speed with how things will go here. Another substitute playing his part in there. Number 20, representing UWI. And the goal kick to Phillips. Launched deep. Picks out forward. The header there. Lawrence is battling for it momentarily. Maxius watches on. Ball played to the back. Reed now comfortable to just get this one anywhere into the mixer. It's back and forth, end to end. Just wanted one smooth pass. It's Maxius who's battling for it. It'll be a throw into Britton Hill. Comes over his Puckering. Walking away from the scene there. Drakes. He's got a wonderful turn of foot and has so much talent. Had a stint at national level as well, Trev. And this will be a stepping stone for a couple of players as well. Don't forget, we still got some international duty to attend to. Ball here, looking for Rantis Lawrence, who's shepherded quite nicely, and that is the whistle for full time here at Kensington Oval. It's 1-1 after 96 minutes of action. Corey Hoyt scoring for Britton Hill in the 30th minute. Now Reed Stephen answering in the 42nd. And in the second half, we've had a couple of chances, but this one is headed for extra time.
Yeah, it's going the distance, Damien. 120 minutes it will be. That's 2 15-minute halves to settle it. If we get a team that is leading after 120 minutes, the game will be over at 120, and that team will win the $100,000 that would be.
I thought you were adding 20,000 out of your pocket, Trev.
No, I was going to perhaps take a loan from you, sir.
Oh my goodness.
For such good football, they deserve a few more dollars as well. And for keeping us on our seats, then once you can see it fit, Damien, we could we could do something.
Oh, wow. Well, dreams may come true, Trev. Dreams may come true. That's around his Lawrence there, your picture. The guys been getting some liquid refreshment. Some instructions from the manager, Fabian Wharton. Blackbirds on the turf, taking a little rest. This is going deep. The Vuvuzelas going. We had music, we had DJ action, we had live performances, tuck band by the Sally cheerleaders, you name it. All part and parcel of the Prime Minister's Cup 2024. Thousands at Kensington Oval tonight on Independence Night. What a way to celebrate 58 years, Trevor. In 3 years as a republic.
Brilliant stuff here. The sellers having a good time. I remember back in 2017, 2018, 1 goal each. Britonsville won, UWI Blackbirds won. Terence Coppin got the equaliser on 68 minutes, and UWI Blackbirds pulled the first punch on 26 minutes with Dario Ayres Haywood, the former Ellerton man who was at UE at the time, scoring first. In the other draw, 2-2 on February 24th, 2019. Shamari Mark on 49 minutes. And Mario Hart, we said he scores a lot of goals. He buried one, his 4th of the season from 6 yards. For UWI Blackbirds, Jermaine Ford on 66 minutes. And at that point, they had a left back by the name of Omar Archer.
Oh goodness, Trevor, you have all the stats. This man, Trevor Thorne,
scored a right foot finish from 6 yards on 69 minutes, his first of a Britton Hill season.
And you remember that vaguely?
Some people say I have a computer brain, sir. The very last draw, however, was the one in this season, the 2014 season on February 11th. Britonsville won, UWI Blackbirds won. Gerard Maxius on 50 minutes, the substitute, has come onto the field. So that's why I call the names, because I know they're accustomed to doing something for their team. 50 minutes in, Maxius with the opening goal. And again, as I said, I call for Rivaldo Messiah. Why? Because in the very last encounter where they drew 1-1 in that round 3 match, Rivaldo Messiah scored on 71 minutes to make it 1 each.
Oh.
Players that I call for have done the business before. They know what it's like to come to the party. And if they're not on the field, I'm quite annoyed why the coach is not seeing it my way. So let's see what happens now.
We spoke about Messiah, and we spoke about the impact he could possibly have. In fact, Anmar mentioned Messiah a little earlier. So
He did.
Looking forward to see what changes the coach in Fabian Messiah will make.
I agree with you. So there it is. We put everything on the table. We know who's out there, the 11 that's out there. We know exactly who they are. We know who's on the bench that can affect the game, especially going into the dying minutes. Look at Rivaldo Messiah in the last time they drew 1-1, 71 minutes. It's the latter part of the game. Where is Messiah? And then I said I call for Maxius because it's the second half of the game that he'd not be a little affected. And in comes Maxius. So we await the restart here. But of course, the clocks will be set at 90 minutes, and the teams will continue then until we get to 120 minutes for the viewers at home and those listening across the World Wide Web as well. Just like to explain that to them. And if the scores are still tied, we go to penalty kicks.
Dreaded penalties,
Yeah.
really, Trevor.
But there is
Paints
in
us a
between-
perfect picture of penalties, but it really is dreaded.
It's dreaded. But in between there, as you said, if we get someone going ahead in the game and they manage to hold on to that slim margin of a 1 goal, making it 2-1, and they hold on for 120. When that whistle blows at 120, that team wins the $120,000. It's a beautiful trophy as well, and of course the accolades that go with a semi-professional league like the Prime Minister's Cup. The Prime Minister's Cup, of course, one community at a time, for sure.
And it's been a fantastic tournament. You don't have to take my word for it. You can ask anybody around the 246. We've had a lot of people coming up to watch the action, especially during the quarters and semi-finals, the early stages. There's so many people at the various grounds. I remember up in Greens and also Orange Hill, and it was a sight to behold. And we'll wait to see how this one will shape up, especially with these two teams, as I alluded to in our pre-match analysis. He said the old horse versus the new one. You gotta look closely and see, will these youngsters hold their nerve if it goes down to the penalty shootout? If it goes there, is Phillips good enough? He's shown that he can handle himself between the stumps. Ranty's learned some ways. Go ahead there. A couple of other players, they know when it comes down to penalties what they have to do. But I like this young side in UWA Blackbirds. They're playing fearless. They've got tremendous talent. This is really a great final. It looked that way on paper, and it's come to fruition now on this November 30th, Night of Independence.
Too close to call though, as I said when we were downstairs doing the previews and so on. Just couldn't call it because when I compared the two teams and realized they were almost exactly the same when it comes to amount of goals scored, amount of goals conceded, just one goal difference between the two. I said I'm not going to put myself on the line. I'll sit right on the fence and see how it plays out. But certainly at this point in time, there's still nothing to choose between the two teams. And of course, Damien, it'd be remiss of us if we didn't actually realize, didn't actually say that we went to Friendship. We went to Friendship in St. Michael, Gore Hill in St. John, the Glebe in St. George with all good matches, Orange Hill, St. James, Ellerton, St. George again, Haynesville, St. James, Brayton, St. Philip, Briar Hall in Christchurch, Valerie in Britain's Hill, Spikestown in St. Peter, and Greens in St. George as well. Here comes Britain's Hill to pull something out of the bag as they go in search of the winner. Britain's Hill about to introduce a brand new player. Let's see where this game takes them from here. Tavion Eastman would have made a couple of appearances for Britain's Hill in the earlier encounters, and he'll make his way onto the field of play right about now, playing on the left-hand side of a Britain's Hill three-man pronged attack. And we'll wait to see what Innes can offer us here this evening, what we can say about him. As the whistle goes, whistle goes, we're off and running in the first 15 minutes of extra time here in the 2024 Prime Minister's Cup semi-professional football, and immediately Joshua Johnson getting into the thick of things. In steps Eastman, can't keep a hold of it. Ford is battling away brilliantly there and wins his team a free kick 10 yards into the second third of the field, and as Britain's Hill go from right to left in the 90th +1 minute here, Ngozi Reid will have the duties of pumping this restart in towards goalkeeper Shaquan Phillips' 18-yard box. That's a poor free kick, and the ball falls kindly this time for Drakes, who spins 180, loses his marker and plays a delightful ball up front. Kerry Holder is equal to the task, collecting it in his penalty box with the current score at Britain's Hill 1, UW Blackbirds 1 in extra time. Here's Sharan Hoyt in his own half, trying to float it forward. Ball won by Otterson. Clearance again by captain Ngozi Reid. And British Hill in possession with goal scorer Corey Hoyt. Seemed like ages ago when he bowls the old onion bag with that left foot finish on 38 minutes, Damien. And then on 42, now Reece Stevens just 4 minutes later equalising and bring this one back to parity. Since then, both teams have battled their way to a 1-1 tie at full time, and we're into extra time. Anybody's game here, but the team with the smartest setup and of course the clinical finisher on the park will win this one.
Yes, most definitely. This is the crucial stage of the first 15 here. Stephen still finding a way to beat this Britain's Hill defense. He's a master of the trickery right now. They can't seem to get the ball off of his the inside, the outside of his foot. He's been stepping over and pushing pulls, and they just can't read it at the moment. And it's the Blackbirds launched forward. This one looks promising for Herwood over the back, and Holder marshals it out into touch. It'll be a goal kick. So he still looks threatening, Reed Stephen. But the defense, I must say, has done just enough to put him off. And they have managed to keep this scoreline intact. So we had a couple of changes towards the end of the second half, and now into the first half of extra time. Now it's Otherson looking for Reed Stephen, who gets between the markers once again. This time well read by the defense and cleared away, but it's coming back to the Blackbirds once again. It's mid-pitch, takes an upward hop. Corey Hoyt now can get going. No, he can't. Appeals for a foul, and the referee turns his back and sprints away. UWI with a chance on long range. Comes off a defender. Otherson queuing up. Tries to go to the top of the 18. This is a chance for UE. They can't seem to get it towards the goal post. And now it's Puckering who gives the ball right back to UWI. An errant pass. And the coaching staff will be very annoyed at this stage. Trotman coming to collect for UWI. He'll send this one forward. You can see manager Fabian Wharton is asking his team to concentrate, stay focused, stay compact. We got a throw in for the Blackbirds. Wickham eager to get this one going. Say good night once again to all the folks on CBC TV8. Yours truly, Damien Best, alongside Trevor Thorne and Margaret Rich Boyce is here. We've got a lovely Jaquila Lewis, who's been keeping us entertained.
Here. Yes, she's a great host.
Wonderful indeed. You see her Q in the community. She's been around the stadium here, Kensington Oval, ensuring that the patrons are, or the fans really, are kept up to date with all this happening. Tahir Bubulia as well, doing an excellent job keeping all the folks informed. Now we've got a free kick, and Gozzy Reed, the captain, who when asked if he was nervous heading into this final, said, nope, I'm 23, I'm good. Plain and simple. No nerves.
No nerves, easy as you like.
Yeah. And this is the throw in of Otherson. Goes down the right-hand side. And again, Reed Stephen goes over. Examines about 3 body parts, but he's good. See Fabian Massa notice getting a little anxious, trying to get his troops to concentrate on the assignment. Otherson, but this is good possession from UWI, and something has to happen here. This is UWI with a chance to play the cross, and again, Ngozi Reed is there. It was a brilliant cross initially put over there for UWI and Delpiche, and he's come on. He's not enterprising here, running in behind. And now it's with Otherson. Looks to turn the corner. Otherson with a quick snapshot into the back of the net. Otherson all of nothing. Puts it into the back of the onion bar for the Blackbirds. Kerry Holder with a right outstretched arm was not there. He didn't have the extension needed. And something out of nothing for the Blackbirds in the 96th minute in the first half of time added on in extra time. And the stadium goes wild. Otherson, oh my, in front of the legends, in front of dignitaries, he's turned the corner and lashes from the right foot and penetrated the goal. Excellent finish. Jerron Otherson has just put one hand on the Prime Minister's Cup trophy, and that $100,000 might be heading to Cave Hill. The professors, all the teachers and the staff at UWI will be elated. He's rolled the roost, and the crowd has gone wild. Epic scenes at the Regent's Mecca.
Yeah, that finish, Damien, was out of the top draw as the shirtless, the jerseyless Otherson will be given a yellow card caution for removing his shirt, of course. And now he's going to need to watch his P's and Q's as he plays. It's his fourth goal of the season, however. His first was the delicate finish on 18 minutes against the Barbados Soccer Academy. That one, I believe, would have been at the Glebe St. George. The second matchup was the second matchup and finish obviously was the one against Kickstart Rush on preliminary number 2 on 21 minutes. His third on 45 minutes, a header from 6 yards against Empire Club in the round of 16. And tonight, 4 goals to the man with the number 8 and a yellow card to boot as well on 98 minutes. UWA Blackbirds 2, Britain's Hill 1, Jerron Otterson on the score sheet.
Yeah, but the management of Britain's Hill will like to tell his troops there's still the second half of this extra time, so they've got to still concentrate here. All is not lost, but this is the Blackbirds in the ascendancy. One hand on the trophy, the first half of extra time. Got a substitution coming, and suspect that is the end. A good night for the goal scorer in Otherson. Would you believe it? He scores and is substituted immediately. Well, the plot thickens. They're going to shut the shop here, Fabian Messiah. Let's see what it comes. Your guy Messiah is on. You're calling for him earlier. Strolls onto the pitch now. And this is where tactics will reign supreme. And that is Messiah's mother, who's in the stands and being told, and she is going berserk at the moment on the Vuvuzela. This is Sharon Holt. They're going to play with a little more purpose now, Britain's Hill. They're behind the 8 ball, trailing 2 goals to 1. Jerron Otherson has just sucked the oxygen out of Kensington Oval. Can Britain's Hill reboot and breathe life into this contest? With the second half of extra time to go, you can see a player going down, clutching the back of his leg. Not a good sign. You need some assistance. That's Eastman. He just came on, so he's not had a lot of minutes under his legs there, clutching at the hamstring. Not a good sight, but perhaps this needs a little bit of the magic spray and what I like to call the miracle water. No, it's with the Blackbirds, who are playing with lots of swagger now. Nice turn of foot here. Played up to the right-hand side for Stephen. Stephen, dangerous down the right-hand side. Can he finish the job? Stephen at near post, chips Kerry Holder, and is it the back of the net? Is it? Is it in?
I believe it is, Damien.
It is in! Oh me, oh my! The stadium erupts! It is the Blackbirds! It is Mario Drake! The master! He comes because he got the cross from the wizard. It's the wizard and the master, double combination. Terrorizing defenses all tournament long. It is the Blackbirds who are assured, for sure now, of that Prime Minister's Cup and $100,000 on the cusp of first half extra time. Is right now Reece Stephen down the right hand side, a chip cross, nobody, absolutely no one marking Drakes, and he fell, he stumbled into the post. It was not the prettiest of goals, but the number ticks over, and now it is 3-1. What do you do if you are Fabian Wharton? What do you do if you're Coach Ford?
Fabian Wharton, he needs 2 goals very quickly in order to get them, as I was saying before. I'm wondering where Carl Joseph is, the left-footed attacking midfielder that could possibly unlock the gates of a very strong UWA Blackbirds at this point in time. Fabian Messiah went to his bench, called on the substitutes to do the business, and in the end, now Reece Stevens was released on the right-hand side. He dazzled and bedazzled the whole defense, went towards the near post, and then deployed a delicate 7-yard chip in the air. Holder came near post, the ball went far post, and waiting at the door and knocking on it. And as the door opened, Romario Drates on 100 minutes made it 3-1 with his 5th goal of the season. Drates moves to 5 for the season with goals on 72 minutes against the Soccer Academy, 39 minutes against Pinelands, 83 against Empire to knock them out at the round of 16. And then that brilliant finish on 49 minutes, a right foot 18-yard screamer against Ellerton in semi-final number 2. And tonight, he buried the Britain Seal team with the easiest of finishes, you must say, Damien, on 100 minutes. Gets his 5th of this season. UB moved to 3, leaving Britain Seal on 1. A 2-goal cushion heading in to the second half of extra time. Is very difficult to come back. And Britain Seal will need to show us the Valerie spirit if we're going to get back into this game now. Britain Seal 1, UW Blackbirds 3.
Well. It all has turned around here in the first half of extra time. The youthfulness of this UWI Blackbird side. Reece Stephen has not stopped running for the night, and he still looks as if he can continue. It is that national duty that has got that man razor sharp at the moment. The old legs of British Hill, well, we've gone past perhaps their point of how much they can do, but there's still life in it with the second half of extra time. But they've got to pull one back, at least make something count in this first half of extra time. Rantes Lawrence stands over it. We've got someone in the sleeper position. Ball over the top, and it's a wonderful curling shot just beyond the upright there for Rantes Lawrence. That was well taken, and Phillips perhaps with the fingertips to get it around the post, but that was headed home. Talk about Cristiano Ronaldo. Talk about some of the best free kick takers. David Beckham perhaps bends it over the top of the wall, and a whisper over the crossbar. Oh, football at its finest and the region's mecca.
That's a top save. I must tell you that for Shaquan Phillips. Quick little finger there, fingertip save as Rantes Lawrence dipped it and swerved it. But it looks as though he didn't even touch it though. There you go, he got a goal kick.
Got to get a microscope for that.
Yeah, rather than a corner kick basically there.
But if he didn't touch it, Lawrence was not far away. Sharon Hoyt has thrown away his headband. That must mean something significant. We've got 2 minutes of time added on.
I think he's throwing his headband and rolling up the sleeves now, and this is it now. It's all or nothing on the line for Britain Hill.
Oh my. Come to another final and just can't get over the last hurdle. It'll be difficult, a tough pill to swallow. I think the management of Fabian Wharton have done all they can do. It's left to the players on the pitch. This is Puckering, who will have a throw in here down the left-hand side. Looks to pick out Eastman, but is dispossessed. Now it's with Smith. Looks to boot this one forward for UWI. Comes to the center of the field. Corey Hoyt has been quiet here this extra period. Now it comes all the way to Eastman. What can he do? Can he bamboozle? Heads towards the corner flag. Maybe trying to earn a corner kick. He goes over under the pressure there from Wickham. Quick throw in. Look a full throw over the top. Though the heads go up. Phillips goes and punches. Ball back across, and Phillips is there. The crowd loves that. That's their goalkeeper of the tournament. And I'll tell you what, he's been among our conversations in the past couple of days because he was special for them during the penalty shootout in this tournament. And he's come up trumps. He's been in the wars in the semi-finals. He was my joint player of the game. Now this is UWI going for, try to release Reece Stephen. Everything must flow through the master. And that was Messiah trying to link up with the playmaking Stephen. Now we've got Herwood. The end of first half of extra time. So both teams will go back and have some discussions Fabian Wharton looks on. Looks as if he wants to make some changes. UWI outstanding in extra time. Some liquid refreshment in consume. Leading 3-1. Lawrence paints a nervous picture. It's going to be a tough one. How do they get back into the contest track?
Tricky situation. We watch the dancers, even the little ones, having a great time. There'll need to be composure from Britain's Hill. We need to stop leaking those goals at the back, and therefore there need to be a definite plan to shut down Reece Stevens, because he is the creator. He's also the finisher as well, and therefore that back four will need to not necessarily stay home, but pay some attention to stop the flow of balls coming to Reece Stevens, because when it doesn't go through Reece Stevens, it doesn't happen so much for UWI Blackbirds. On the other hand, once they've done that, they need to break away quickly up the field and perhaps get a 2-on-1 in some position so that they can affect the back line and the stubbornness that is there from the likes of Warren Trotman, 19, and Jaden Miller, who, as you said before, has been brilliant in defence all season long, and tonight he stepped up another notch as well. Hasn't missed past the ball yet. Been in tackles and won his tackles as well. Near post ball, clearance made. Sharan Hoyt is onto it, but referee Springer sees something in the distance and immediately puts his whistle to his mouth. 109 minutes and 25 seconds to be precise. The Blackbirds look as though the door is really open now to put their hands on the $100,000 and the bragging rights for semi-professional football as it returns here to Barbados. Here's Miller again down the left-hand side on 110 minutes. He in turn finds Darius Boyce, who tries to go down the line. Ball comes off a British man last, and the Blackbirds will take the resulting throw-in. Miller floats it upfield. Ngozi Reid says, I am here and I have it. He'll need another bite at it because he's been hustled and harried by Valden Messiah, who gets the treatment as he's about to sprint away towards the 18-yard box. And there is a caution for Ngozi Reid. Doesn't normally get them that easily, but frustration got the better of him on 110. He grabbed a handful of the shirt and tugged it to the ground, and for that he gets cautioned on 110 minutes. UWA Blackbirds 3, Britain's Hill 1, and here comes the Britain's Hill number 20. A call for him all evening long. Perhaps it might be too little too late at this point. So for sure Carl Joseph comes on, and they've also substituted
a substitute.
Yeah, a substitute. So really strange things for Britain's Hill, but I think they don't want the defense anymore. They need the attack, and therefore perhaps I might have left the fresh man on and bought off one of the defenders that is fading, but the combination there of Fabian and Richard Ford has come up with subbing a substitute to bring on a fresh man up front in Carl Joseph. So on 111 minutes, Joseph hopefully to the rescue for Britain's Hill, but of course UWA Blackbirds will come up with some type of medicine to keep him out of the brew.
This is time to get this ball into the half of the UWA Blackbirds. It's going to be a tough one because UWA are playing really compact at the moment. They stack that defense, and Britain still can't find a way through. And you can see the UWI bench still animated, although that 2-goal cushion. Cracker Gordon never sits down really unless he's told so. So the referee and the assistants will have to come over and let him know, please settle down. This is a chance for Corey Hoyt now. Corey Hoyt has two players, Marshall, and he's taken off the ball quite nicely there by Smith. He was in a no-nonsense mood. Goes into touch. Throw in taken quickly. chance for the ball to be squared over. Still goes into touch. And it's still with British momentarily, but into the grass now. Well, Phillips, who looks like he wants to take a nap on the ball. He's going to take as much time. Comes to the edge of the 18-yard box, surveys, and then launches this one forward. Well, only about 10 feet. And funny enough, he partially escapes with that error. It's puckering, taken quickly now into Rantis Lawrence. Can he turn away from his marker? They've got about 2 players on, and the ball comes over the top. This is played in behind, looking for Hoyt. He's going to run on there, but he wasn't at home. Greenwich was looking to play him in. No little 1-2. But nothing happening so far. This is Rantis Lawrence. Can he get a chance at goal? 2 players surrounding him, 3. They can't get the ball away. It's ping pong stuff, and then it's booted finally by Drakes. Far away and into touch. And in the second half of extra time here with the UWI Blackbirds up 3-1. The writing is on the wall. The preparations are being made. Can Britainsill spring a late surprise? Over goes the number 12 man there for Britainsill in Eastman. Looked like he got hit by a trailer truck there. He went over. His legs taken out from under him. Clipped. And then he was sent careening into the legs of Peace. And we will have a free kick for Britainsill. Corey Hoyt having a word with referee Jamar Springer. 2-man wall. Peace along with Smith. Phillips calling for the change in direction. They need a goal now, Britainsill. Got to make these dead ball situations count, Trevor. Every possession needed here, and this is chipped over the top by Corey Hoyt, looking for Rantis Lawrence, and again last touch off a Blackbirds player. It'll be a corner kick in favor of Britainsill, trailing here in second half of extra time. They have to muster all their energy and remain focused. You can see the hand go up there for a couple of the players. This one played toward near post by Corey Hoyt. Nothing happening there. Comes to Puckering. Puckering floats this one over too close to Phillips. Comes and punches. Then a shot on goal partially fluff, and then Phillips goes down. Even with Lawrence on the doorstep, stays strong. And you can see frustration etched on the face of Sharon Hoyt. Phillips, undoubtedly the goalkeeper of the tournament. Been in the wars on a couple of occasions. He's come up big. Wickham been given a scolding. Stay focused. Don't get into any mischief. Springer advises him to do so as well. Understand the assignment. Yellow card though to Wickham. Bit of caution. Eastman and Wickham tangling. Of course, it's high stakes. Happens a lot. Lawrence will be wishing he could will his team over the line here to get at least a goal and have a late dash. It'll be excitement for the fans here, but Fabian Marcel will definitely want to take as much time off the clock as possible. So they're removing Drakes, who's had a wonderful night, the goal scorer as well. A round of applause, an outstanding tournament for Mario Drakes. And this crowd base, this fan base of the UWI Blackbirds, they really appreciate the effort. Drakes has been superb. Earned his stripes tonight.
Yeah, that's Javon Taylor for the last couple of minutes, of course. He makes his way on to the field of play on 117 minutes in extra time.
Ball comes forward now, taken down expertly. Britainsill look to feed it into Corey Hoyt, who's got too much work to do. That will go into touch. And frustration once again for the Britton Hill lads. And it'll be a throw into the Blackbirds near the corner flag. And we've got a couple more minutes left in this one. Remember, 15 minutes per half in extra time. And there'll be a throw-in to Miller for the Blackbirds. They're looking to shut the shop. They shut the shop here late in extra time. Ball comes over, and it's Phillips who watches it easily into his grasp. Rolls this one out to Wickham. He comes charging forward. Looks to play the pass in. Looking for Messiah. Messiah beats to Reed. Stephen is there. Herwood was lining up himself as well, but it comes clear. And it is with Corey Hoyt. Dashes down the right-hand side. Looks up. Sees Arantes Lawrence there. Lawrence, ball at his feet now, is marshaled by two. Skips over one, turns back, twists and turn. Still has two defenders, goes over animatedly. And the referee agrees. So they've got another dead ball situation here. Time taken away in Britton Hill, trailing down by 2 goals. UWA Blackbirds with one hand on the trophy and $100,000 to take back to Cave Hill. A unit filled with so much potential as they set up a 3-man wall here. Delpiche and Lawrence standing over it. Lawrence will take a crack here, definitely. He went close earlier. Now he's got a chance now, looking to dip this one, but it's all over the crossbar. Not as menacing as the first one. But again, that was a little bit closer. So you can see a bit of dejection on the face of the Britton Hill lads as this one ticks closer. 120 on the clock now. The whistle will go shortly. It will be the Blackbirds who will be the champions of the Prime Minister's Cup football competition. Phillips, Shaquan Phillips, goalkeeper of the tournament, launches this one forward into touch. Thousands in here at Kensington Oval in the 3W stand. Greenwich and Haynes watching from all vantage points. This one played towards the center of the pitch. Fortunate for Britton Hill, they have possession at Eastman. Plays the ball on a platter for Hoyt. Dispossessed quite nicely there by Smith. Dalpiche trying to keep things going here for Britton Hill. And Smith being tapped and pushed. But the referee not issuing Johnson with a card just yet. Strolls over now, reaches for the top pocket. So just the finishing touches now for this one, Trevor. 120 minutes ticked over. UWA Blackbirds looking to polish off Britton Hill. But it's Britton Hill with the free kick. Dalpiche. Just about 25 yards. Chips this one over, looking for someone at the back post. Easy for Phillips. Goes to ground, looks up. I think he sees the money. His eyes wide open. Perhaps the check is making its way down the 3W step. He looks over in that direction. He can see it. Lawrence is on the turf. Fabian Messiah asking the officials just to check their watches. He's on Eastern Caribbean time. They're perhaps going to the Atlantic.
in Reed Stephen. He was the architect of almost all of the goals this evening. Each time he touched it, the ball that is, it turned to goal for sure.
Brilliant, Trevor. Brilliant, brilliant. He is a star.
He's capped off this 2024 season with this particular performance here this evening. So good on the ball. And of course, he doesn't need to touch the ball too many times to stay on point as well. As you can see, 5-10 minutes can go, but the minute he gets it, he knows exactly what he needs to do. He goes one-on-one, destroys the defender. If he can't score it, he sets up a teammate.
Definitely.
And therefore, he's an all-round total player, perhaps even an MVP of the tournament, perhaps.
Trevor has sweetened the pot. I told you, well, he's chief cook and bottle washer here tonight for the UW Blackbirds. That man now, Reed Stephen, deserving of all the accolades. He's bamboozled the defense in every aspect. Now it's with Britain Sill, who are really out to sea at the moment, trailing by 2 goals. They've had wonderful support in the Mecca, but after full time, they couldn't get the job done in the extra period, conceding 2 goals. Not what their manager wanted. They just didn't have the right touches and the right personnel to finish the job here. And it'll be the Blackbirds who just have to play this one out. This is Brendan Sill with a chance. This one sails in and it's under pressure. Phillips, and it goes into the back of the net. Phillips though grasps at his face. Goes into the back of the net from Sharon Hoyt. The referee drifts towards the goal and says it stands. There was the header, and Phillips was being pressured by Sharon Hoyt and Corey Hoyt.
He's onside as well because the ball came off the defender last there.
Yes.
So that plays him on. And his braveness to go with the header there. He could have got his head punched at or off. But Phillips weakened in the challenge there. And Sharon Hoyt, the man that played his football in the UK, then he took a hop, skip and a jump into Spain to get more experience and has come right back here to put the ball into the back of the nets for his beloved Britain Hill. That puts a spanner in the works a bit as we see goalkeeper Shaquan Phillips injured in the process. I'm not sure if there will be a referee review of this, but
after every goal, I think they take a look at it.
But at this point, we're seeing that Hoyt instrumental in muscling his way into the 6-yard box amongst the 6'2" and 6'3" UWA Blackbirds defenders, and he held the calmness. Although the punches could have been coming from the goalkeeper to get the ball away, he put it into the back of the nets, and will let the referee then make a decision. The referee has to make a decision now whether it be a goal or not.
Yeah, he has to be watching the clock, taking a look and seeing what the Trident review crew can come up with. You can see over the suites over that the far side. They have a perfect vantage point. That's the VVIP section, Trev. You can only dream about having a look inside.
My goodness.
Perhaps on your budget, we may be able to do so next year.
Yeah, we could call for an upgrade. Put it in the budget now, and you probably get it for next year.
Well, we'll see how things go.
We got them locked and loaded, Damien, from Bermuda. Ex-national goalkeeper Adrian Chase is in the house.
Oh, Chase, good evening to you, sir. Well, good night there.
Hop, skip, and a jump to Brooklyn, New York, and we get Phil Braffett with the deep bass voice singer. He's in there. Nostab from Miami is also in. He's a batsman from the Orleans.
Aha.
Yeah, that migrated over to Miami. Jerry Kelman as well, who's a big fan of football as well. They're all in and locked and loaded, and we're not telling any lies. We can see them all from the streaming position. And of course, they're all sending messages all the way across the world as well.
Beautiful to
London,
have you guys.
London, England is in the house as well.
At this hour.
Although it's 3-4 o'clock a.m. in the morning as well. So,
and that is the final whistle, folks. From east to west, from north to south, we've had excellent football in the Prime Minister's Cup for 2024, and standing tall among the greats at Kensington Oval, watched on by the legends of the game, watched on by a massive crowd. It is UWA Blackbirds who take home the cup and $100,000. Well played, well done to Fabian Messiah and the crew. They deserve every last dollar. And guess what? It's going to be celebration time on the campus come Monday, Tuesday, might I say the entire week, perhaps for a couple months to come. The Blackbirds are champions of the inaugural Prime Minister's Cup 2024. What a performance, Trevor.
Superb. The UWA Blackbirds at this 2024 Prime Minister's Cup to the achievements of the 2026 BFA Premier League. It's the only two major titles they've won most recently, and to do that at this stage, to bounce right back after being the bridesmaids to the UWA Blackbirds on many occasions, to the same Britain's Hill and other teams as well, to come right back with this young team and produce the goods this evening is brilliant. In this tournament, they've played 7, won 7, drew none, lost none, goals for 25, goals against just 6, a goal difference of plus 19. We crown the UWA Blackbirds, who soar highest above Kensington Oval and above all Barbadian teams here this evening. Congratulations to Fabian and to Ricardo Cracker-Goddard as well. Well done to the Blackbirds, the UWA Blackbirds, champions of the 2024 Prime Minister's Cup semi-professional football, empowering one community at a time. There it is.
Yeah, heartbreak for some of the players, puckering, tears in his eyes. They came close at 1-1 after full time. It was an opportunity to go deep into extra time and find the winners, but they couldn't complete the assignment. That man, Niall Reid-Stephen, the MVP of this tournament, the MVP in so many of you at home, in terms of your book, you look at the performances over the past couple of months. If you look at the way he's handled himself on the international stage, his goal scoring prowess is at its peak. Up there once with Lionel Messi, the numbers and the stats, and for good reason. He's scored some wonderful goals for club and country now, and they deserve the cup and that $100,000. Once again, Britain still come close. They just cannot get over the hill and finish. But it has been a fantastic final. Everything we would have asked for, concluding in extra time. And the celebration continues. I wonder where's the champagne? They'll probably have it after, but what a tournament. You read the stats moments ago, and they've played brilliant football. That number 10, a gem. And I'm sure the scouts will be lining up to find out, sir, where would you like to play? He's that good. Now we can celebrate a man of little words, but many actions. He's delivered tonight here for his team. Now Reid-Stephen, he can now smile. The job is complete.
Damien, the journey would have started back on August 30th, a Friday night, when the Blackbirds beat Barbados Soccer Academy 3-1 at the Glebe St. George. They went on in round number 2 to take out Kickstart Rush 3-1. Hammered Pinans 9-0. Got rid of
the Empire took 3 goals to 0 as well. And in the 1-1 tussle with Wharton, had to go to penalty kicks and won it 4 goals to 2 as well. And in the semi-final, came up against Ellerton FC and dispatched of them 3 goals to 1 with Reece Stevens on 35 and 89 minutes with Mario Drakes putting the exclamation mark on it, his 4th of the season as well. Scoring for Ellerton on that occasion would have been Rashad Jules, who ends with the most goals, 10 for the season, of course. But of course the Blackbirds, they toasted the town, toasted Bridgetown on Independence Night here at Kensington Oval, winning this one 3 goals to 2, and there it is. Blackbirds all the way.
Congratulations to the winning team. Whining, whining, whining again. Yeah, I hear there's a fete going on, and I feel like going down, and I feel like going down. Somebody say there's a party going on, and I feel like going down, and I feel like going down. So send me location, driver, find that place to want to hold a vibe and why not? Why not? Cause you say need a go. Driver, find that place to want to hold a vibe and why not? Why not? Cause you say need a go. Listen, in times like these, when I feel like turning up, this vibe so sweet. Yes, the session burning up. Don't want to leave. Happy Independence, Barbados. Feel so complete. Every little girl take a wine. We'll have a we could party every day. On it, grateful. They got the beautiful dancers. Let them know. Every do it, sing, sing. I hear this up. Go, and I feel like going down, and I feel like going down. Somebody say this up. Going down, and I feel like going down. I feel like going down. Okay, nobody. Yes, driver. Find that place to walk a whole vibe. Why not? Why not? Cause you say need a go. Driver, find that place to walk a whole vibe. Why not? Why not? Cause you say need a
Well, it's a party-like atmosphere here at the Kensington Oval. The Prime Minister's Cup final is over, and UE Blackbirds are the first champions, winning $100,000. Yours truly and Mark Goodrich, boys, here again alongside Damien Best. And we have the Blackbirds standing next to us. Next to me is now Reece Stephen, one of the goal scorers, and Damien next to you.
Teron Otherson, of course, one of the goal scorers as well. Let's start with the man, Teron Otherson. You, a long range shot. What was going through your brain when you said to yourself, let me take a chance and beat Kerry Holder?
Just emotional right now. I'm lost for words. It was just a snapshot, honestly. When they got it back from Shamari, I just smack it as hard as I could.
Fantastic. $100,000 and the Prime Minister's Cup trophy. What does this mean to you, the UWA Blackbirds?
It's mean a lot. It's mean a lot because our journey is not an easy journey. So, especially to the fans. This one for the fans.
Fantastic. Yeah. See you overjoyed. Amar, you've got the man now, Reece Stephen, next to you.
Yeah, what a season it has been for you now, Reece Stephen. Club and country. Talk me through, how does it feel to be the winner of the Prime Minister's Cup?
I feel amazing. The first Prime Minister's Cup, I feel amazing. Still can't believe it.
You were the talisman for UA Blackbirds, scoring in this final. What does that mean?
I feel amazing. You know, first senior final, it's happy to score.
What has been the difference for you this year now?
Just wanting it more. Just wanting it more.
What are you going to do with your slice of $100,000?
I still don't even know yet. I'll see.
What will the celebrations be like for the team?
I can't speak on it yet, that's the thing, but it's going to be big.
Congratulations to now Reece Stephen, and we're standing by the coach. We'll speak to Damien Best now.
Thank you so much, Almar. Fabian Messiah, the master. Do you watch a lot of Pep Guardiola and others? Because we saw some tactics in there that was fantastic. Now Reece Stephen, your star player, he played the entire contest, and the way that he handled himself was exquisite. What was the game plan coming in tonight?
The game plan was to keep the ball moving. We knew that he was going to be double teamed, and so we just had to find the free player that was available when he was marked.
Teron Otherson.
Correct. That was the player coming from deep.
The smarts of it. Now, talk to me about the challenge though of Britain's Hill. What do you think they brought to the game in that first 90 minutes?
First of all, I have to give full respect to Coach Juggy. A lot of people don't know, but he was also my coach at UE. We had a lot of battles together on the same team, and it's a privilege to coach against him in a final. You know, I learned a lot from him, and I have nothing but respect for him. They made it very, very difficult for us for the entire game.
$100,000, how you feeling?
For me, personally, it's never about the money. You understand? I do it from here. And whether I get paid 5 cents, 10 cents, $100,000, I'm going to give the same effort. But those young men, I'm happy for them. First senior title, and hopefully a lot more to come.
Brilliant, Coach. I wish you all the very best. You've done an excellent job.
Thank you.
Just before we go, though, I just want to jump in and ask you this question, Fabian. Who do you want to dedicate this $100,000 and winning the Prime Minister's Cup to? I know you lost Kobe Shepherd just last year. Who do you want to dedicate this to?
Well, as you just said, it's not really dedicating money, but the performance was for him. You know, when Kobe passed away, it was a hard time for the club, and nobody knew what these young men endured. I still have a young man who walked away from the game because that was his best friend, and hopefully this brings him back. But we played for him, and we're happy that we got the result that we wanted.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Coach Fabian Messiah. Congratulations, a fantastic job.
Yeah, congratulations, Fabian Messiah. And standing next to me now, we have the coach of Britain's Hill, Richard Juggy Ford. Richard, not Britain's Hill Knight versus UE Blackbirds. Talk me through the game.
I think, you know, when we talk about football, this was a different game. Playing for $100,000, anybody could get spooked. And I think that was one of the atmosphere alone. Because really and truly we didn't turn up for the game tonight.
Where do you think it went wrong for your team?
I think what we did is that we started to sit back on the back line too much. So we give up the space in front of us. So we invite pressure. And as long as you start to invite pressure, it means that you have to work hard. And then when we get possession of the ball, we couldn't get out. So it means we're working hard. We didn't make the opponent chase us. We chased the game all night.
Was there a bit of lapse in terms of defensively? I know Corey Hoy gave you the lead early on, but you weren't able to hold on.
Yeah, I think it was a lot, not only defensively, I think it was a lot in concentration from these players. These young men still have a lot to learn in relation to this game. And one of the things is that I'm proud of them for getting this far in this tournament. As I said before, it has been a struggle to get practice, to do certain things. It has been a struggle, but this must be the right step in the right direction for this club.
What is next for this Britton Hill team, and what do you want to tell the fans who made a threat from Britton Hill down to Kensington Oval tonight?
Well, all I would like to say to the fans is that thank you for your continuous support, and we will be back. Next year, definitely we'll be back. There's a lot of things that I've seen. There are a lot of things that can be better, and we will be back next year, definitely.
Your overall thoughts of the Prime Minister's Cup Final One for me?
Great initiative. Great initiative. Look around. All we can see is young people, the future of this country. But we must also train them right. We must harness them, we must keep them, we must show them the right way, and we must guide them. It ain't only football. For me, it's about life skills. You learn to win, you get up. When you lose, you get up. When you win, you show humanity. So all in all, I am proud of the boys for what they have done in this tournament.
Still a very tremendous performance from this Britton Hill team. Everyone's a winner here tonight. Damien Best, we have standing next to Damien is the manager of Britton Hill United, Fabian Wharton.
Yeah, definitely, Fabian. Not the ending you were dreamt of, but you played. you played 90 minutes, fantastic 90 minutes of football. Talk to me about what does this mean actually to come this far for this team. Never mind it's the second place finish, but what does this mean to come this far?
Right, I feel a lot of Jake's coming to Kensington, but it's second to make up. We are in second place, but Allah, congratulations to you. They played really well throughout the entire season. I cannot speak without speaking about UE. As the producer manager and as the VP of the FA, I would be a madman, right? But the reality situation is that they played really well. As I said earlier, they have two players from Britton Hill that are from our community, so it was a little funny, I both did well against us. But look, this is a young Britton Hill team that we have put together at the beginning of the Premier League. What we have been doing is really trying to build a unit. We tick some boxes. We also have some areas that we recognize that we need to deal with. And at this moment, we will just take as it is. If we had won, I would be jumping up saying, oh God, we are winners. But at the end of the day, you have to know how to win, and you have to know how to lose, and lose graciously. And I'll say again, congratulations to you. Well played, and we are grateful.
Thank you so much, Fabian Wharton. We've got a presentation coming up, but commiserations to you, and I'm sure you'll be back next year.
Of course, thank you.
Thank you so much. Right?
Yeah, well, that's it. We've heard from the coaches, and now it's over to the presentation of the medals and the grand trophy.
The more them talk, the more them chat, the more job bless me. But you get that you might know for me. You get that you might know for me. Cause the more them talk and the more them chat, job bless me. Hey, shut your mouth and stop talk. You won't have a mouth shut. Always got something to say just because they're malicious. Them born that the heathen will hear by you for no reason. Them a run off them mouth just to float and come off like a big them freak them. Them bad mind, stupid, don't know why they do it. Got them nose up in my business on my name like freaking snitches. Them face it and knows it and always tell their story. But them don't really know me. Bring up a bossy man, you don't know. Them just a laba laba and palapa with them. What? Them just a run off them out and sit down by me business. Hey,
but God bless me. Take your dirty mind off of me. Take your dirty mind off of me. Cause the more them talk and the more them chat, God bless me. Give me another one now. Step up, look out. Anything with alcohol coming down. But all is rum. All is rum. You better pour some liquor in my glass. Up on the shelf, bring punching fast. Pop that cooler, give me some beer. Pass that brandy out to the case. Bring some water for my crew. And if you don't got that, rum will go. Shut your mouth and pass me a drink. I don't care how I drink anything. All is rum, yes, all is rum. Drink anything, cause all is rum. You drink too much, then you will get drunk. Cause all is rum, yes, all is rum. Drink anything, cause all is rum. You drink too much, then you will get drunk. So let me drink with stress away. But you're drinking vessel in the air. Everybody take a drink with me. Yeah. Go by Gary and get round bunch and bring back 4 cocktails in a bunch and give me try gin beer on the rocks and crack that Johnny and give me a few drops. Some red wine, wait say Fidel. Hello Jameson will work as well. Bring a night train if you haven't stopped. You don't got that, bring back rum. All is rum, yes, all is rum. Drink anything, cause all is rum. You drink too much, but you will get drunk. All is rum, yes, all is rum. Drink anything, cause all is rum. You drink too much, and you will get drunk. I say, so let me drink with stress away. Oh my gosh. They got all the boss here, say this building. Give me another mad one. All the Belgian bosses. They got the UV bosses. Hey, we coming down. My gosh, what's that? We coming down. Madder than anything. Madder than anything. Happy Republic, happy independence. We outside. Belgium is a champion. So when we turn up, if Latin up on the road, if Latin up, I see ya. You don't know what can happen when we turn up, if Latin up on the road, if Latin up the shiver, if Latin. You don't know what can happen. You see me, why yeah? That is the Belgian in me, everybody pumping. We celebrating 50, together jumping. On the road we making history, that's how we drop it. Belgian, eyes are Belgian, I don't give a damn. I can rep this Belgian flag. Anywhere I go, I can lay a door. I can rep this Belgian flag. You know what? Take it up right now if your body coming down. Madder than anything. Madder than anything. Lord, be madder than anything. Our Belgian is a champion. When we turn up, it's flatten. When the road is flatten. Things that are flashing. You don't know what can happen when we turn up. It's flatten. Up on the road, it's flatten. They got the dancers. The place where I'm from, the women really look good inside a session. The people love to walk up, but they love to drink rum. But still will show you enough love. I is a Belgian, Lord. I's a Belgian, I don't give a damn. I can rep this Belgian flag. Anywhere I go, I can let you know. I won't want them. I can rep this Belgian flag. Take it out right now if your body coming down. Belgian, madder than anything. Madder than anything. Yo! Hey, madder than anything. Coming out the way, when we turn up, it flatten. Up on the road, it flatten. Up the shiver, get flatten. Up Kensington, get flatten. You don't know, it flatten. Hey, hey, the road, it flatten. Belgian bossy! You don't know what can happen. Up the thing, let me know where you're from. Up the thing, let me know where you're from. So much bam bam in the road. Up the thing, one thank you. Lord, eyes are Belgian.
Make some noise for song, make some noise for the hyper now. We got one more performance very quick.
Testing. 1, 2, 1, 2.
1, 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the time you've been waiting for. Welcome to the presentation party
for the final of the Prime Minister's Cup. Put your hands together for both finalists. Give UB Blackbirds a special round of applause, the winners of the Prime Minister's Cup. And give Britons Hill, who fought very, very well in the final, another special round of applause.
And now we welcome our presentation party. Prime Minister of Barbados, the Honorable Mia Amor Motley. We also have with us Minister of Youth, Sports, and Community Engagement, the Honorable Charles Griffith. Permanent Secretary in the Ministry of Youth, Sports, and Community Engagement, Mrs. Joy Adamson. Country Manager of Flow, Barbados, Mr. Desron Bino. Chair Organizing Committee of the Prime Minister's Cup, Mr. Omari Eastman. Project Manager of the Prime Minister's Cup, Mr. Shane Archer. And Barbados Tourism Marketing Inc. Chief Product Development Officer, Marcia Aline. Give them all a round of applause.
Before we go into the official presentation, we're going to ask the Prime Minister of Barbados to offer a few words to you, the fans of the Barbados Prime Minister's Cup.
Before I speak, good night. Can I ask both teams to come up to the stage, please? Britons Hill and UWI, please come.
Can UE Blackbirds please come to the stage as soon as possible? Fabian. Troy.
Britons Hill, come this side. And you will stay that side. And let's get going. So, ladies and gentlemen, this has been a wonderful tournament. And I want to not only salute the finalists tonight, but all of the 24 teams in the tournament, because when we announced that we would be doing this in March this year, many people cast doubts on what we were trying to do. And we committed as a government to work with you, because we believe that football is a means for empowering and giving people opportunities. And we insisted, just as I did many years ago when we had the Lime Pelican tournament, that we be able to pay each of you on the way to being able to see how we can bridge to a semi-professional tournament and ultimately professional regionally. I hope that we will build on what we're doing, but what was most important, and perhaps we need to tighten how we do it again, is the player empowerment programs. Because you have not just come to play football, you have come to be better men and to be able to provide for yourself and to be able to have clarity as to what is possible for you. We want to work with you between now and the next start of the 2025 tournament, because we learn that you get out what you put in. This government will also commit to developing 6 new football fields across Barbados, because we recognize that many of you are exposed to injury and to all other kinds of difficult environments if we don't have dedicated fields available for you. And I'm happy that the National Sports Council has started to invest in the bleachers, which will make it possible for you to play on those fields once developed in a way that can still have an audience. So tonight is not a night for a lot of long talk, but simply for you to remember, we get out what we put in. And this is the clearest example in this sport. I want to salute you, but I also want to salute the audience and everyone, the vendors, everyone who worked with these organizers to be able to make it possible. The Barbados Football Association and all others, the police, the Barbados Tourism Marketing Inc., and of course, the Ministry of Sports, along with Omari Eastman and Shane Archer. They are the ones who kept this tournament glued together. I want you to give everyone, therefore, a big round of applause and to say, well done. And then I want us to give 3 cheers before midnight, not only for Barbados' 58th independence, not only for the 3rd anniversary of the Republic, but I am so proud that we have gone through all of these games since the middle of August and not a single incident at any game. Give yourself, hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! We know that when we apply ourselves and give ourselves purpose, we can achieve whatever we want. So let's continue to make each other proud. Well done, Brittensill. Tonight is not your night, but as I've said, when I started my career, I lost. And look where I am today. Yui, well done. I'm told that you were the one team that attended every player development program. You get out what you put in. Well done. And to Ellerton, who came third, congratulations as well. But thank you, and let's make 2025 even better than 2024, because the Prime Minister's Cup is here to stay. Thank you.
Thank you, Prime Minister. So we're going to go into the official presentation now. And first up, I want you all to give a special round of applause for the referees and officials for tonight's game. We have Mr. Jamar Springer. Give him a special round of applause. Please come forward and accept your medal from the Minister. Kevin Clark. J.S.L. Louison. And last but by no means least, Nigel Marshall.
And now we ask Permanent Secretary Mrs. Joy Adamson to make this next presentation to Jaden of Ellerton, player of the tournament. This prize is with compliments of Once again, we ask our permanent secretary, Mrs. Joy Adamson, to make this presentation now to young Jaden Goodrich of Ellerton, voted Young Player of the Tournament. Give him a round of applause.
We will now ask. Product Development Manager from the Barbados Tourism Marketing Inc., Miss Marsha Aline, to present the next award to the goalkeeper of the tournament, Mr. Shaquan Phillips.
And now we ask Minister of Youth, Sports, and Community Empowerment, the Honorable Charles Griffith, to make the next presentation to Mr. Rashid Jules. Most goals in the tournament. Give him a round of applause.
I'll do the MVP. That's why I can ask for Marshall. Nah, we can ask Desron, but you know what to do. What's his position? Give me his position again.
He is the country manager.
Desron, but we will now ask Mr. Desron Bino, Country Manager for Flow, to present the MVP of the tournament. Who do you think this prize is going to? Who do you think this prize is going to? Number 10, number 9, Reed Stevens of UWI Blackbirds. Please put your hands together for the MVP of the tournament. Next up, we have the second place medals, and we will ask Mr. Omari Eastman to present the second place medals to Britain's Hill. Okay, we're gonna ask Minister Griffith to present the second place medals to Britain's Hill. So we start with Aratis Lawrence, Carl Joseph, Corey Hoyt, Damar Maloney, Dante Greenwich, Ngozi Reed, Eric Puckering, Jabari Greenwich, Jafari Trotman, Jafari Watson, Jermaine Ford, Joshua Johnson, Kendolph Lewis, Kerry Holder, Mario Cooper, Noel Garden, Paul Alexander, Rashawn Hoyt, Ray Snag, Ramel Bino, Shakron Jack, Shaquille Frank, Sharon Hoyt, Tavian Eastman, and Gerard Maxius. Please put your hands together for the Britons Hill team. They fought very well in this competition. That's management of the British squad. We now have the runner-up check to Britons Hill. They will be going home with a prize money of $25,000. We're asking for the captain of Britons Hill to come forward as well to accept the check. Congratulations to Britons Hill. Minister, yes. You do the trophy. Right. So it's just a trophy? We're doing the gold medals now, and then you do the trophy. Put your hands together once again for the Britons Hill team. Now we'll ask the Minister Griffith and PS Joy Adamson to present the gold medals to UE Blackbirds. First up, Adio Ford, Brian Stewart, Christopher Arthur, Darius Boyce, Jadon Cave, Jaden Miller, Jerron Outerton, Javier Smith, Javon Taylor, Dan Heechung, Kairos Graves, Kobe Griffith, Kyle Ford Blades, Mikael Grant, Niall Reed Stevens, Nyron Del Spelche, Romario Drakes, Rivaldo Messiah, Shamari Harewood, Shaquan Phillips, Travon Wickham, Tyrese Connell, Warren Trotman, Zachary Yard, and Zion Gollop.
Congratulations to UE Blackbirds, winners of the inaugural Prime Minister's Cup.
And now, to present the winner's trophy and check for $100,000, we ask Prime Minister of Barbados, the Honorable Mia Amor-Motley, to make this presentation. And the Minister of Sports, Youth, and Community Empowerment, Charles Griffith, the Honorable Charles Griffith, to make this presentation. And now for the winning trophy. We ask the captain and the team, the UE team, to step forward. Congratulations to UWI Blackbirds.
Make some noise for UE Blackbirds! Winners of the Prime Minister's Cup, $100,000. We have now come to the end of tonight's proceedings. Congratulations to UE Blackbirds. You can enjoy the fireworks. Please get home safely and enjoy. And until next time, good night and God bless.
Raw. Yes.
Wow. Gotta say congratulations going on to the UB Blackbirds. That's what we're talking about. Congratulations. Winning $100,000 in the very first Prime Minister's Cup. Big shout outs going on to the UB Blackbird family for sure. Everybody that been supporting UB from the very beginning, from the group stage to the round of 16, to the quarterfinals, to the semifinals, all the way to the finals. Right about now, we ain't wasting no more time because time is definitely money. All right, not a problem.
You can't disqualify like your mother and you want to walk out in public.
What, son? Only this one working? No problem. Let me welcome my brethren Brutal to the stage one time. Hold on. You can't diss you me like your mother want to play about in public. Cause Barbados Prime Minister's Cup. Yo, and you be go brawling, brawling, and you be go fit them brawling. And you be go fit them, and you be go fit them, and let me go fit them. Yo, you be we go fit them brawling to this UV, boy you gotta be retarded. We always go big goals when recording to give your brain a visa and send it to go foreign, and then yeah, Madam Bad, it's true. Happy Independence Day. Tell them it's true. Big up Britain, sell and sell you in Blackbirds. Madam Bad, it's true. Baby girl, please tell me why you come by me. You can't be contagious. I put it. Cause they love like corridor, tell me why you come by me. You can't be contagious. Put it. Yo, Madam Bad Kensington over say. The girl come by me and she I jump a big lump and tell she look give me that quick. It's chocolate like Nesquik.
So here we go for the highlights of a fabulous night here at Kensington Oval, Barbados, West Indies. The 2024 Prime Minister's Cup Final, semi-professional football, returning to the beautiful island of Barbados, bringing together Britain's Hill in the red jerseys, and tonight they're up against the young. Some people will call them even the upstarts of UWA Blackbirds. This man, Nelby Stevens, was instrumental in causing all sorts of problems for the Britain's Hill defence. He shot here in the early encounter, brought goalkeeper Kerry Holder to the party, and he tucked it around his left-hand post for the first save of the evening. Orantes Lawrence was in action as well as he hit the crossbar from 20 yards out. A beautiful, dipping, swerving free kick that had to be headed away by the UWA Blackbirds, Darius Boyce, the number 2. The tackles were quite strong, and immediately a yellow card was shown to the UWA Blackman, Warren Trotman there very early, but it was Corey Hoyt who took advantage of a through ball, eased past the first defender, and as the keeper came near post, he brought him even closer to the penalty spot before tucking it away to goalkeeper Shaquan Phillips's left-hand post and into the back of the nets. Britain's Hill were up and running with the brilliant finish on 38 minutes from number 9. Corey Hoyt, his second of the season. This pass set Nyree Stevens free, and he said thank you very much and equalised with a brilliant finish with his left foot. Right way past Kerry Holder, as you can see. Niall Rees-Stevens on 42 minutes gets his 8th of the season. And yes, the Kensington Oval belong to him, as you can see, continuing his superb form from the CONCACAF Nations League, where he scored a goal in each of the matchups against our Southern Neighbours, Guyana. Kerry Holder continued to show that why he was one of the top keepers of the season in that left-handed save, going high and then dipping a bit lower. Again, brought into action with, this time, Otterson from 22 yards out. Kerry Holder to the right-hand side now, pushing this one over the crossbar and keeping his beloved Britons Hill in touch with the scoreline. Again, Otterson took the low 1-2 from Niall Rees-Stevens and buried it from 20 yards out. Shirt off and all, the celebration was exuberant as Otterson gave his beloved UWI Blackbirds the lead, tucking the ball away from 18 yards to the right of Kerry Holder. And the Blackbirds were up and running, taking the 2-1 lead on 96 minutes. That's his 4th of the season. Rees-Stevens on a run. As easy as they like chipping it, he had to take evasive action. Britons Hill continued to prod and probe. Not quite out of it yet. That Arantes Lawrence free kick, last seen dipping over the crossbar. And he did have 3 to 4 free kicks just like it, but he just couldn't get it to come down in time, and it made its way over the crossbar. Ngozi Reid was very good in defence for Britons Hill, the captain, until he walked his way and tugged his way into a yellow card, a caution. It was Lawrence having a few words with goalkeeper Shaquan Phillips and being carded for something that he said, I believe, at the same time. The tackles continue to come in 50-50 and sometimes even more exuberant. And in the end, Referee Springer keeping everything under control. And of course, the 3-2 result allowed UWI Blackbirds to jump and wave to their very first victory in a number of years and take the title, the $100,000 and the bragging rights for the 2024 Prime Minister's Cup. Yours truly, Trevor Thorne, and my Rivers voice, of course, Damien Best, Shakira Lewis, as well as the production team from the Prime Minister's Cup here in Barbados, and specifically at the Kensington Oval, the mecca of cricket and football. We say a pleasant night, and we'll see you, fingers crossed, next year for much more of the 2025 Prime Minister's Cup. So long and farewell.